Good morning, y'all. We're going to be heading to the water in a moment. Well, you guys will see me in a minute or two. I'll be there in about 45 minutes. For those of you, you can scroll through to roughly around 2 to 5 minutes within the stream. I should be starting to talk. We're talking about beliefs today. We got to do the selfie. Perfect. All right. Let's go here. I can hear myself, which is good. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's good. So open up this. We didn't do our workout on the yet, so we're going to be doing our workout today. So we got everything to do today. Hopefully by then my wrist will be good, ready to rock and roll. All right, cool. All right, y'all. I'll see you in a bit. Scroll to about 3 minutes. Huh. Interesting. Well, that's interesting. My rock isn't here where I stand. I think it's that one over there. How the hell did that get moved over there, though? That's gonna be like, yeah, that's not budging. Well, we're gonna have to find a way to stand on this rock. Oh my. There we go. It's muddy though. There. Well, nope. That's not. What's up, people? Somebody moved my rock, so I gotta put this one in place so I can stand. Nope, this one's gonna be kind of tilting. Oh well, it is what it is. What's up? What's up, people? Yeah, see, like I think like that rock was there. Just weird. Anyways, there's that one right in front of me. Hello, people. What's up, Chelsea? It's not on stable footing. That's why. Well, I'll figure out something. There, that looks like it's more stable now. There we go. See? We sorted it out. Not quite. All right, I have to stand more like here. It won't shift forward. Whew. I didn't do my workout this morning. I woke up a little bit later than normal, but it's okay. Nothing wrong with that. I went to the grocery store to go get some milk since I ran out of my protein milk. Yeah, it just feels weird right now that my rock isn't here. You see when you get used to something and you're like, where is it, right? I feel like it got shifted over there because that's the one I usually stand on. But who actually moved that rock all the way over there? Because that shit's not light. It's fucking heavy. So I guess someone was creating a path or something in the last couple days. It is what it is. All right, it's time to get rolling. Talking about beliefs. For those of you who are just jumping on, your beliefs are your boundaries of what you're going to expect in your reality, and that's a real bar. I already started off with a bar. Remember, the answer starts with you always. But remember that your beliefs, what you believe in, is the boundaries to what you will expect in your reality. And I truly do mean that. Because whatever you are currently expecting as truth for yourself, that is what you're going to experience. It's just that simple. If your beliefs say that you're going to be poor and you're going to be struggling for the rest of your life, then what's up? Then you will be struggling and you will be poor. There's no other way around it, because you have to be the one that believes in things, because you're taking your physical world and taking it as a truth. Now, here's the problem with that. That is stemming from you, and you are reinforcing the very thing that you don't want to experience. Like for me, it was abundance, like financial, like success. I've made lots of money in my life, tons. But then somewhere down the road, I believed that I can't make money as an entrepreneur, that I'm going to be a struggling entrepreneur. There have been many people who had struggled for years and years and years and years and years, and that I have to struggle for years and years and years and years, because we are all addicted to some extent to some sort of struggle complex. You know, when I used to go on dating sites and I would see people who would I admire someone who's hardworking. You know what hardworking means? It means someone who has to struggle. They admire someone who goes through the grind and struggle. Because if things came too easily, then people wouldn't celebrate you. And you wouldn't celebrate yourself because you think you have to earn it. You don't have to earn shit. You were born. You have to take the action to bring it forth, yes, but you don't need to earn or anything like that. You already deserve it. The human mind is fucked up like that. And if you're not aware of how the human mind works, you're going to get played by the universe. The universe is lazy as fuck. It really doesn't give a shit about your beliefs. All it cares about your energetic signature that you're currently radiating. Your beliefs mean nothing to the universe, but the universe takes your energy behind your beliefs and brings it into fruition. The universe doesn't work on language. The universe doesn't give a shit about your words. It cares about one thing, your frequency, which is your energy, which is comprised of 7 to 9 keys. Your beliefs, your expectations, your emotional charged thoughts, your perceptions, your reactions, your convictions, and your focus / attention, your how you feel, your feelings, and your words. But the thing about the words, again, the universe doesn't really give a shit about how you say your words. It's about how you feel about the words that you're saying. So you can say, I love you, but that doesn't mean shit to the universe. If there's no emotion behind those words, it means nothing. So you can scream out to the universe, I am a billionaire, all you want. And we were talking about this last night. Now you can do 3-6-9 method, you can do affirmations, you can script all you want. You can look in the mirror like a crazy person and tell yourself, oh, I am a millionaire, I'm a billionaire, I am lovable. That's what I used to do. But if you don't have conviction behind your frequency, like you don't have that energy behind what you're truly believing as your truth, it will never manifest. Shapeshifter, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Did you hear about what happened on TikTok last night? Nope, I don't give a shit about TikTok. You know, I don't entertain dramas, Chelsea. You know me by now. I don't care about human garbage. I really don't care. So, it's a waste of my time. I focus on what's here and now. I don't care about what's happening on TikTok and Instagram and Facebook and all that. I don't care. I really don't care. I care about one thing, this moment right now. Because most humans, they focus on the external. They like drama, they like problems, they like conflict because it keeps the mind stimulated. That's what the mind in each human generally is looking for. Drama or conflict, drama and problems. I don't care about that. I don't care what happened on TikTok. I'm focused on right now. And that's why my beliefs have led me to where I am today. Otherwise, I'd be like the rest of humanity, focusing on conflict, dramas, and problems. I know there's people going to say, but it's good to be informed, Orion. It's good to be aware of this stuff. Eventually, someone's going to let me know. Like, you just let me know that something happened on TikTok. So I'm eventually going to find out what happened on TikTok. This is how humans relay information with one another. They speak it and they relay it. Like, if something's happening in the world, I'll eventually know about it. But I don't care about what's happening in the world. I care about what's happening right now in this moment within my inner world. Because if you place your attention always on the external, you will neglect the internal, and the external will always rule the internal, and thus you will be caught up in the web of the external. And thus the beliefs that you hold to the world will always be from the external, and you'll never ever catch yourself internally. That's why for you specifically, I'm glad that you had that experience with the Creator whenever it was yesterday, where you got that beautiful glowing ball and it had like the tentacles or whatever it was. Those tentacles are the representation of every human on the planet. And I'm glad you had that experience. Remember, you're going to want to have that more. Like everybody, that's what I was doing. Always wanting the next thing. The mind wants more of it. But that one time should be enough to anchor in exactly what you need to know, but you have to build your foundation. So eventually the Creator will come back, or you might see it again very soon. Maybe you're not done with it. Creator has a specific plan for you and you alone. Anyways, to get back to what I was talking about, your beliefs, this is a bar, please fucking write this down. Your beliefs are your boundaries of what you're going to expect in reality. It's just that simple. What you truly believe for yourself is true, that's what you're going to experience. If you believe that you'll never ever be with your partner, then guess what? What the thinker thinks, the prover proves. You will never be with your partner. If you believe that you'll never be a successful entrepreneur, guess what? What the thinker thinks, the prover proves. The universe can't help you. You know, the funny thing is the universe wants to give you every fucking thing you ever wanted, but it's your subconscious mind that's getting in the way. It's you that's getting in the way of yourself. And that's by going within and dissecting everything that's within. You have to go back to every experience you've ever had in your entire life. This is why the best book you'll ever read is the book on yourself. Go back to the previous chapters and see where something happened and undo it. Yes, the memories are there, but you have the power to change your memories. Change your past, change your destiny. That's a bar, please write it down, because your past is pretty much running on repeat in the present moment. Most people don't live in the now, they live in the past. And they worry about the future. They're never anchored in the now. All right, who wrote what? Let me see who wrote what. I'm sorry to hear that. I haven't even heard that name in years. I advise, though, to not bring things like this to the live stream, Chelsea. I don't want negativity. Understand? This is for warning. This is a warning. I do not want to see negativity shit on my stream going forward. Like, I know it's unfortunate, but do not bring this to the channel. This is not what this is about. Lock the fuck in. Anyways, to Perez Hilton, may your soul be at peace. Then this is the problem with humans, because they don't understand how the fuck the mind works. And this is why shit like that happens. This is why pay attention to what the hell is going on within yourself. The greatest work you will ever do is the work on yourself. It's just that simple. The greatest work you will ever do is the work on yourself. Stop focusing on the external and start focusing on the internal, all of you. And I really do mean this. Stop giving a fuck about what's happening in your outside world. It's going to happen. Shit's going to happen. Start focusing on yourself. Because where you place your attention, that's what's growing. And then it's going to entrench itself into your beliefs. And then your beliefs are, guess what your beliefs are doing? Entrenching itself into your identity. So many people just watch negative content. Or they like to focus on like problems. Yes, I understand that this is bringing awareness and bringing, attention to things. But at the same time, it happened. What are you going to do? It is what it is. Focus on the now. There's only this moment. We honor who has left, but we move forward now. It's just that simple. For me, like, if anybody were to die that I love very, very much, I will mourn them for like an hour, and then I have to move forward. What else can I do? They're not coming back. Like, if my parents were to go kaput, it's a wrap. It's done. I know where they're going. They're going back home. Death is an illusion anyways. It's unfortunate that shit like that has to happen. I don't mind you guys speaking about topics, but do keep some negative shit off the stream. This is not what this channel is for. I'm here for you guys to know who the fuck you are. That's why I talk like this. I'm not going to be your traditional YouTuber. I hate to break it to you, but I'm not going to fit that fucking YouTuber mold. I'm not going to do what every other live streamer does and do all kinds of shit. I'm going to basically speak. If you don't like what I have to say, it's just that simple. You can swipe up and get the fuck off. I'm not holding back. Anyways, we're moving forward now. Your beliefs are what's going to continuously shape your reality. Please write that down. Your beliefs are what's going to shape your reality. Your beliefs are going to shape your reality. I'm going to repeat this a couple more times. Your beliefs are going to shape your reality. And guess what? They're not just going to. They already are shaping your reality. And they have shaped your reality. So the question is, what do you believe in? What are your beliefs? I don't know if any of you have ever done this exercise, but I highly recommend to sit down, turn your phone off, get a piece of paper and a pencil, or you can write on your tablet. I don't care, whatever you do. Just do not be on social media when you're doing this. And write down what you currently believe is true for yourself and the world. Hello. What do you believe about the world and yourself? Write it out. Do you believe that you're going to be rich? Or do you know that you're rich? Do you believe that something's far in the distance in the future? Or do you know that you have it now? Do you believe that you're going to be miserable for the rest of your life and you'll never get ahead? Or do you know that the universe is working with you, one-on-one? El mano, it's working with you. Do you know that you are meant to have the greatest life ever? Or do you believe that you're meant to suffer and struggle for the rest of your life? Do you know that you are supposed to live your greatest destiny ever? There are infinite versions of you having infinite experiences right now. And you could tap into that right now. But your mind's going to play another game with you. It's going to finesse you because it's going to say, but that's not true. Because you've been conditioned like the rest of the world who have told you that if you don't have it, then it's not true. You're lying to yourself. The mind doesn't know shit. It can't distinguish something that is real from imagined. You close your eyes and you imagine something, it can't tell, your body can't tell the difference. Your subconscious mind can't tell the difference either. Your nervous system can't tell the difference if it's real or imagined. I have, you ever heard of phantom pain? Does any of you know what phantom pain is? Just say yes or no in the chat and I'll tell you what phantom pain is. Okay, Anonymous knows what phantom pain is. For those who don't know what phantom pain is, it's basically someone losing their limb, but they still imagine the pain is still there. They still feel like they have their arm or their leg. And there's an experiment where there are two people, one on one side of a glass, one on the other, or on a table. And there is like, not a real knife, but like a pretend knife, and they're putting a fake hand and their real hand there, and it's not optical illusions, but they're using like a mirror, and one of the person who's using the pretend knife is stabbing into the hand. And guess what's happening to the person on the other end? They're feeling the pain, but it's not targeting their hand. It's targeting the fake hand that doesn't even exist to their body. That's phantom pain. And phantom pain is a real thing. Like I remember right now I'm getting like agitated with an experience. So like, I remember there was a time I was in drama class, and you see I'm already getting like I'm getting all squirmy right now. I was in drama class, and there was this guy. We were in a play, and he stepped on my fucking toe, and he ripped off my toenail. And I'm like, ugh! And I can still feel that pain. It's so visceral. I can still it's still etched in the body. Now, of course, I've been doing my best to let go of that pain, but I remember that pain, and it was like, ah! And I can still feel it. Phantom pain, belief that that's still happening. Now, of course, my toe is great. It's wonderful. But your beliefs are what shapes your destiny. That's a real bar. Please write that down. Whatever you truly believe, and thank you for retracting the message. What you truly believe is true, you will experience. 100% of the time. That's why I said each of you, you're your own localized, what should I call you guys? Supercomputer? Either you're a supercomputer, quantum computer, or, well, you're a god, basically. You're your own god, and you're experiencing your own world, right? You're all logging into your own hologram, and you're creating me into your experience. Hello, Mr. Spider. You're all creating me into your experience. Each of you, locally. Morning. You're all creating me, and I'm creating you, and we're having this experience. Yes, we all are creating each other. I know that sounds so baffling to the mind. Orion, how can my mind be creating another human? That doesn't make any sense. Right? Because there are certain things in reality that the mind can never understand. And that's why it's designed that way, so that you can go and explore why you're creating each other. We're all creating each other. You all are creating each other in the chat as well. You all are creating that airplane that's flying over my head. I'm creating that airplane that's flying over my head. The people who are in the airplane are creating the trail that they're seeing down in the ground. We're all interconnectedly creating this thing called the earth. So imagine every human right now were to create just beautiful harmony and love. You guys are seeing it in real time when I'm out in the trail. I only see happy people. Because I myself have created a space where everybody's harmonious. I've decided, determined, and declared, all D words, that each person that I interact with is going to be at peace. Or at least they're aware of who they are in the physical. Now, the digital world, slightly different. Because I can't see people in the digital world. I can only see texts, words. But if I saw you in the physical, you best believe that I'll see you very peaceful and harmonious. All right, let me read quickly before I continue. Similar to placebo effects, some patients get healed or illnesses with saline shots or sugar pills. Yep. Indeed. Standing on a new rock. Got to deal with this. I got to put something underneath this other rock so it doesn't I'll figure something out. What is it that I need? I need something to kind of wedge underneath. Uno momento. Yeah. Yeah. That's a little bit better. Nope, not really. It's fine. It is what it is. We're just rolling with it. So back to your beliefs. What you currently believe, 100% of the time you're going to bring forth. And you know the funny thing is, if you say you believe in abundance, but you actually have the opposite of abundance, which, funny enough, you still are creating abundance, but creating abundance in the opposite form, lack. You can have an abundance of lack by saying, I don't have a lot of money. I don't have this. I don't have that. I don't have the partner. I'm not living in my desired reality. I don't have this. I don't have my car. I don't have this. I don't have that. I'm not working my dream job or my desired career. You're creating an abundance of lack by saying stuff like that. That's the paradox of the mind that the mind doesn't understand. When I hear people say, I hope one day, we don't do hope. I'm sorry, but we do not do hope on this channel. Hope is wishy-washy. On Tuesday, I have a call with the community in Nigeria, and it's called Hope Time TV, and I would highly recommend that guy change the word hope to know. They're both four-letter words. Why are we using hope? Hope is wishy-washy. It means that you don't know who the fuck you are if you have to hope for something. No, you know. 4 letters. K-N-O-W. And you know what's funny about no? It has the word now in it. You ever looked at that? The word no actually has the word now in it. Even though that K is silent, which is so weird how humans made up this word no with the letter K. It has the word now hidden right inside of it. In plain sight. And what's in the now? Hello, everything. All answers are right here. You can't be missing anything. You're not missing anything. But you can create an abundance of lack with your beliefs. And remember, for those of you who were on Monday in the evening, when I went in on a massive like flow state, you are so powerful that you can make yourself so fucking powerless. And I know some of you have already heard that, but for those of you who are new to the channel, I'm going to run that one back one more time. You are so powerful that you make yourself so powerless. But you can also make yourself even more powerful if you know who you are and how the mind works. Chelsea yesterday said something with her meditation that she was able to zoom in and out of her mind, and she can see different spots in her mind, I believe. That's how I live, by the way. I can see my mind. There's no accidents, Chelsea, that you had that experience with the Creator. All of you will have an experience similar to what Chelsea had at some point in your life. But just know this. You don't even need to have that experience because you are the Creator. You are God. You are itself. You are the infinite intelligence playing a human character, and you have all the abilities to create or not create whatever you want. And when I say create, you're not actually like bringing something that doesn't exist into existence. What you're doing is midwifing it through your actions to facilitate it into existence by revealing it through your consciousness, through your level of awareness. You're taking something that's currently invisible and making it visible. For those who truly believe that that God doesn't exist, I mean, it is what it is. If that's what you believe, cool, it is what it is. Is it a dude in the sky? That's up to you. You're the one that's creating it in your universe. If you need a God, if you need a dude in the sky for you to live your life, then use the dude in the sky. Nothing wrong with that. Just remember one thing, that the dude in the sky is working with you. But it's not a dude in the sky. Because that would make no sense. And I said this to Niger yesterday. How is it that there are so many different cultures and so many different religions, and there are people in each religion who are thriving, believing in their belief? All the gods are supposed to contradict each other, but yet people who are Muslim, they're living their best life. People who are Christian are living their best life. People who are atheists are living their best life. People who are Jewish living their best life. There are people who are Hindu living their best life. So tell me, how is it that every race and religion is living their best life to some degree? And I've run into people from every walk of life living their best life, believing in their beliefs. But they're saying it, you know, it's their way and it's only that way, which is fine. But it's funny how if you look at it, the overarching thing, they're all living their best life. So really, whose belief is right? Every one of them, because it starts with you. Again, it always has been and will forever be with you. Again. Crazy Cat, good to see you. Yeah, I need to put another rock somewhere underneath it. To know knowledge, the knowledge, I like that, to define ledge between the past and the future where we must settle ourselves. That's a fucking bar. That's not even a bar, dude. That's a fucking verse. You know, you should, if you didn't write that down for yourself, write that fucking down for yourself. And everybody else, take a note of that. Take a screenshot of what Anonymous just said there. That's a fucking bar. That's a fucking verse. That's actually a fucking parable. That's a fucking like book in itself right there. That's probably one of the most profound things I've seen in a very long time. So kudos to you and itself working through you for writing that out, because that was just like, what is the word? Chef kiss? That was chef's kiss. That was just... Well, I guess I'll be rocking for a little bit. I'll get used to it. I'll fix all this at some point. Unless somebody moves my rock again. Anyways, your beliefs are what brings forth things into the physical form by you taking action, by midwifing it into existence. And what you currently hold is true, it will be brought forth at some point. It may not happen right this moment. This is both positive or negative. It may not be brought forward this moment, and this is where the universe is checking you in every moment now. You're manifesting something, starts with M. You're magnetizing it to you, which starts with M. You're attempting to maintain it now, which is M. In each moment, which also starts with M. And if you can, it will get magnified. I said magnetized, but I also mean magnified, because you're magnetized something to you. All M words. Might want to write that down. And so, the universe, when you start to magnetize something to you, it wants you to stay in that frequency. But you're not giving a fuck when and how, because the moment you say, well, it's not here yet, when is it coming? That means you're still placing your attention to the outside world and you're neglecting the inner world because you already have it. Do you need to keep saying, my name is Orion, or my name is Anonymous, or my name is Chelsea? Do you need to keep affirming that? No, you already know. You don't need to even question that. So you lock in. It knows that you're already that person. So same thing with your abundance and your whatever it is, your wealth, your relationships, your health with yourself, your health of your wealth and your relationships, everything. You already have it now. You see, everything is going to be pointed back to the now. This is not some spiritual fluff for those who are new. I don't know who's actually still here, but this is not fluff. This is facts. The only thing that actually exists, there are a few truths in reality except for what the subconscious mind accepts as truth. The now is the only thing that actually matters. That's a fact. You can't escape the now. No matter what you do, you'll never escape the now. Even when you're traveling to the past in your mind, you're still in the now. Your body's anchored in the now. Your mind taking that action of thinking that thought in the past is still anchored in this moment right now. So the question is, why are we keep dragging the past back into the present moment? And why do we create unnecessary obfuscations for us that may never even happen in the future? Which future is also an illusion. It's not written. Well, it is and it isn't. It's simultaneously not written and written. It's a contradiction. It's a paradox. Doc, welcome back. What do we got? Pseudoscience, any positive or negative effect of manifestation, we are linked to placebo. Simple. Now all of you can go listen to someone with a functional frontal lobe. Functional frontal lobe. Interesting. Calling me, saying that I don't have a functional frontal lobe. Thank you for your intellectualization, person who I've never seen before. I appreciate your perspective. But you're operating from an intellectual standpoint, all logic. Appreciate your words though, but you can swipe your ass off my stream. Hey.
Is this your office?
Yeah, it's my office.
Nice.
It is a nice office.
Roomy.
Very.
Okay, enjoy your day.
I will, thank you. I'll see you when I see you.
Okay, maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow. Oh, and by the way, to the person who says go listen to someone with a functional frontal lobe, guess what? Most humans don't have a functional frontal lobe because they're operating from a human paradigm. I'm so sorry to burst your bubble, but if you're not operating from God mode, then get the fuck off of here. Swipe your ass up. It's just that simple. I appreciate the words though, but off you go. The reason why the words that I'm saying will not land with people like the intellectual people is because it has to be intellectual. It has to make logical sense. And logic is limited. How many times have I shared that with all of you? Logic has practicality, yes. We must still use logic. But it's not what runs the universe. The universe doesn't run in a logical way. There are things in the universe that you cannot explain through your logic. And if you attempt to understand the logics of the universe, like how a black hole is the way it is, and how is like the sun not floating around, like going into different spots, and how is it just staying in that one like spot and we're revolving around the sun? Like, how is the earth doing what it's doing? If you attempt to logically, I know there's rotation and axis, but like, if you really think about it, whoever put the system together, which is the creator itself, God, infinite intelligence, they did a pretty fucking good job. They made no mistakes, right? Why are we the third planet from the sun? Why are we having water and oxygen to breathe? All the other planets currently, they don't have all this abundance. Right? Why are humans on this planet specifically? They could have been put on fucking Pluto. And yes, I'm still going to count Pluto as a planet. I don't give a fuck what people say. Pluto is still a planet. We could have been put on Pluto and we could have frozen our asses off there. But yet we're here on Earth. This beautiful, wonderful planet that we all get to share together. Instead of fighting one another, right? That person who came on, he wanted to be more intellectually smart. Congratulations, you showed me your level of awareness. Now you can, if you're still here, I would highly recommend to not be on my stream. Just get off. Logic is useful for day-to-day things. But if you're going to attempt to understand the universe and how it actually works, logic is not going to really be what you need. It's going to be intuitive, right side brain thinking. $10.52. By the way, by the time I walk back, it's going to be extremely hot. If the phone overheats, which I don't want to say it is or isn't going to overheat, I'll walk back to the house and then I'll turn back on the stream. I have to do my workout today on the stream, so I'll be doing that. So for those of you who want to do a workout with me, cool. We'll be doing upper body. The wrist is starting to get stronger again. What's up, bro? Good to see you. Good to have you on. We're talking about beliefs since you just showed up, and how your beliefs are the boundaries or the borders of what you will ever experience. So think of your beliefs as a box, right? This is what your beliefs are, and everything that's not in this box, you will never experience, ever. So, and I haven't talked about the box yet, so I'm going to do it right now, since you just came on and whatnot. Your beliefs are the box, your border of what you will experience. Anything that's outside of this box, you will not be able to experience. It's just that simple, because you confined yourself to a box. So if you're going to put yourself in, And no matter what, you're always going to be in a box. But there is one box that is a box that isn't really a box. It's called the box of infinity, of infinite potential, infinite ability to bring forth anything you desire. Abundance is everywhere. Abundance isn't just money, just so you know. And money, guess what? I heard this yesterday from Niger. It's quite fascinating. M-O-N, mon, meant one. And then E-I is I. Your real I, which is your third eye, which is technically your mind sight, which is actually your God sight. So that's what money is. It's internal energy. And for those of you who haven't heard this analogy or this acronym before, write this shit out. M-O-N-E-Y. My own natural energy yield. My own natural energy yield. Think of it like Goku. When Goku turns Super Saiyan, he gets more money. He has more energy. When he's not Super Saiyan, he doesn't have as much energy. But like his natural state is, he's a Super Saiyan. So he technically has it. So you can start to embody a state of like a Super Saiyan. Having all that cash flow come in your way. Remember, cash flow. Flow like water. Current. What is a current? Flow. This is current. Like water. Money is like water. It flows. It's not meant to be stagnant. It's not meant to be hoarded. It's not meant to be like not used. You use it. Keep it in continuous flow. Circulation. That's how the universe works. It works on circulating. Rhythm. That's why I talked about that book, Happy Money by Ken Honda. Highly recommend to check out that book. It's a really good book. So that you can circulate and actually have a relationship with money. Now, this isn't a money talk. I'm going to have one day specifically on money. But every time you're about to use money, celebrate it. Say, thank you, money, that I got to use you. Thank you, money, that you're able to help me pay for this coffee. Thank you, money, that I got to pay for Marvel Tokon. I got to buy Marvel Tokon, by the way, Ultimate Edition. So I'm going to be playing that tomorrow. I got to install it. Get to play as Wolverine. Thank you for allowing me to have that $150 gift card that just came randomly, the random one. The extra one. Thank you, money, for allowing me to pay for my bills. Thank you, money, for coming into my life through my clients. And really feel it. Don't just logically say it. Really feel it with gratitude. Because the more you have this gratitude feeling for money to come, the more it'll come. That's why they said there's a Bible verse, Matthew 25:29, not to get into any religious talk here. For those who have more, more shall be added unto thee. Those who have less, all shall be taken from thee. When I heard that verse, I was like, what the motherfucking hell is going on with that verse? The more people who have more shall be added. Those who have less, all shall be taken. That's the whole idea. Rich gets richer and the poor get poorer. Because the poor, even though no one's actually poor, but the poor continuously keep thinking of lack and they need more money. And something when they say they need, that implies to the universe they don't have. And if you don't have, because your beliefs tell you that you don't have, then you keep creating I don't have. And that's the paradox. That's the trap of the mind. You're not missing anything. I don't care what your bank account says. I don't care what any of your bank accounts say right now. I'm not saying to be neglectful to your responsibilities. You have responsibilities to deal with. But your bank account isn't your self-worth. Your bank account isn't your identity either. Your bank account is just made up of digital numbers that are irrelevant. You are infinite and abundant. You have infinite flow. You can have whatever it is that you desire. But if your box right now has told you that you can only have $100 at a time in your bank account, then unfortunately you will only ever get that $100 in your bank account. For me, I've had thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars. Now I'm starting to replenish because of how I invested in myself over the last 7 years. I dipped into my savings. I dipped into a lot. I said, I'm going to lock the fuck in. I'm not going to stop investing in myself, because I continuously believed and knew that I was going to eventually I'm going to make it back. Money always finds a way to come to you. You're never really without anything. You have enough. But the universe is working with your mind. If you tell yourself, I don't have something, then guess what? The universe will keep giving you, I don't have something. That's the paradox trap of the mind. Joshua. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you wrote it out fully. Exactly. That's exactly that's word for word exactly what was said in the verse. Appreciate it. Yeah. For anyone who has, more will be given, and he will have abundance. But from him who does not have, even what he has will be taken away. Exactly. And what that really means is, if you truly, that's why, if you look at your favorite YouTubers, all of you right now, whoever your fucking favorite YouTuber is, they have their sponsorship deals, right? They keep getting more stuff. Why? Because they already know they already have abundance, so they keep getting more. It's such a mind fuck to the mind, though, because the mind's like, but I don't have it, so how do they have it and they keep getting more? But I want it, but I don't have any. Because the mind keeps telling you don't have it. You have to feel it that you already have it. I can't emphasize that enough. You have to feel it to have it. Your feelings go they're so much more important than your thoughts. Especially if your thoughts have no emotions behind it, your emotions transcend your thoughts. That's a real bar. Please write it down. Your emotions are what's bringing forth things into physical form. Your emotions. Energy in motion. From energy to waveform particles to protons, neutrons, electrons to atoms and molecules to take physical form into physical reality. For my science person who was here earlier telling me to go, who doesn't have a functional frontal lobe, that's for you specifically, Mr. Science person. Well, you can jump the fuck off my stream if you think I'm rambling delusion. Get off my stream then. You don't want to jump off my stream? Then I'll have someone kindly escort you off my stream. You can keep talking your stupid shit, but you're just one logical human who keeps operating from a logical sense. You can stay on if you want, but know this. If you come and interrupt my stream and disrupt my stream and talk a bunch of bullshit, your ass is going to get got on my stream. I'm not going to even hesitate. I'll have one of my mods take care of you. So kindly escort the person if they're just going to create more noise. Please and thank you. I'm going to continue. So, your beliefs are a box. And anything that is not in the box, you will never experience it. Ever. So if your beliefs tell you that you are never going to be rich, or rich is for only certain people, or money is the root of all evil, because that's still entrenched into our day-to-day life, that money is the root of all evil. Money is just a fucking tool. All right? It's not evil. Yes, there are people who are doing pretty crazy shit with money, for sure, 100%. But there are amazing people in the world who are using money to help the planet. They're actually doing good things with money. Anyways, for those of you who have that belief, that is a box. guess what? You think money's going to come into your life because you said money is the root of all evil? It's not going to come the way you want it. It's going to come as struggle. It's going to come as difficulty. It's going to come as stress. It's going to come as something so complicated to earn. And, you know, to the person who just jumped on and started to criticize what I said as some narcissist shit, congratulations for showing me your level of awareness. I appreciate you showing me your level of awareness. Because it already tells me that you're not in alignment. There are many people who show up on my stream who are in alignment. There's little one-offs like you who show up, who attempt to challenge what I'm saying. Go ahead, challenge it. But are you living your best life? And if you are, why are you on YouTube? Get your ass off of YouTube. Go live your life and go help the people you came here to help. Stop complaining, get your ass off of YouTube. Or go live stream and help someone on your stream. People like to talk. They like to leave their little fucking comments. But are you actually doing anything about it? Are you helping people? Anyways, whatever is in your box, that's what you will experience. So if you do expect that you're going to get abundance and money is actually the root of all joy, you heard what I just said there. Money is a root of all joy. Because you can have that belief if you want. Guess what happens? You'll have more joy and more money will just come in by joy because you're radiating joy. What belief would you guys like to use? Would you guys like to use the root of all evil or root of all joy? Ask yourself that question. What do you want to use? Do you want to use the root of all evil or do you want to use the root of all joy? I know for me, I would use the root of all joy. That's for sure. A tool. Congratulations again for showing me your level of awareness. Thank you, human. Are you still here? Did any of you boot him off because he's just wasting my time? Anyways, I'm glad, Joshua, you choose joy. Anyone else want to use joy? Or do you want to use evil? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. There's no point keeping someone on who's just insulting. So whatever you choose to believe, you will experience. Anything that's outside of your beliefs, you cannot experience. And let me rephrase that. It's not that you can't experience, you won't experience. Because you've chosen to not allow those things into your beliefs. It's just that simple. So again, let's say we're going to use relationships because this is a big one for a lot of people. You think that getting into a relationship is hard and difficult. Right? That's a belief. The belief that getting into a relationship or finding your partner is so difficult, so hard. I'll never find my person. He or she is not out there. It's so difficult. I'll never be happy. Let's just use that belief. So, in this box, you will find a person who's going to mirror back exactly what you're thinking. So let's say you do run into a partner, but you keep saying that it's hard to be happy with your partner. So then guess what? When you do find a partner, they're going to mirror back exactly what you're choosing to entertain as your truth right now, saying that it's hard to be with a partner. And thus, difficulties and stress and conflicts and problems will arise with that person. If you say that I will never find a partner, guess what? There's like 10,000 men or women waiting for you on the other side of that box. Quite literally. There's literally people waiting for you outside of your perimeter. But unfortunately, you will never experience them because your beliefs have told you that you will never find your partner. And thus all those people will stay invisible. But they're there. They exist. All things exist. It exists in a state of visibility or invisibility based on your level of awareness and your perceptions. And your perceptions are your creations or your revelations, as I like to call it, that will allow you to see what you're supposed to see and experience what you're supposed to experience. That was a real verse. Write that down. That truly was a verse. It is very valuable, isn't it? For those who understand, like yourself, like Anonymous, like Chelsea, like Doc, you guys get it. Anyone else who's here, like Shapeshifter as well, he gets it. I don't know who else is here, but whoever's here, you guys get it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. Otherwise, you wouldn't keep coming back. That's why I know when I'm saying what I'm saying, people who have their opinions about whatever I just said, that's on them. Like that other person, I know they have a similar name to Anonymous, but it's not Anonymous. I think their name is Anonymously or whatever. That person, or the science person, they can keep opening their traps, but it has no effect on me simply because, like, I know that I am speaking exactly what is supposed to be spoken. Because the mind of their minds right now has gaslit them into believing that this is the only truth. And that they are not open to hearing another perspective. For those who are actually open to listening, you will listen. Those who are not open-minded, you will not listen. And you're going to lock your into your own belief. And guess what? You trap yourself in your own fucking box. You won't allow yourself to experience infinite because you confined yourself in finite. That's another bar. Please write that down. How can you experience infinite if you confined yourself to the finite? That doesn't make any sense. You cannot experience the infinite if you've confined yourself to the finite. Not that I need confirmation or validation. But there have been two people in the last couple days who have told me that they really feel my words so deeply. They feel like some sort of like homecoming within their body. I told them, like, it's not me though. It's itself speaking through this vessel, and I have to do my best. When I say this character has to do its best to kind of decipher everything, spit it out in words so that the logical mind can understand for each person. But your body and your soul will feel it. Niger said it yesterday. He's like, man, like, it's like I'm speaking to myself. I'm like, yeah, because it's just itself speaking through your itself. It's the same itself. It's the whole Spider-Man meme, you know? So let's get back to the box again. So you told yourself that it's hard to get a job. Or we're going to use career now. It's hard to get a job in your field. Like, it's hard. Like, I just got my master's and there's nobody hiring. Like, no one's hiring at all. So guess what you do? Because you've put so much emotions behind that belief that there's no one hiring, then all the employers that are out there waiting for you, you've basically pushed them away, and your box is this, and they can't find you because you confined yourself into a box saying that you can't find employment, no one's hiring. So all those people who are hiring cannot find you. This is a big one. This is another one. This goes hand in hand with what I just said. Those of you who think that you need qualifications for a certain job, to work a certain job, that is also fucking bullshit. And I'll tell you why. Because I watch a lot of Nero's videos, and there's a lot of people on his channel who are getting into careers or jobs where they don't even have the fucking qualifications and they got the job. Like there's one person who's working at NASA, but they never went to school. How the fuck are you working at NASA and you didn't go to school? Because he believed that he could do anything at NASA. So he's working at NASA now, making 6 figures. Because he told himself a story that like nothing is impossible. I can experience anything. There's this 21-year-old kid. Well, he's not a kid. There's a 21-year-old or 21-year experienced person on the planet who uses Nero's teachings, even though it's not really Nero's teaching, it's the universe working through Nero. And he was charging $5,000 per client. Now he charges $45,000 per client. $45,000 per client. And he's just using the same things that I talked about, the 3 planes of existence: mental, spiritual, physical. Because his belief doesn't confine him to a box that he can only make $5,000 per client. He makes $45,000 per client. Because that's his belief. I'm undoing all of the beliefs that I thought that the only way to make money was to work a job. The only way to make 6 figures is to be like, you have to have like 10 years of experience in this field. Because like those shit are hardwired into the mind, and I'm undoing that shit right now. Oh, and there's another one. For those of you who are entrepreneurs, if you ever say that it's hard to find clients, then you've confined yourself into a box where there are plentiful of clients that are meant to work with you specifically, but you've told yourself that either you're not good enough, there's other people who are better than you, and they will get the clients, and you don't have the reputation, you don't have this, you don't have that. Hello, I want to share something with you all. My clients saw me one time on this channel in the beginning, and they all wanted to work with me. Did I have the 10, 15 years of being a professional speaker and a coach? No, because I told myself that I can help anyone, and there are plentiful clients available for me to help, and I will get paid for my services. I've told myself that, and I anchored in with that belief. Thus, that's my box. Now, my box right now, I can charge more, but currently my box is like this. But that 21-year experienced kid is making a lot more. But he's saying the same shit I'm saying. He's not doing anything differently. Because it's how his mind is arranged. Because he didn't have 20 years of hate festered inside and hating humans. He didn't have all the problems and the struggles and the conflict that I have. I have 21 years of experience over him. Actually 20 years of experience over him right now. So that 20 years has to be undone. So like, that's why when you see people who are in their 20s or even in their teens making millions of dollars, it's because their mind is arranged in a way where they don't have blocks in the way. We all have that same abilities too. It's just that for us who grew up in the rough and tough era, I'm going to call it that, the rough and tough era. In the rough and tough era, we had to go through shit. We had no choice. You either fucking survived or you got your ass handed to you. You had no choice. So for us, the reason why we chose that path is because we wanted a very difficult experience so that we can evolve ourselves even more beyond. Otherwise, we would have chose to come like them and show up later in life or later in reality, and we would have had an easier experience. I chose this experience. Thus, the reason why I chose it so that I can help people at such a grand scale. And all of you chose your path so that you can help people at your scale, wherever that is for you specifically. What's up, bro? iShowSpeed is a great example. I don't really care about him as a streamer, but he is a good example. I know he's your generation of people, but he's not my generation. For me, my generation would be like Marquez Brownlee, MKBHD, or Mr. Unbox Therapy. I'm going to eat an apple quickly. Mr. Unbox Therapy, or Dave 2D. These are tech guys, by the way. For those of you who don't know, I'm sure all of you know at least who MKBHD is. If you don't know who he is, I mean, it is what it is. That means you don't really follow tech much, but he's like my example. But yeah, iShowSpeed, good example. iShowSpeed doesn't have limitations imposed on him. If he grew up in the rough and tough era, though, he would have probably had potentially some limitations that was imposed on him by himself. Anyways, your beliefs are like a box, and it can either confine you or enslave you or free you. It all depends on your beliefs. But your beliefs, know this, you don't have beliefs. Beliefs have you. And that's a bar. And I'll tell you why your beliefs have you. Because your beliefs take into your identity center, into your amygdala and your basal ganglia, and if they get in the hippocampus, and if your beliefs get triggered, you're going to go on a fight. You're going to go on fight mode. You're going to go on attack mode. Because your beliefs actually hold you hostage. Unless it's the belief of being infinite, which then you're not being held hostage. I'm going to take a pause for a moment. These apple seeds will grow. I return it back to nature. Your beliefs, again, are the borders or the boundaries of what you're going to experience in your physical experience. If you believe that opportunities are hard to come by, that's what's going to happen. You're blocking yourself. If you say, and when I say, listen carefully. If you say words like, there are infinite opportunities, good, at least you're saying that. That's a step in the right direction, or in the aligned direction. But if you don't believe that to be true and you're just saying those words and you're faking it, the universe is going to catch you. It's watching what you're saying. It doesn't take what you're saying, it's saying how you actually say it with your feelings. That's a real bar. Please write it down. So if you're lying to yourself, the universe will see it as a lie and thus keep giving you more of the same that you don't want to experience. That there's not infinite opportunities. Or opportunities come easy for me and you don't believe that, then opportunities actually don't come at all. It's hard. Because if you continuously say words but you don't believe it to be true, you don't feel it to be true, it doesn't matter what you say. Nothing will change. You know how many times I've screamed out to the universe, I am a billionaire, I'm a trillionaire, I wrote it out, I have vision boards, I've prayed to crystals, I've had manifestation rituals, I've done all kinds of shit. And nothing ever worked. Nothing. But I told myself nothing ever worked. But it was actually working because I kept saying the very thing that I wanted, but I was saying it that I don't have it. I was framing it in a way where I want money. I want to be a billionaire. I want to be a billionaire. So that implied to the universe that, okay, you want to be a billionaire? Here's I want to be a billionaire. And I'll keep giving you more of that because you still don't believe that you're a billionaire right now. So I'll keep giving you I want to be a billionaire, which indirectly implies that you don't have it. This is why it's important to frame your words carefully. Your words are spells. They will literally create things with emotion, though. Because you can say, I have billions of dollars, but if you don't believe that to be true, or you don't feel that, then again, you block yourself. That's how this works. It's a paradox. Yeah, exactly. I know he had struggles. I'm not saying he didn't, but he persevered. Just like I've been persevering for the last 2 years. But I really hope you, like every one of you, paid attention to what I just said there. If you say that I am rich, and that's a standard affirmation people like to say, I am rich. Okay, cool. What does that mean? What does that actually imply? What does that feel like? What does it feel like to be rich? What is the emotional state of being that being rich implies? Is it safety? Is it security? Is it comfort? Is it opportunities? Is it options? Is it the ability to do things? Is it time freedom? Is it financial freedom? Like, is it freedom in itself? Like, what is it? But you have to feel that state of being now. You can't feel it 10 years from now. You can't feel it any other moment than this moment right now. The problem is, once you feel it, you must lock in and stay like that. But here's what happens with most people. Hey, Dina. Here's what happens with most people. Number one, they spend 5 to 10 minutes affirming and feeling the feeling of the wish fulfilled. It's not really a wish, because a wish is also like hope. You already have it. Of your desired, already finished. They spend 5-10 minutes and then they go about their day worrying about bills and worrying about lack and worrying about this and worrying about that. Do you think that the 5 minutes is going to overpower the rest of your day? It could if you know who you are, but most people, it's not going to work that way. The universe will take your strongest feelings and emotions and redistribute it to that. So if you're feeling more lack and fear for 95% of your day, and only 5% of your day it's only abundance, I have news for you. You're only going to be in lack. It's just that simple. The universe is a fucking mirror. It is a mirror. It is a mirror. It is a mirror, and it reflects back what you currently believe or know to be true for yourself. What's up? Lottery Energy, what's going on? And welcome back, Shapeshifter. The gang is back. I'm gonna be leaving the water just now, but the phone might potentially overheat when I'm walking back. So if it does do that, I'm giving you guys warning just in advance that I'm gonna just walk back to the house, and then the stream, I'll activate the stream again. The stream won't be done. It'll stay on a continuous loop. So if anybody comes on and you're like, what the fuck is going on? Just remind somebody. You don't have to stay on the stream. You can jump off. I'll be back in within like 45 minutes because, it's going to take me about that amount of time to walk back to the house. But I'm going to be leaving just now. We got a workout to do on the stream today, people. We got upper body day because I didn't do my workout this morning. So we get to do a workout. Anyways. Your beliefs, we're talking about beliefs today, y'all. And your beliefs are the boundaries or the borders or the box that you confine yourself into. So anything that you do not believe is true, you will never experience it. Or you can't or won't be able to experience it because it's outside of your box. It's outside of your perimeter. So I was talking about opportunities. If you say that there are no opportunities, and you put emotions behind those words, you create a box where there's no opportunities, and all opportunities are outside of your box, and you can't experience it. You just can't. The box locks you in place. You cannot experience anything inside your box, or you can't experience anything outside your box that isn't within your box, if that makes sense. So I'll explain. I was explaining earlier about the words. You can scream out all you want. You are rich. You're rich, you're rich, you're rich, you're rich, you're rich. Cool. If you don't know what that feels like, though, what does rich imply? Safety, security, certainty, freedom, joy, peace, harmony, relief, whatever that is. What does rich feel like? If you don't feel that now, and your beliefs are saying, you're saying, I am rich, but you don't actually believe the words that you're saying, then the universe is just checking your words. It's not actually giving a fuck of what you're saying. It's actually caring about how you're feeling. Your words mean nothing to the universe. It's just that simple. You can scream out all you want that I am blah, 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 but the universe doesn't give a fuck about your words. It really doesn't. You have to feel it. I am a billionaire. It doesn't really matter if you're a billionaire. Do you feel it? And do you feel it now? Or do you feel it in the future? And if you keep feeling in the future, then the universe will keep mirroring back your belief that it's in the future, because you and the universe are one-to-one as a mirror. It reflects back what you currently believe as true, and it does this. This is you, this is the universe. I'm just doing some weird finger movements, but it's just that simple. You and the universe are a mirror. And this is why it's important to understand the words that you actually tell yourself and the feelings you put in those words. If you are not aware of the emotions you're putting behind your words, and I don't care if you're texting it, I don't care if you're writing it, I don't care if you're speaking it, you're feeling it, you're thinking it. If you do not pay attention to this very, very foundational thing, the universe is going to get you. It's going to look at you, G-check you, and keep giving you exactly what you didn't want to experience. Orion, I am rich. Cool. But do you feel it? No. Then why are you saying you're rich then? If you don't feel it, then don't bother saying it, because the universe is just looking at what you feel. But just know that you were born abundant. You're not born lacking shit. You're not born lacking anything Otherwise, the universe wouldn't have created you. It's just that simple. But you have to come to that conclusion for yourself. Only you can find that within yourself. I can tell it to you, but you all have to find that for yourself. How could the universe make fucking mistake by bringing you into existence? That doesn't make any sense. No person should be living under a fucking bridge. No person should be going without any food. No one. No one. But unfortunately, due to the polarity and duality of this planet, you need contrast. Some have to go through that so that the rest of us get the fucking lesson to not end up like that person. It's unfortunate that person ends up that way, but they also have the power of a God to change their life around. But if you go to someone who doesn't know how reality works and you start to explain shit like that, they'll just look at you and like, but it's not going to work. It's not going to work. That's why some people who jump on the stream who don't want to pay attention to how reality works, I don't bother with them. It's just a waste of my time. Right? It's just a big fucking waste of time to explain something to people who don't want to hear. There are going to be people in this world that will never understand and never want to understand because they choose to be confined to a box. All of you that are currently on the chat right now are not confined to any box, because I've chatted with you countless of times and I can see where you're at in your reality. Sure, there are times where you say some things and I give you that shift, but you are not confined to a box. The only box that you're really truly in is the box of infinity, which means there is no box. That's the paradox. And see, box, paradox, rhymes. Why I did that? I just felt like doing that. I don't know if there's anything else I want to say. Hey, itself, is there anything else you want to say through this character before we start rolling back to the house and hope that the phone doesn't overheat? All it wants to say is just remember your beliefs are your boundaries and your borders and the box. And you notice there are all B words. Even the word belief is a B word. See how it works? Your beliefs are the boundaries, the borders, and the box that you will confine yourself into. You might want to write that down. And anything that's not in your box, you cannot experience. It's not that you won't, it's not that you can't, it's just that you simply won't be able to because it's outside your box. You simply cannot experience something or won't be able to experience it because it's not in your box. So finding a partner, to getting that career, and like I said, there are people on Nero's channel who have manifested shit that I was like, what the motherfucking hell is going on here? And have created all kinds of stuff. I'm like, it's pretty wild how crazy and powerful we all are. There was a guy who didn't even finish high school, and the dude got hired to fucking NASA because he truly believed, because he wanted to work for NASA, but he didn't have good grades. But he embodied a state, and NASA fucking hired him. I don't know what he's doing in NASA, but he's making 6 figures. How is that possible? How is that possible? Because it's not logical. The universe doesn't work on logic. It doesn't give a shit about logic. It's illogical and irrational. There are things that will never make sense to the mind. And that's how you're supposed to live. The things that don't make sense will start to make sense. That's why for my scientific people and my very logical people, this channel is definitely not going to be for you, okay? Like, this channel transcends logic and rationality. This is what this channel does. So if you want logic and rationality, please head over to a different channel. This channel is definitely not going to be your highest alignment. I promise you that you just be wasting your time until otherwise. Remember this. Frequency defies rationality. Frequency, your frequency, what you embody as your truth, will always defy rationality. Always defy rationality, unless you've given rationality governance over your frequency. Thus, you get ensnared into a box of rational thinking. That's another bar. Please write that fucking down. And so, the more you entertain that there are limitless possibilities and that anything is possible for you, you take yourself out of the box and you put yourself in the box of infinity. Which means that you're not in any box. Now you actually are in the truest game, instead of just a little tiny little micro sliver that you think you can experience. You can experience so much more than you realize. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a wrap at the water. It's been a couple days, but that's a wrap at the water. Don't worry about me and stop putting out fear. I tell people this, and I'm going to tell you, do not worry about me because I am always safe. Understand? Just say yes. I don't need you to say anything else but say yes. Don't ever tell me to drive safe. Don't ever tell me to have a safe flight. Don't ever tell me to be safe. I already am aware of that. I've been on the planet longer than you, presently. You're only been on the planet for 18 years. I've been here for 41. I have more time on the planet, so I already know. Capiche? Comprende? Understand? I understand to be safe. Why do you think I keep saying safety is the number one thing that most people are looking for? Do you think I just talk and I don't put it into practice? Come on now. What do you take me for? I appreciate your concerns, but never concern yourself for me. I'm good. That goes for all of you. Don't ever put your concerns to me because I'm good. I appreciate it, but it's not necessary. That's why I'll never tell anybody, have a safe flight, be safe out there. No, I'll say have a great time. Enjoy your time out there. Enjoy it. Have a great walk. Enjoy your walk. Enjoy your time. Enjoy your drive. Have fun driving. When the person who came to visit me on Sunday, and I took her to the airport, you know what I told her? Enjoy your adventure. Have fun on your flight. Enjoy your time on the airplane. I didn't say have a safe flight. I don't do that shit. There's no point. It's a waste of time. You're just putting out fear for no reason. Understand the words that you're saying before you say it. All right, water. It's been a couple days. Somebody changed my rock. So, now I have this rock. I feel like that's my rock that I stand on over there, that one. I don't know how it got over there, though, because that shit is not easy to lift. So, don't know where my rock actually went, but it is what it is. Thank you for today, and help anyone who comes here later with clarity, with intentionality, with helping them with their purpose, and with just getting locked the fuck in their life. I leave that intention with you, Water. I don't know if I'll see you tomorrow, Water, because it's supposed to rain, but we'll see. Off we go. Ugh. Hey, brother. Bye, Water. Hello. Is your name Abel? Yeah, Abel. What's up? Good to have you on. Just heading back to my space. We got about 45-minute walk. It's kind of hot. In this spot, the phone's going to be okay, but in places where there's no shade, I'll have to be a little bit more mindful. I have an upper body workout to do in the heat. I'll probably start at around 2:30 or 3. Gives me a couple hours to chat. Or I might just start it sooner and we'll see what happens. Going to take some extra precautions with the right wrist as I'm lifting the dumbbells. But usually my body heals pretty quickly. Doesn't take too long. It's like Wolverine. See, that's another belief, by the way. Hey, Evie, that's another belief, by the way, saying that your body actually heals faster and really believing and knowing that with energy. Because I do know that my body heals pretty quickly. If I tell myself, well, when you're getting older, your body takes longer to heal. If you really embody that, then it will take longer to heal. This wrist strain that I ended up getting was on, when did I get it? Tuesday? No, I got it Monday afternoon when I was lifting my dumbbell. I can still lift them, no problem. It's just have to be a little more precautious with it today. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm not gonna stop. No pain, no gain. That's how it works. Evie, how are you? I know you jumped on, what was it, Monday? And I was in a flow state and you were asking some stuff. Was things more clear after I finished speaking in that flow? I don't know how long you stayed on because I didn't see you respond after I finished kind of talking, or I missed your messages. It's either that. Something is in my shoe. Stop going in my shoe. Oh, no problem. If I remember correctly, we were talking about negative associations. Like, I know you said, I remember you were saying, then I'm fucked. Because I said something of the nature where and this kind of goes with beliefs, hand in hand. Hey, if you believe that something is just as it is and you don't think it's possible, then you get confined to a box, and thus the belief will stay anchored, and then you will just keep giving emotions to it, and your emotions is the largest shareholder of your reality, which is basically your frequency. And so you get trapped up, stuck, and you will stay where you are, and thus the universe will never help. In fact, the universe is helping you to keep bringing the same thing that you are expecting, because your expectations lead to your revelations. I gave the gist of basically what I was talking about on that stream here. Yes, that part. So forgiveness is the one of two. Hello. Forgiveness is one of a few, I should say, antidotes to a lot of heaviness, like rejection, regret, resentment, revenge, and ridicule. The 5 R's. So yeah, let me touch upon rejection, regret, revenge, resentment, and ridicule. So those 5 R's are basically what underlies most, if not everything, in reality. Because rejection has humiliation and abandonment. Those are very, very deep-seated wounds for a lot of people. Revenge has hate and anger with it. Resentment has also hate, but also has frustration and annoyance and irritation. Regret has sadness, despair, has apathy in it, and then ridicule has embarrassment and humiliation. So they all are, so basically those 5 R's basically cover the spectrum of what someone will feel heavily. And in order to get rid of those within, or overwrite them, or cure them, is through forgiveness. Forgiveness to yourself and the person who did you dirty, even though they're just another version of you from a different body. And they forgot themselves too. Because if we keep passing blame to others who don't know who they are, then we are just continuously ensnaring ourselves into a trap for no reason. Practice love and authenticity, people. It's been a couple days. I really do feel like somebody painted that for me, specifically. Because that wasn't there 2 years ago. So I do feel like somebody painted that. Or spray painted it for me. And they chose pink. Yeah, very sunny day, very hot day though. Be doing a workout in the heat. So I'll be sweating my butt off when we start that. Yeah, so rejection, regret, resentment, revenge, and ridicule, 5 R's. And those cover the spectrum of all the other underlying feelings that they carry. Humiliation. Deers show up, but maybe you might get lucky and we might see one. We have seen one on the trail before. Maybe we summon one. We'll see what happens. But yeah, they do show up here. Some bee that just like fly right into me. it dived right into my neck. That was funny. It's like like a diver plane. That was funny. So yeah, the 5 R's. Forgiveness is the key to release those 5 R's. To yourself and to the other who did you dirty. I had to get rid of those 5 R's because I was holding on to all 5 of them. And what is it that's actually happening within your system? I'll explain right now what's happening in your system when you hold on to those 5 R's. You're basically drinking energetic poison into your system, and you're clogging your pipes with corrosion and just pure toxic poison. And it's just creating all kinds of nasty effects within your body and then within your physical world, and just keeps manifesting in that aspect. So if this was me 10 years ago, yes, you guys would see this, but I'd be more like doom and gloom. I'd be like, ugh, fucking nature and fucking bee just like flew into me, and I would see things as a problem and not as peaceful. I'd see it as more calamity. But that's because the mind had created a bunch of stories that's like, I hate fucking humans, all these fucking humans, all these fucking humans. That's what the mind was doing all the time on repeat. Of course, rejection, revenge, resentment, regret, and ridicule. Hello. They don't go in any particular order, so I'll say it again. So rejection, regret, resentment. I forgot to say resentment. Resentment, revenge, and ridicule. Hey Tony, what's up, dude? Just heading back to the space. What made it click? Lots of things made it click. Like, for example, there was a saying that, you're holding on to hot coal and you're burning yourself. Perfect. You're holding on to hot coal and you're burning yourself. And guess what? The other person is just laughing at you while you're still holding on to the hot coal because they stopped giving a fuck about, like most people who hold on to resentment or revenge, the person that they're holding it towards, they've probably moved on and they let go of that shit like ages ago. But it's still entrenched into us. So like, for example, when I was 5 and that little girl called me an ugly monster, and she was 5 years old too. She was a 5-year-old little girl who didn't know what the fuck she was saying. I was a 5-year-old little boy who didn't know how reality worked. And I took that as truth. And I held on to it deep-seatedly for most of my entire life. And so that kid, who is no longer 5, and I trust that she's still alive, she has probably no idea that she even said that. And yet I'm still holding on to that hot coal, burning myself. So that's what kind of clicked for me. Or like you're with a partner, or you're no longer with a partner and they've moved on, but you're still fuming. You're still like, "Urgh!" But they've moved on. They're good. So why haven't you moved on? Right? Because they no longer give a fuck. They moved on. They're no longer giving a shit about you. They moved on. Right? Tony said something about marathon. Yeah, like Naraku and his miasma. And you're good at walking distance. I should do a marathon at some point. I mean, I've walked a lot. The most amount I've walked in one given day is 42,000 steps. That's a lot of steps. That's like 4 days worth of walking in one day. It's not the most amount of steps walked in a day. I think somebody has the record of walking 100,000 steps in a day or some shit like that. It's crazy. 100,000 steps or something like that is a world record in a given day. Could you imagine walking 100,000 steps a day? That's a crazy amount of walking. Like, when I get back to the house with the amount of walking that I do, I hit 10,000. That would imply that I have to do what I'm doing this 10 times. I'd have to literally go around the entirety of this trail walk 10 times to hit 100,000. That's crazy. It's possible. Definitely will need a lot of water, depending on the type of day, of course. On a cooler day, it's doable, but definitely need to take a pause here and there, grab a snack, and continue. Yeah. Crazy, but possible indeed. Crazy, but possible. It is possible to do 100,000 steps. Let's see. Evie. A live stream before yours just now topic was, what is forgiveness and what does it look like? I was like, great, because what the fuck is forgiveness even? So I clicked on it and it was already over. Cool. So you see, that was a sign. So let me add what forgiveness is. Freeing yourself. Freeing yourself from the trap, from the box that you've ensnared yourself in. I know other people seem like they're the ones that put you in that box, but you actually put yourself in the box based on other people's experiences that you embodied, and you ensnared yourself in your own trap. You basically set up the bear trap. You stepped in your own bear trap, and now you're attempting to undo what you set up. That's what most of us had to do. We set up our own trap. And yes, I'm not saying that no one else is responsible for their actions, but we have to take responsibility for our part in those actions that has happened by entertaining it longer than we should have. And that's a real bar. Okay, so it's actually 285,000 steps. That's crazy. Okay, cool. Man, that's fucking nuts. Shit. $285,000 steps in a day. That 228 kilometer is roughly from me going from here to London, Ontario. If I were to walk to London, Ontario, that's about that amount of steps. Look, the bubbas are out. Hello. The bubbas are out. All of them. He's got a fishing rod. It's been a couple days. Somebody's been asking about fishing. And look, there's a fishing rod right here. Somebody asked me, do I fish? I'm like, nope, don't care about it. Hello. Hello, bubbas. What's up? What's up? Are you good? They're all coming this way. They're just chilling here. They're like humans, but they're not humans. Looks like they're heading to the water. They're all coming this way. And they all stopped. I like looking at them because they're just hilarious with their heads, and they're twisting their face and stuff. You know what's funny? They're in San Diego. When I was there, they traveled with me. They're everywhere, actually. We were supposed to see them today. We haven't seen them in a while. They're in Texas as well, because Olga, when she's walking her dog Benny, she sees them, and Benny doesn't like them. Benny starts barking at them. Animals. They're funny. There's like one here chilling by himself. He's like the lone wolf, or the lone geese. Yep, he sure does. For me, they don't bother me at all. I like them. I like them a lot. But other people, like there was a video with Nero. He was walking in the UK somewhere. I don't know if he was in London. And there was a couple of them just on the sidewalk. And one of them started chasing him on his video. It was hilarious. I actually downloaded and saved that video just to remind Nero of that experience whenever I see him. Like, hey Nero, remember the time when that that geese chased your ass because your frequency probably was terrified of it? Hey Jeanette, good to see you. Yeah, they're around. So when I move there, I'll see them. They're just a reminder. They'll be a reminder of previous home. We got our workout to do. See, they're squawking right now. Have a good day. They be squawking. I'm gonna skip hanging on the bar because I already did it one time, just to give the wrist a little bit of relief. So, Jeanette, we've been talking about beliefs and how beliefs are the boundaries, the borders, and the actually, that's another B word I forgot to mention. Blocks of what you will experience, and they all start with B. And of course, the box. So we have boundaries, borders, blocks, and blocks and box of what you can experience. And if anything is outside of the box or the perimeter, afternoon, you will not be able to experience it until you allow it into your beliefs. So that's basically a recap of what was talked about earlier for anyone who missed out. I believe that I just want cuddles and I just got home from work. So when you say you want cuddles, does that imply that you don't have cuddles? I know you're messing around, but does that imply that you don't have cuddles right now? So then you know what the universe is going to give you more of, right? It's going to give you more of the same. Indeed. See? You know. You already know. I've determined, I've decided, and I've declared all D words that everybody in my reality is at peace, has everything they desired in the physical when I meet them. And as I walk that path, I see more people who already are aware and they know and they have and they are experiencing what it is that they desire to have. I also determined that my right wrist is no longer strained. It's healed. Hence your joke yesterday. Somebody's gonna have to take care of this. This tree is coming down, or that branch is coming down. I immediately knew the moment you started You said what you said. I'm like, yep. Oh, so you're right-handed, huh? Yep. I'm both-handed. Use both hands. Hey, we gotta laugh, right? Gotta have fun. I did say all this is to have fun and enjoy. We can't be like all so serious all the time, you know. If we're always so serious, then we tense ourselves up, and then the universe can't work through us. Because the tension is what's creating blockage. Right? Imagine like you're holding your fist, and you're doing that. Can you let anything in? Well, no, until you let go, and everything just flows easier. Hey, this is Neptune. What's up, bro? You good?
Yeah, how are you?
Good, man. Enjoy your day. It is. Hello. So that's not Shadow, that's Neptune. I learned that name of his dog. Which is hilarious because Jessica's two dogs are Saturn and Jupiter, and that's Neptune. And then Mickey Mouse's dog is named Pluto. So we need a dog that's named like Mars and Venus and Mercury. Mercury. What an interesting planet that is, Mercury. The first one at the sun. Man, imagine living on Mercury. What the fuck life would be like on Mercury. Venus was inhabitable like billions and billions of years ago, but it's no longer inhabitable. That's why Earth has been chosen as the place where us humans live. And for those of you who don't know, if you take the word Earth and you scramble the letters, it spells heart. There goes one of those iron birds in the sky. Gotta love the iron birds. It looks tiny in the air, but when it lands, it's monstrous, because that's perception. Ooh, the heat just like kicked in. I'm gonna be doing a workout in the heat today, so it's gonna be fun. It's been a while since I did a workout, like with weights on the stream. I think most people, well, they're gonna respond, but I think most people in the chat are doing pretty fine and dandy today. I can feel lottery energy. They're in California, so all is great over there. And palm trees. Palm trees. I love palm trees. Jeanette, how's everything with you? How's your soul doing today? Actually, I know how your soul's doing. How is your mind doing today? And the body. How's the mind and the body doing? Because those are the two that really need to be asked. The soul is always usually good. It's hiding in the background because the mind takes over as the main You're in a mood. What kind of mood are you in today? Would you care to share if you choose to? Oh yeah, haven't walked up this, because yesterday when I went to Niger's space, I did come in the trail, but I didn't get to walk up a hill, so it's good that I get to do this now. Missed the day. So much we talked about yesterday that didn't get captured on the recording. That's always what happens. Chaotic. And what is causing the chaos? Is it the mind creating the chaos? 99.9999998% chance that it's the mind creating the chaos. Or other minds are creating chaos, and thus your mind is seeing the chaos and keep reinforcing the chaos. Is you. When you say me, are you referring to the you before your mind, or are you referring to the mind version of you? We're gonna go to the right. Gotcha. Hello, box car. Since we're talking about boxes, here's a box car. Whew. I'm gonna take the longer way around, I think. I want some extra steps. Normally we would cut through that street there, but we're gonna go the other way. We're gonna go the longer way. A little bit of breeze. Oh, by the way, that's a Mazda. What car is that? I think it's not a Miata, but it's a Mazda under there. And then they have a Corvette right there. I don't like the newer Corvettes though. They look like wannabe Ferraris. And then there's the pickup trucks. I can never see myself driving a pickup truck unless I'm like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold, he's coming with his black truck, dropping stunners. This guy sells houses so quick. This person right here. Like, you see his sign everywhere. Like, whenever a house is going for sale, he like sells them very quickly. He's good at what he does. Tastes like car oil. Damn. That sucks. When I get back to the house, I'll be making eggs, but I'll put it into stir fry. That was made yesterday. I decided to go the longer way. Just to change it up a little bit. That's how you keep things fresh. Changing the route. Man, if I did not have this trail, I would be probably going bonkers. I'd have to drive in lots of traffic just to get somewhere. Man, I really do appreciate San Diego for what it is. Traffic can be a little tough at times, but generally speaking, you get from point A to B and no problem. Especially in less rush hour times. Toronto, not so much. Like, since it's such a bigger city, more cars and more construction here. Since they have to keep redoing roads every several years. Hey, look, sunflower. Look how big that sunflower is. Holy, that's a big ass sunflower. It's nice. I like sunflowers, they're my favorite flowers. Clearly I haven't walked in this area if I hadn't seen that, so. You know what's funny? This road is called Mercury. And we were just talking about the planet Mercury. Maybe it's a sign to teleport to Mercury, but get roasted immediately. Sun is like right there. I was saying this earlier that I still acknowledge Pluto as a planet. I don't care what anybody says, Pluto's still a planet. Like, I grew up knowing that Pluto is part of the solar system. It's the 9th planet. 9th is the number of creation or of completion. They can say it's not a planet now. I don't care, it's still a planet. We humans have just decided, I don't agree with that. It's still a planet. It's still there. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Good, yourself? Good. Enjoy your day. Thank you. Good morning. Have a great day. Thank you. Sprinkler. The pool is open. Let me see, if I say his name, will he appear? Justin, because Justin was fascinated with the school bus the last time, and it's still here. If I say his name, will he show up? Let me see. I haven't read the chat. Clean, eat an edible, have sex, and bake bread. I've never had an edible before. Don't know what that would do. Maybe I'll turn into an alien, like more an alien. Maybe like my horns will come out if I have an edible. Maybe I'll get back my tail finally. Because, my goal is to get back my tail. Maybe I grow 2 more arms. Who knows? Me? No. No, I've never smoked anything except for a Popeyes like candy stick. Pretending that's a cigarette. You know those Popeye white candy sticks? What you get at like Halloween? I don't think that question was for me anyways, because I know Jeanette already knows that. But for those, yeah, I've never smoked or drank anything. I've had alcohol in food form though, but the alcohol is burnt off because it gets cooked with the heat. It just leaves the flavor. Hey, brother. Good yourself? Have a great day. Thank you. What's up, Anunnaki? Good to see you, dude. You chef smoke a ton. See, I myself, it doesn't, like, for me, no, there's no judgment, there's none, it's just, the smell, for me, is just like, it's just like, whoa, like, whoa, oh, oh, he's just barking his butt off. And we'll add to his barking as we walk by. We took the longer way around. Good afternoon. Mr. Doggy. Let's see. I know people that are yeah, there are people who are immune to things like that. It's kind of like, when someone has like anything like a nut product and it doesn't affect them, and then other people have it and it's like, whoa, all full blown like hives. Or like dairy, it's kind of the same thing. We chose our bodies to see what we're compatible with and what we're not compatible with. But one can actually like overcome any allergy. I have seen that. I myself am lucky that the only thing like I'm allergic to is penicillin, and I don't need to take any of that. I'm good. Hello, butterfly. So we usually come from that spot. That's through the park. That's why I said I took the long way around. Get that extra steps in. That's the sound of summer right there. That right there is the sound of summer. I don't know if anyone's going to be using the kitchen right now. My intuition told me to go to the right. That would require more steps. we'll get back over there if I go to the right. So if I go through here, it'll lead us right around over there. So we're gonna go do it. We are gonna go take some more extra steps. Let's see what the intuition wants to see. Change it up a little bit. There is a human in that truck. There's an old school Mustang over there. A yellow car over there. This is the same street as parents' house. It circles around. Will I get caught up in the... I'll go on the road. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Hey, nah, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. Have a good day. Thank you. Do. We're circling around. We're doing detours. I like this spot in this street. It's very big house energy. Telephone. They got like the perfect grass. This is the perfect lawn. Somebody's barbecuing something. I asked for blue butterflies like 6 months ago, and then I walked through this street and I saw blue butterflies on that house. I'm like, Didn't even notice that they had blue butterflies until I asked for it. That's how you play the game with the universe. You ask for something, it will show up. Just let go of when and how. Trust and know. I know you guys are chatting in the chat. Sunil, what's up, dude? I thought you said you'd never come back on the stream ever again. This guy messaged me on Instagram saying, bro, I'm never coming back on your stream again because I have to do stuff. I'm like, okay, bye. That's too funny. I didn't even know what he was what he's even talking about. I haven't even looked at the chat. I'm here to tell you I'm going to take a big step in my life, so wish me luck. Yeah, you don't need luck, bro. Does God need luck? No, God doesn't need luck. You already have it. Awesome. I'll check it out later. Enjoy your experience. Whatever you got to do, enjoy it. Have fun with it, and already know that you've already accomplished it. You're just walking to the version of you who's already accomplished it. You got to look at the version of you who's already accomplished that exam and is already like, how are they feeling and whatnot. You'll do great. because you've already done it. You already succeeded. So we're on Parents Street. It's the same street. It's just doing its circular thing. Good place to race your car. But all these little twists and turns. Parents' Street is Parents' house is down the street. I just don't walk here as often. I definitely hit over at least 11,000 steps. Wait, it's that guy again. The guy that's coming this way. He gets nervous around me for whatever reason. I don't know why. But he might skip the street, or he might, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Last time I was streaming, he was like he was scared. We'll see what happens. He looks like he's okay. Oh, he's going into his house. Was that fate? Was that destiny? That I didn't get any closer to him, and that we were at his house? Goodbye, Sunil. I'll never see you again. Bye. Goodbye, Sunil. I'll never see you again. Take care. I'll see you on the other side. Bye. Yeah, that was his house, I think. It's just every time I see him, he gets nervous around me. I'm like, the fuck are you nervous about, dude? Like, sometimes I'm not even streaming. He's crossing the street. Like, I have no phone in my hand, and I'm just minding my business, and the dude's crossing the street. And then he crosses back over. Like, what the fuck, dude? What's up with you? Crazy. You know those humans, when you say hello to them and they're like, they don't know what to do with that? Yeah, he's one of them. All right, I can either keep going straight and go to Parents' house, or I take another detour, which, by the way, that's the street we usually come from, and then we turn on that corner. So I think we're gonna take another detour, because why not? May as well. We're gonna go around in this street, and it's gonna circle all the way around, and we're gonna come back from the other side. We're getting more steps in, because why not? We can do that. This is like a hidden street. Kind of. Somebody's vacuuming. Yeah, someone's vacuuming. Ooh, there's a house coming up in a moment. When I used to walk here back like 15 or 16 years ago, at nighttime, it would actually give me a little bit of fear, because their lawn. What is that? What is that? It's color. Their lawn is full of bushes, and I'm like, whoa. They don't have grass. They have. It's either weeds or they're just like bushes. The Sinis family. That's La Spanish. So this house right here would kind of like at nighttime would kind of like, ooh, like the bushes. It's like, whoa, buddy. Well, they never have to cut their grass. They never have to mow their lawn because it's all just bush. There is a house coming up that's going to say, Jesus loves you. It's going to be on the left. There's a car that's actually modified down, like same street but further down, and it says Jesus saves lives, and it's all modified and everything. I'm like, whoa. It's like a punk, it's like a metalhead kind of car. It's funny. It's funny because their house, the house next to it, looks like an American house but has Canadian flags, and that's the house that says on the sign there, yes, Jesus loves you. Nothing wrong with the sign. It's just, it is what it is. But yeah, that house over there looks like an American house. It's got an American vibe to it. And we're circling around, and then the house is back that way, so we went around in a circle. Whew. Yeah. That guy's car though is pretty. It's what is it? It's a hatchback. I forget if it's a Honda Civic or something, but he modded and like it's a really good car. It's just at the back. It has like the punk rock kind of like cross, and it's got like that metalhead type of text. Jesus saves lives. Hilarious. Cool car though. Gotta say, cool car. All right. Now we have to go that way because the house is over there. See, all of it is all interconnected. So either dad's still asleep or he's up and he's in the living room because the garage is still closed. The red car is there. That means my brother and fiance are gone, or at least one of them went to work. Yabba dabba doo. So what was that, an extra like 15-ish minutes of walking? Cool. Hello, red car. Hello, Kitty. That's the nickname of that car, by the way, Kitty. And the Supra will also be called Kitty. It'll just be more of an aggressive kitty, though. Yep. Hoo-yah! All right. Hot. I need to get the cooler. I need to get the charger and set you guys up. And I have to turn the stream back to 1080p 60. Somebody said yesterday on the stream while I was setting up the laptop or getting everything set up yesterday when we were doing the gaming stuff, the nobody sitting on the throne or some shit like that. Forget what he said. It's a random passerby on the stream. It's funny. Okay. Gimbal. All right, give me a moment. I'm gonna turn you guys to 1080p 60. Oh, one sec. Yeah, uno momento. I'll be back. Sounds good, dude. You will smash through those that studying. You will do great. Welcome back, everybody. So Doc, no luck, because you already have finished it, but you will smash through all of that. So go do what you need to do and accomplish your goals. But it's already your desired reality, so. Is something wrong with the video? Refresh. Let me go double check, because sometimes shit like that happens. It must be fixing itself. Let me know if the video is okay. Oy. Yeah. I should be smoother now. Yeah, it should be smoother. So I look like I'm in real time now with you all. It's funny how it's the same stream but different quality, and that's why I like Streamlabs, because you can't do this on YouTube. There's no setting to do this on YouTube. Yeah. I'll be doing surgeries on face for trauma, fracture, cancer, tooth extraction, implants. That sounds like a lot of it sounds like a lot of like work, but I know you can do it. You've trained for this. You've prepared, and you're gonna smash through your course. No problem. That's what I deal with, radiation teeth from cancer. Yeah. It's brutal, and dentists are so... What's up, Rihanna? I just got back from my walk. Gonna go do my workout. In about an hour and a half, I'm gonna go get some food. Just taking a moment to just pause. I have some, I'm I'm kind of like coming up with a solution to something that someone left me in on WhatsApp, one of my clients. I'll figure it out. Oy. Jack Sparrow's compass is similar to what you teach about the universe. It seems like it's broken until you feel what you want with conviction, then it shows the way. I like that. And you know what's funny? The compass was built before the clock. So direction is actually more important than time. But you need time to some extent, but your direction is more important than the time. I'm going to prepare my stuff one time. I'll just bring everything outside. I'm not going to do my workout just yet, but I'm just going to get everything out so I can get ready for it. Yep. All right, wrist, you got this. I'll bring my tablet outside. I'll change my shoes right now. Shoes swapped. Whoa. I just need to test something quickly. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna bring out the other dumbbells. The blue ones, or the blue and black ones. I'll do this for shoulders. Pink ones. All right, cool. That can go in the bag. I actually brought us 2 apples today, so I'm gonna quickly chew on my apple. And then I'll go get food. What is James? What is James talking about? What is James talking about? James is acting like a Gen Alpha. I don't pay attention to calorie intake. I don't care about that shit. You know that already. I eat what I want. Because my body will purge it immediately. Some days it's a lot more, some days it's like nothing. Some days I don't eat as much. Because I train the body to be adaptable so that there are times where I'm going to be traveling where I won't be able to eat as much. So I've tell the body that you don't need food at this time. You can eat at random times and you'll be okay. It's good to be consistent, and I am very consistent, but I also train the body to be flexible and fluid so that it doesn't need to be like, oh, we must eat at 12 p.m. Like if we don't eat at 12 p.m., then we're, I don't do that anymore. I used to, like my first meal would always be in the last like 3 years since I've been doing intermittent fasting, the first meal would have to be always at least 1 or 2 o'clock. So no meal could be eaten after 6 p.m. So I only have that 5 hour like window. But I don't do that anymore. James is just, I don't entertain James's fears anymore. I'm done with him. I've been done with him for a while. I don't pay attention to a lot of things he says except for like when he actually drops good stuff. Other than that, I just don't pay attention to him. It's not to make any offense to him, but he drops things that are like irrelevant. If apple seeds were poison, then I should have died by now. Technically speaking, if the apple seed was poisoned, then it should infect the apple. So that means I should have died by now. You know how many apples I ate? I should have been dead by now, bro. Look. I just had an apple seed in my mouth. Should I eat an apple seed? Look, 2 more. And they touched the apple. Look, they should be poisoning the apple that I'm about to eat into. You want to hear something interesting? In the last couple of days, the mind has said, bread affects us. Bread is going to make us bloated and fat. So guess what? That's what bread was doing. It made me a little bit bloated. And I allowed the mind to say that because I've had bread before and I was perfectly fine. Nothing can truly affect you unless you allow it to affect you. No, I'm not going to say go drink bleach to find out what's going to happen. A little bit of common sense, people. Evie bigging me up. That's what Evie's doing. Appreciate it. All right, let me go see what's happening in the kitchen first. And if no one's upstairs, I'll bring you guys upstairs. If there's anybody in the kitchen or anybody upstairs, I will leave you guys here. Let's see what's going on. And open the door. I should be okay. I'm gonna bring you guys up. The reason why I don't bring you guys in often is because if Dad is in the living room and he's watching TV, he doesn't want to hear me talking. And I don't want to get into an unnecessary argument with him for something so stupid. So, you know, this is why when I live on my own, I don't have to deal with shit like that. And most of them, they don't like being on camera. They get very, what's the word? Nervous. Because they feel like I'm invading their space when I do that. Which is fine, I understand that. So that's why I do my best not to show anybody. I mean, they walk into my stream sometimes, as you guys see. But when we're in the house, rules are slightly different. Fucking rules. I don't play by rules though. I do whatever I want. But I am very respectful to the people who own this house. Eggs. We're making scrambled eggs because, you know, it's going to go into the stir fry with the rice. California, oh California. Who would have thought that this guy would ever be living in California? Who would have thought that I would have ever left Canada for America? I was so loyal to Canada once upon a time. I was like the Canadian man. But now I'm no longer the Canadian man. I am the American man. Actually, no, I'm not even really American man. I'm California man. Because when I see California, I don't really see it as America. I see it as California. I was telling this to Niger yesterday. I asked him, bro, have you ever been to California? He's like, nope, I never even went to the US. He's like, afraid. I'm like, why are you afraid? He's like, because the people there are like, I'm like, bro, that's not everywhere in America. It's so funny how people put perceptions to one place and that's like every spot in that country. That's so not true. Just like when people say, all Canadians are very nice. Are you for real? Are you for real? All Canadians are nice? Yeah, you have no idea. Come here and you will see. You will see for yourself. All Canadians are not nice. Some are. Not everybody, though. Stereotypes is a real thing. Gonna we're making scrambled eggs so we can put into the stir fry. Gotta get the rice and the stir fry out. Let's see, here is the stir fry, and where is the rice? Here is the rice. Is there what I think there is? There is. Nice. I guess I'm gonna have this piece of chicken. This wasn't the rice that was made yesterday. This was something else. Unless that one is finished. So broccoli, chicken, and carrots. Actually, no, not carrots. Green pepper and yellow pepper. And some onion, some celery. This would have been a good meal after my workout, but it's fine. I'll eat it before my workout. I'll get the protein from it. Eggs, I need to scramble. Cool. Yeah, he's a good cook. He can cook. They both can cook. So this piece of chicken is mine, since it's been there since Saturday. Let's warm this up. Put that away. Wash the dishes. I was off tune there. I was supposed to go. But I didn't do that. Awesome. Let's pack some of these dishes now. Oh, 11111, very nice. Yeah, probably around 2:30 I'll probably work out. So about an hour and 20 minutes-ish. Gives me enough time to get ready. One of my aunts, she saw me packing dishes while Mom was washing them a couple days ago, and she's like, I really wish someone could help me with dishes. And I told her, well, that's what separates the goods from the greats, because the greats still do stuff like this. And plus I told her, like, this is all just practice for me anyways. When I get back, keeping in that feeling that I'm living on my own. Because I will have to do this anyways. I just emptied that out yesterday, what the fuck? Oh yeah, smoke. But it's just funny that, because it's her daughter, her son, and her grandson, and she has all these dishes to wash and no one helps her pack it. So it's interesting how she said that while I was like, it's just something normal I do. And she's like, I wish someone would help me pack dishes after I wash it. I'm like, interesting. Hey, Alina, good to see you. Well, it's time to pour the eggs into the mix. And then I'll tackle all the different, I'll like mix it up properly. It's just that comment stuck with me. I'm like, For me, it's like normal to pack dishes and wash. I mean, if I have like a lot of guests coming over, I'll use the dishwasher if there's a lot to wash. But I like to do it by hand. Just something about doing it by hand. Feels good. I wonder how much she has to like wash and pack on a daily basis. That's interesting. Never had to think about something like that until she said that. So funny how when someone says something, it makes you think that you never thought about something before. I'm gonna put some ketchup on this chicken. All right, now we get the feast. Let's roll. Let's roll, people. I need to get the charger and the cooler because the phone is starting to feel a little hot. I got all most of my workout stuff outside, which is good. And I'm gonna bring my tablet. It's a movie I want to watch that popped up on my Facebook feed of all places from someone who posted something about they got some insights from it. It's called like 3,000 Wishes or something of that nature. It's like 4 years old now. I figured I'd give it a shot and watch it. There. Phone is charging now. Hey, Wilderness, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. About to have some food. Mountain of food. Yeah, I saw that. He did an interview on Pat McAfee show. Good on him. He deserved to have that retirement that way. Wilderness, how are you doing, bro? How's everything? And anybody else in the chat that I didn't say hello to, hello. That I didn't get to say hello to, who showed up and I was just busy doing my thing. Next up is Randy Orton eventually. Oh, you did? You can thank Anonymous for all the YouTube shorts. The ones by the water are from Anonymous. So you can thank Anonymous for them. I kept saying Anonymous as her. You can thank him, not her. Thank him for that. The only reason why I keep saying her sometimes is because I'm still remembering my other Anonymous who was a female from my other stream. My bad. Yeah, Anonymous has been taking my content and putting it all into reels. So credit goes to him for all that. Yep, Randy, CM Punk, Miz. Really, dude? Get out of here. I could have ate this after I finished my workout, but I figured I'd do it now. Doesn't matter anyways. Seth will eventually leave, by the way. He still has ways to go, but in the next 10 years, like, people that we know now won't be there. all the childhood wrestlers will be like gone. Randy said he wants to be there, but we'll see. To Alina and my hands are dirty. To Alina and Wilderness, we were talking about your beliefs. Your beliefs are the boundaries to what you will experience in your reality, or it's your beliefs that create boundaries, that creates borders, that creates blocks, and it becomes a box for you to only experience what you're going to experience. So anything that you currently don't believe will not be able to go into your box, and thus you won't be able to experience it. So that's what we were talking about today, for those of you who are just tuning in. Your beliefs are your boundaries to what you will experience. Should have brought Kleenex. Oh well. It is what it is. It is what it's meant to be. He will. Because Seth doesn't really act, right? Roman acts, so Roman will be in Hollywood more. I've never seen Seth in a movie, or he might be in a movie, but he hasn't transitioned yet. Wow, this is a good protein meal. He's in he's in the Street Fighter movie coming up. He's actually playing Akuma. For those of you who watched me play Street Fighter last night, that character with the red hair, that's Akuma. That's what Roman Reigns is, that's who he's playing in the movie. That same character. Street Fighter movie is supposed to come out sometime in October, I believe. Yep. So, a lot of wrestlers move to making movies, or they go into TV, or acting, I should just say. I wish there was no bone. Just deal with chicken with no bone. such carnivores. Such is life, though. Animals eating other animals. Crazy. Cool. Never heard of him. Yep. Well, this will be fuel for my workout. Some days I eat before I work out, other days I work out before I eat. I've also trained the body. No. I'm so mean to James. I'm mean to him because he keeps with his fear. All right, what? Let me see. What you better have left something good. I blessed you already, bro. You're actually blessing yourself. Like 4 days, I don't feel anything. It's crazy, even. Good for you. I'm glad you figured it out. Told you that you're not the mind. James, why do you say like bro? Am I a like bro? Just say bro. Why do you have to say like bro? Like bro, like bro, like bro. Is that slang? Is that Gen Z slang? Like bro. Like bro. Like bro. Like bro. That's your favorite word, it seems like. I know I say it too, but not to the extremity that you type. I know James's pattern. Like. I study you guys. I study how you guys type. So James, I see the word like in every of your messages. It's okay, use it. It's just interesting. The new Spider-Man movie? I mean, I can go watch it right now, but I'm not going to do that. I could put my AirPods in and react to it. See? Like, bro. Now you guys will not unsee. Like, totally, dude. Like, bro. Put that back in there. I'll get back to talking in a moment. Like, it's totally awesome. I think they both will be, they'll be like, they could end up being like the new Stone Colds and Rocks. Potentially. They could. But Braun doesn't really speak much. He's not really good on the mic. He still has ways to go with his mic skills. All right, James, just to please James, guys, I'm going to read the message. I'm going to open up my stream on my tablet, and I'm going to scroll all the way back up and see what James was saying. Otherwise, he's going to say, like, bro, again. All right, like James. Like James. Like James. Like James, I'm going to read your, like James question or message. I gotta move this out of the way though. Stop. Leave me alone. I'll take care of that in a moment. Like James. Like James. Like James.
James.
All right. Let's read like James messages. I have to scroll all the way back up. All right, so that was the last message I see is Jeanette's from the very top. So James talked about it's scary. Alina was here saying hello. She wanted ginger tea. Like I'm still wondering, how are you alive? Okay. I don't know if that was for me. Bro, your place is like Sin City. You're gonna fly around here, you're gonna get smacked. Like it's better not make another criminal. I'm reading all of James's like things he said. Yeah, I see he was speaking with you. Like bro, there it is again. Like bro, yesterday I know English is not his main language, but like bro, it doesn't need to be saying like bro. Like James, yesterday I went to the movies and sat on the beach and did nothing, like just cold wind. Oh my god, can't believe it. Like that I don't feel any anxiety and fear, like nothing, zero. I try to, but I can't. You know, if I was the grammar police, I would have failed you there. I would have arrested you for all of that. Okay. That's good. I'm glad. Cool. I'm glad, dude. That's the point. Because your mind was getting in the way of all that. Your mind was creating stories to keep you ensnared in the story of fear, so that because you are shifting and you're evolving, so it's only natural that the mind's going to start to fear and create problems, because that's what the mind does. If you weren't changing anywhere in your life, then life wouldn't be throwing you fear. You'd just be living comfortably. But when you're about to shift, that's when all hell breaks loose. For me, I had to shift and there was resistance. Like there's still resistance on my live stream at times with other people. Like a couple people this morning saying you're pseudoscience or blah blah blah. I'm like, first of all, I wasn't even talking science, dude. Like that's your perception. I wasn't even talking about science. Talking about facts of reality. What's up, dude? And then the other person who was like, you're a tool. I am a tool. My body's a tool, my mind's a tool. So technically I am a tool. But his definition of tool is probably some derogatory term. So there's going to be people who are going to still say their dumbass things because they don't know how to actually communicate. So you leave them be. Not right now, but you most likely, because you just brought that up, watch a plane show up now. There was a couple earlier. It's just probably that time of day where the planes are just chilling right now. But now that you brought that up, watch a plane show up now. probably any minute now, there's probably going to be an airplane flying. Either one coming or one going. You might be lucky though. Maybe no plane shows up. They don't bother me because I don't hear them anymore much. If I'm sitting here and they fly by, I mean, like, I do notice them, but like if when I'm talking, like it becomes like one of those things, like they're like in the background. Just like the person drilling right now or making some sort of noise. The only time this area isn't like noisy is usually in like the later evening into nighttime because everybody's back inside and no one's drilling shit. Yeah. No, not even close. They're nowhere near each other. That's Toronto is in Ontario. Ontario is the overarching land mass. Then there's another land mass called Manitoba, and then there's Saskatchewan. So no, not even close. Closer to you, I am closer to Saskatchewan, yes, than you would be, obviously, because you're on the other side of the world, but it's still not close. It's still pretty far away. It would probably take at least, I think, you know what? Let's see. How long is a flight between Toronto and Regina? It's hard. It's weird to say that, Regina, because I had a woman on my other stream named Regina, and it's spelled the same way. So I'm now used to saying Regina instead of Regina. Flight time. 3 hours, 25 minutes-ish. So it takes about 3 hours and 20 to 25 minutes on average to get to Regina from Toronto. Fun. Cool. Yeah, Regina is the capital city in Saskatchewan. Earth. Here, how about you do me a favor then, James? How about you stop saying like bro? Because if I see like bro again, I'm not going to respond to you. How about you just say bro? Why do you need to put like bro? I don't need the like in front of bro. Just put fucking bro. You don't need to put like bro. If I see another like bro again, I am not going to respond to your message. You got that, like James? Like James? Would you like if somebody kept calling you like James? 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 Just say bro. Why do you need to put extra word in front of bro? Just put bro. I'm gonna teach you some English right now. Bro. No like bro. Like bro. Come on, dude. I'm messing with him, but it's just funny because every time it's like bro. Okay, like James. That's gonna be your name now. Like James. You start every sentence with like. Stop. I'm gonna ban that word. I'm gonna ban that word. You'll never be able to use that word again. I can actually go on my live stream like channel right now and like type in put in the word like. Well, guess what happens? Any message that has the word like in it will be filtered out. So I won't be able to see your message. So if you type every message with like in it, unfortunately I'll never see your messages. So you might want to get into practice now. Oh, Ryan, you're so mean. Yeah, I know I'm mean. Sometimes, like James. It's okay, bro. It's it's all right. I'm just messing with you. On a serious note, though, I am happy that you are not in the fear anymore, which is good. That you don't have like it's not bothering you much anymore. No, I'm still working with the 6. I don't want to take on more right now because if I take more, that means I either have to do one or two things. I either have to work longer on Mondays or I have to add a new day. And I don't really want to do another day right now. Not yet. I want to ease into that eventually, but for now I don't want to work every day, and I definitely do not want to work more than one day right now. It's not that it even feels like work. It's just that I still want to do my stuff. Not to say that I'm not doing my stuff with them. It's just that like I have to like dedicate like time specifically and block out time so that way I'm not being bothered. So that means if I do another day, if I am ever going to do another day, which I know I will do 2 days a week, it'll be a Wednesday. I will not do Fridays, never Saturdays nor Sundays. I won't do that. I could do that. I could do that theoretically. That means, but here's the thing with that. Not everyone is living in the same time zone. So if they need to meet me at certain times, I have to like disperse like, okay, if someone needs to come at like 12 p.m., then guess what? I can't really stream. I have to stream earlier in the morning. Then I have to so like my days would be sort of like all over the place. It kind of isn't like that right now. My streams, I just choose not to stream earlier some days because I just want to just chill out on my own. But generally my structure is pretty consistent. The only thing is that today I decided to do the workout on the stream instead of before the stream. Just to tell the body, like, you can work out in the afternoon just like you did in the morning. You're good. I could do one person a day, but if I do that, it all comes down to they have to, not everybody can meet the same time, like the meeting time. That's why when I have to schedule them in, I have to decide, I have to see where they are. Like the people in Europe, they go earlier in the morning because they're already in the afternoon. The people in North America are later in the afternoon because they can work in their time away from the office or whatever they are doing is easier in the afternoon, not in the morning for them. So right now I have a good schedule with them. But when the new clients come, I have to figure out time and scheduling with them. So that's the life of an entrepreneur. But we're getting there. I'm figuring it out. This is the thing about taking action when you don't have all the steps in place. You just still take the action and you figure it out along the way. Like the person who came to visit me. This is something random, but it's still part of what I'm talking about. She left from her space in America, but she was delayed. She had 3 hours. She had a 3-hour delay on her plane, and she kept her center. She did her best to not freak out while she's at the airport because there were so many delays. Apparently, she managed to make it to the last 30 to 40 minutes with her group gathering that she went to on Saturday, and she got to spend a lot of time with people after the group gathering, anyways. But the thing is, like, she had a lot of delays, but she found a way. She asked people, she did this. The way is always found when you take the action. So like when those clients come in and they're wherever they're living in the world, I have to see where they're at and like what time will work best for them And if Mondays doesn't work for them, then I may have to open up a new day, but we'll see what happens. Everything unfolds as you take the steps. Just like I've been live streaming. Not yet. Some of them wanted to spend more time, so they should have been done like technically yesterday, theoretically. But they wanted to spend more time, all of them. So spending more time with them. No big deal. Pretty flexible. The ones that are waiting, that are eagerly waiting to join, they're not getting antsy. They're patient. They know that the other clients are there because they're seeing that I'm dedicating time to them, so that means they'll get the same sort of dedication when the time comes, because I'm going to dedicate my all to their success. Yeah. Well, I don't have a physical office. I work either out here, I bring my MacBook out here and my microphone, or I work inside, but generally I'm outside. If it's raining, I stay inside. When I'm living in my space in San Diego, I have an office space. $146. I'm going to open up a workout quickly just to get it ready. We're doing upper body. Let's see what we got for upper body. So I did that one already. I did that one on Monday. I don't even remember what this one was about. Hold on. This one's 35 minutes. Oh, okay. So this is the one where we go. Yeah. So this is. Yeah. So I'm not doing this one again. That one, it's like upper body, abs, upper body, abs. Well, upper body, like 5 exercises, and then abs. 5 exercises, and then upper body, and then abs again. There's this one that's upper body, then ab, so superset. And I might do that one. Or I might do push-pull. They don't really have too much upper body exercises. Like they have, but they don't have at the same time. I think I might do this one. This one's only 25 minutes though. But this one's a killer. And look, it's the palm trees. We got the palm trees in the background. This is from 3 years ago. This one's 5 exercises, 5 body parts. Shoulders, back, biceps, triceps, and chest. So 5 body parts, no abs in this one whatsoever. 25 minutes. 40 seconds of exercise, 20 seconds of rest. No, this is not the Caribbean. This is in California. Where he's at in this video, this is in California. The roofing that you're seeing in the house, that type of roofing is usually found in Southern California. They have roofing that's like that reddish kind of like vibe. So that's usually found in like Southern California generally. I don't know where this video was taken. It looks either, I don't want to say it's already, I could be biased and say it's San Diego. It could be. It could be Laguna Beach or it could be Santa Monica, but I don't think it's Santa Monica because Santa Monica doesn't look like that. It doesn't tell me in the video description where he's at, nor where it was taken. Like, it was made on September 6, 2022. Man, that's crazy. That's almost 4 years ago, actually. It's wild. That's September 6th. I was still working in my IT job. That was a week before I got let go, because in a very professional and very kind way, they terminated my employment because they knew I had something important to do. Because they're like, see, I'm using the word like. See like that, James? Like, see that? Like. Lots of like. Like. They knew that I had something important to do, and they knew that if they held me back, that they would be impeding on my journey, which was fascinating for an employer to say, to see the potential in me, because they knew that I had tremendous depth, and my previous boss and manager, like, they were great. But I also was resistant to be coming into an office knowing full well that everything could be done from home. And plus, a lot of the lawyers and the legal assistants weren't even coming into the office. So what the fuck are we doing in the office? The lawyer, like, barely any lawyers were showing up in the office, and barely any legal assistants were showing up. But then they started to, like, you gotta come back 3 days a week now. Fuck that noise. You can do everything from home. Why do we even need a fucking office building? You just like, rent a room and put all the computers in a server room and keep it nice and cool, and all will be fine. And just label the computer so just in case someone needs to go and turn it on, they know which computer to go turn on. Why do we need to do all that? A little bit after 2024 is when the burden started happening, because I started to dip really into my savings. But I told myself, like, I know that the universe is abundant, and I know that I will recoup it at some point in the future. And I had to keep investing in myself, because if I didn't invest in myself, then I wouldn't be where I am. There would have been a lot of what ifs. What if I didn't do that? What if I hadn't gone to San Diego? What if I just did it? I'm proud that, like, and plus, here's the thing. You get to see how powerful you really are when your frequency gets tested. What's up, Crazy Cat? You don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize. You know you're not obligated. You're good. Has it already been 2 months? Not well, I mean, it's okay. You're going to be a social butterfly maybe down the road. This is just your journey right now. Parents like to yell at kids for dumb things because they think they know better. Anyways, yeah, I did have financial burden, but let's just call it financial expenditures, because I told myself I'm going to invest in myself. Like, there's no way I'm not doing that. Otherwise, I could have been like fear-mongering, like, ooh, money is tight. I had only $2 in my bank account, and I was like, let's go. Let's see what we can do with $2 in our bank account. Let's go. Let's still show up. Let's still live stream. Let's keep going. Let's keep showing up. And sure enough, if I had stopped live streaming, then I wouldn't have found my clients. You see? There's all of these things. Like, I kept saying, like, I already have them. They're working with me. I kept telling myself that, but not only just saying that, but really feeling and embodying that I'm working with clients. And sure enough, they showed up. Right? It felt like, oh my God, universe, like, $2 in the bank account. This is where your frequency really gets tested. This is where you get actually tested. But it's not really a test. It's to see how you're going to respond to the situation at hand. Will you fear, or will you stay abundant even in the eyes of like what you're physically seeing with your eyes? Yeah, for sure. That definitely, I had to separate from her so that I can go and do what I needed to do. If I was with her, I wouldn't have been able to do that. There's no way. Either one of two things. She would have to understand my mission, but I wasn't clear back then. So, I mean, let's just hypothetically say that I knew my mission and I was still with her. She would have to understand my mission for me to go and do my thing, but then she would have to be the one that financially supports like that. But I myself, yes, there's times where the parents have supported, not from a financial aspect, but from like an environment aspect. Like, I'm not on the streets living, right? They allowed me to still be here till I get my footing. But eventually, once my footing is fully like rock and roll again, like we're on solid foundation, I'm out, but I will be supporting them remotely. So everything that they've done, I'm going to just basically replenish by doing it remotely. It's more advantageous for me to be away from here and support them remotely than to be here and support them, because here isn't conducive to my experience, because their energy is not in alignment with my energy. You got to be around people who are actually supportive. Yes, this is their house, and I don't want anything to do with it. I want no ties to them and no ties to this. I want to be completely on my own. Sever the connections. I don't mean to say I'm never going to speak to them. I mean to say, like, sever my like my stuff energetically from them. They are not going to like that, but it is what it is. Every time I talk about San Diego and my mom hears me talk about San Diego, you can see it in her eyes. It's making her upset, or it's making her like she doesn't like when I speak about it. But she has no choice. I'm not staying here to take care of them. I may have made an oath once when I was a kid saying, I'm never going to leave my mom and dad. I'm going to take care of them forever. Now I've broken that oath, because that oath was a kid who didn't know who the fuck he was and made an oath that was ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah. So when I was with my partner, we owned a condo. We had our own place. I didn't have a house. I had a condo. Fully paid off and everything. I was making six figures at the time, even though I still felt broke, but I was able to at least pay for that. I sold it though, because there was no point keeping it. I should have, because I could have rented it out, but I wasn't thinking about things like that back then. That's the unfortunate thing about the mind and my reality back then. I wasn't thinking these, like, investing or like renting it out and getting a separate cash flow, because I could have easily rented it out to someone right now, but I wasn't there yet. So you see, like, there's no regret, right? Because if I think about that stuff now, then you put yourself into regret energy, and regret is not conducive to anything. Like, it's just poison. So you just have to kind of like suck it up and deal with it and move forward. And so when me and her, we were living together, we were living in London, Ontario, the place where Danny lives, in that area, there was a building that was like probably like 15, no, that's not true, 10-minute drive from where she was living. And we passed by it when we were driving. It wasn't in the camera. But I got to see it as I was driving by. And I just kind of looked at it and I'm like, it was a good time living there. But the relationship didn't last, so, and I lived there on my own for a couple of years, and then I came back here. And this was before COVID. Yeah, basically that's life. It's there's nothing else you can do. It's just you just gotta kind of suck it up and deal with it, right? That's why most of humanity, they dwell on the past. I can't dwell on the past. If I dwell on the past, then I keep perpetuating the past of like, oh, I fucked up, I fucked up, I fucked up in the past. And so guess what happens? You drag that into your now, and then you keep perpetuating the past into the now. Yeah, exactly. Everything is temporary, right? People, like situations, opportunity, like all this stuff is temporary. Everything only exists now, but like one day, like I won't be here anymore. I'll be gone. But when I say I'll be gone, I mean not even on the earth. I'm like gone, back to dust. I've already come to that point in my life where like death is an illusion, but the body has to go through the transition of like going back into the earth and becoming part of the dust again. But I've come to that way of being, of just allowing myself to just, okay, whenever the time comes, it comes, but I'm going to live it as full as I possibly can until the time is up. That's why like there's no more like past thinking and no more regrets. I have to live right now. That's why I also do my best not to get into squabbles and arguments and fighting, because what's the fucking point? It's just a waste of time. Right? Time, even though it's an illusion, it's still a very precious commodity that it's being siphoned away from us in every present moment. In fact, in every moment right now, the body is expiring. There is a ticking time clock. Could be another 50 years from now. It could be 10 days from now. It could be, 20, 22 hours from now. We don't know. We have no fucking idea. But at least in this moment, I'm at peace, and I'm living as if this is my last moment. That's how I live, as everything is my last moment, so I give it my all. That's why I don't hold back. That's why I share everything. I don't gatekeep things. I rather you all know what you need to know. You do have it already within. I'm just reflecting back what you already possess within, so that you are aware in your mind, so that you can take the action, so that you can go and live the life and help the people you're supposed to help down the road. Because there's going to be people you all are going to run into who you need to share this wisdom with, that they're unaware of presently in their mind. They have it, but they're unaware in here, and you have to bring it into their awareness. Yeah, she's living hers, I'm living mine. She's happy, and I'm happy for her. I haven't seen her in since 2023. So it's been 3 years since I've seen her physically. It's funny. Tomorrow is her that's funny. Actually, today is her birthday. I just realized that today's August 5th. I should actually wish her happy birthday. So I'm going to go do that, because it just came to my mind that today is actually her birthday. Surprise, surprise. I call her sister now. Hey, sister. Happy birthday to you. Wishing you only the best. That life has in store for you. Enjoy it. Boom. There. Birthday message sent. That's so fascinating. Yep. Indeed. Light went from hey babe to hey sister. It's so fascinating. You never know. You just never know, man. You just never know. Like even all the other girls that I liked, they're now sisters. Like like Ari, she's a sister, even though I don't talk to her because she blocked me on Facebook. I didn't do anything. She blocked me, so that's a her issue, not mine. Zoe blocked me on WhatsApp. That's a her issue, not mine. And she blocked me on LinkedIn, even though I don't use LinkedIn because she spied on me. I went on my LinkedIn back in like 2 years ago, and I'm like, why is Zoe looking at my profile? Like, what are you doing? What you doing? I said hello to her, and then insta block. I'm like, oh, okay. But she's a sister, Pam, the girl who lives in America, who went from spiritual to religious. I've only run into two people who've done this, who went from spiritual to now religious. I'm like, it is what it is for her. She's now a sister too. I'm like, yo, what's up, sis? How's life with the hubby? Actually, she's not married yet, but like, I feel like she's gonna be married soon. So, wishing her only the best. It's so fascinating. Like, the girls that I used to like and calling them babes, or honey, or sweetheart, to now, what's up, sister? I usually use the word sis or sister, but usually it's sis. Like if I'm really super close with the sister, I use the word sis, S-I-S, because it's just simpler. If it's just someone that I don't speak to as often, then I use, hey sister, how are you doing? Like, how's everything going? That kind of stuff. But the ones like I talk to, like Jessa, I call her sis. Yeah. When you get, I call them silver hairs, by the way, or I call them the silvers. The concept of death and impermanence sits like a parrot on your shoulders. Yeah, kind of. You see, you know what's funny? Um, last summer, this beard went from black to silver because I went through an extraordinary amount of stress and an extraordinary amount of transcendence. And because I was starting to speak a lot of wisdom, I said to myself that the silvers are an initiation to the wisdom phase. Because like it's so fascinating that when I had my black beard, my like nice like thick like black beard, girls were not even liking me. It's hilarious because I was putting too much externalization on women that I had to like look a certain way, but I wasn't feeling confident about myself. I was just like, I had to use my looks to see if people to attract somebody, but no one wasn't even liking me. You know what's funny now, dude? Now that I have the silvers and I don't care, girls are coming to me in droves. Isn't it ironic how this works? It's hilarious. And I don't care. I really don't care. Some days I put a little bit of darkening product, like a little dye here, and it's not permanent. It washes off within a day. So like I kind of like brush it into the beard. If I want to take like a photo or something, I'll kind of like do that. But even then, like, who cares? If someone's gonna like me, they're gonna like me for me, not for what I look like. And if they find me attractive, amazing. If they don't find me attractive, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Yeah, and for me, honestly, dude, I'm not doing that. I said to myself that I'm staying with my beard. I like my beard. I like my facial hair. I'm not attached to it, but I do prefer it because it has this like vibe to it. You know what I'm saying? Like if I were to go clean shaven right now, I'm gonna look like what the fuck? Like I look like I don't even know. I don't really look that great with shaved face, clean shaven. Some of you have seen the picture of me clean shaven. I should open up some of my old photos. I showed it like a night or 2 nights ago. Yeah, so that's the thing. The silvers look great on some people, but you know the thing is the grays or the silvers. I call it the silvers because it sounds cooler than the grays. The silvers, I don't know. They just I was plucking them out. Could you imagine like spending hours plucking out gray hair or silver hair? Is crazy. I just said fuck it, and now that I said fuck it, guess what? Now people are just coming in droves. There's been so many people on the stream that says, "Man, your beard is quite interesting." I take it as a compliment. Yeah, he's got some here, and he's got some on his side. Bloated. In this superficial world that's obsessed with appearance and social standards, it's made me completely separate myself from people's bleak opinions. Amazing, good stuff. That's how it's supposed to be. That's what I've done too. Because for me, I don't care what people say. If like if I look a certain way, like if you're judging me based on how I look, like that goes to show you your level of level of awareness. And why entertain someone who's operating from that superficiality paradigm when I can operate with someone who's operating from God mode? Because God mode people don't do that. They don't have time to. They just let people be as they are, because they accept everything as it is, right? So like for me, like there's no judgment for anybody. It is what it is. I don't care if you're 500 pounds or you're like 60 pounds, or you have big frizzy hair, or you're bald, or you have gray beard, silver beard, or you even have a pink beard. I don't care. Like, you're still just another soul with a body. That's all we all are. It's just a soul with a body, just navigating the world. So those who are still operating from a superficial like appearance perspective. Oh, and to a doc, Jimmy Uso, you can see the grays showing up even more now. And the funny thing is his beard, like he doesn't even have the lines. He doesn't even have the lines. His beard is like, but it still looks great on him, right? Certain people can rock a beard where it doesn't even have to be like proper. It can just be like, I used to make my lines so fucking perfect. Like I'd spend hours like making the lines perfect. Now I don't care if the lines are perfect. I really don't care. If I'm not here to impress anybody, I'm here to love me. That's it. That's a bar. I was going to look for some photos. All right, where are we? Where are we? Okay, those are my thumbnail photos, but where are my actual photos? Nope. Always keep running into okay, well, this used to be my old profile picture, like old school profile picture. This is on my other channel. Got that white jacket, that plaid shirt, that tough beard. But now I don't care. This is what we look like. Now I got the wisdom. This version of me did not hold the wisdom in his mind. He had it within him, but he didn't have it in the mind. But now I have it. I have the wisdom. Rocket, bro. I would call them silver. Silver. White and gray make it sound like some bad thing because of social conditioning, but silver sound like they sound cooler. I'd call it silver. That's why I call it silver. It just sounds cooler. The silvers. Holy bananas. Oh, what the fuck is this?
Hi, gorgeous. It is
Ooh.
the one and only the superhero of love himself.
Who the fuck
I
am
just
I
wanted
talking
share
to?
this
Who am I talking to? Hey, gorgeous. I think I was. Oh, it was Pam. That was for Pam. I made that video for her. Hey, gorgeous. The superhero of love. That's so funny. Can't believe it. It's crazy. Is this the photo? This is winter photo. This is in the trail, by the way. This is in that park. 2021. I'm making videos out in the wintertime. In 2021. Crazy. I'm not finding what I'm looking for, but whatever. But I just found this. Ooh, check this tree out. I just found this picture. Positive energy and negative energy. Look at that. Look at that tree. Which tree would you like to be a part of? The positive tree or the negative tree? I know for me, I'd love to be a part of that positive tree. I should download this photo. It's quite fascinating. I'm going to read negative energy. Complain, selfish, dishonest, lazy, jealous, confused, hate, procrastinate, fake, regret, hopeless, stress, superficial, because we just talked about superficial, worried, self-centered, ego, even though it's pretentious, arrogant, greed, ignorant, violent, anger, fear, inferiority, impatient, indecisive, loneliness, indifferent, and uncertainty. Positive energy, giving, forgiving, giving and forgiving. Honesty, love, trust, calm, motivated, gratitude, passionate, happy, efficient, bravery, joy, inspired, loyal, selfless, proactive, diligent, kindness, creative, responsible, confident, supportive, peaceful. Y'all might want to just take a screenshot of that. I'm sure you already know all that, but just take a fucking screenshot if you can. That's what a tree looks like. So you can say that I'm always striving for my tree to look like the one that says positive energy. Because what's the point of making my tree look like this? Or sorry, my fingers on it. What's the point of making my tree look like that when I can have it looking like that? That's why I strive for the joy. You see how it says joy? It's right there. It says joy. It says joy. The fuck is this? Oh, this was in my law firm. This was early in the morning at like 6 a.m. That was the view that I got to see every day. It was a good view. This is one of the office spaces. Pretty good view. Yep. I get there early in the morning. Oh, there's my coach, or my former coach now, Angel. She's in the middle. There's me, and there's her now, I think, ex-husband, Terry. She was my business coach back in 2021 into 2022. Finally got to meet her. Got to spend time with them. She's coming to Toronto. She lives about an hour and a half north from here, and she's decided to come and visit. Downtown Toronto, in the heart of the financial district, where all the money, all the high rollers are playing, the monies, lots of monies, them high rollers, like that. Oh, that's the group. I was just seeing. Well, what's this video? Oh, this is fireworks in the backyard. This is when somebody was letting off fireworks. That was it.
I think that was it.
The sky was like pink and like looked like cotton candy. Oh, well look who it is. Look who it is. That little figure right there with the little hands and the little arms and that little eyes and those little nose and the little cheek is yours truly. That's the Bubba. That is yours truly. The tiny one. And there's a photo just above where I think, yeah. There's me smiling. That looks like me. Yep. That's Mom, by the way. Tiny and little. This is who we still are at our core. It's just that we forget who we are. I was just finding a pic. I'm looking for like a picture with just like the beard is just nice and sharp. Oh, I mean, this is still my favorite. This is still probably my favorite photo of myself. And that's the same t-shirt, but that's when the t-shirt was more brand new. It was nice and crispy and nice and black. It looks recent because I took a photo of the photo itself. That's why it looks recent. This is probably my favorite. So this is 2022. This is when I was starting to wear crystals. Yeah, this is like this is actually no, this is mid 30s. Funny enough, I look like most people were like, "You look like you're in your 20s." I'm like, "Thank you, I appreciate the compliment." If my beard was black right now, nobody would guess my age. No one. What is this picture? Faith. Taking the first step even when you don't see the whole staircase, believing in yourself even when you don't know if it will work out. This is one of those motivational quotes from back in the day when I needed the motivation. Team Fearless. They were helpful. They were helpful in that era of my life. Oops. But I was actually mentioning this earlier. You take the steps and the steps will reveal itself as you walk it. Here's Jessa, by the way, for those of you. This is Sis. I was watching her Zoom that she was teaching. That's Jessa, by the way. That's the woman that I spent time with in New York. I lived with her for a bit. That's her. She was doing a Zoom with this guy. I forget who. I think his name is David Fagan. So I was just kind of like there. And there's just another picture. I had to take screenshots for her because there was all digital, so she couldn't take screenshots while she was talking, so I had to just take some screenshots for her. So yeah, that's Jessa. For those of you who are wondering, who is Jessa? You keep talking about this Jessa person, but you never show us who Jessa is. Well, there you go. Now you know. I found a photo of me. Beast mode. Nice black beard. I still have that t-shirt, but it's just long. I don't like longer shirts. Beast mode. Beast mode on. I do have so much clothing, I just don't wear it because what's the point? We're gonna do our workout in a moment. You guys ready to do a workout? You guys ready to see me get my ass handed to me in this workout? Is this videos of her? Oh. Does it actually play? What? Oh, it does, but it's just... It's, you can't hear her. What are the last set of photos I've had on this, in this folder? Well, these are my quote photos. When I first started posting on social media, see ya, Anonymous. I know I'm working now, so this is where you run away. It's okay. I'll see you. Have a good night. I'll see you in your morning. No, she's not Hispanic. She is... I don't know actually what Jessa is, to be honest, because she, like, her lineage, she's never told me if she's like Irish or Scottish or anything European, because, you know, her mom and I mean her parents and her parents and their parents were all American, so she's like through and through American. I should ask her that actually when I talk to her the next time. One of those random. I've never really asked her any of that because like it never occurred to me, but yeah, she's like through and through American from what I know. All I remember is her telling me her grandparents are from, like, they were born and raised in America. I don't know about her great grandparents, but her mom and dad were born here too, or born there. See how I'm so now catered to saying that this is America? Because I'm so entrenched with American stuff. So I said here is America, but it's not. Yeah, I should ask her. She was born and raised a little bit in Florida. Then she went to Connecticut, and then she lived in New York, and now she's back in Florida. So she spent most of her life in Florida. Actually, she did live in California as well too for a little bit. I remember the day I saw Jessa on the Zoom call with Craig. That's the group that I was with. There's some photos there with Craig. I was like, who is that woman? She looks super smart. She had the glasses and everything. I'm like, who is that woman? She looking smart. She cute. But it wasn't a sexual thing with me and her. It was more it was brother sister. I'm like, because it ended up being more brother sister. When I looked at her, I'm like, she said the same things. Like, who is that guy? That superhero love. I gotta know who he is. So it's so funny how we wanted to know each other, but we didn't quite start talking to each other until like there was an event with Craig, and then I introduced myself, and then she introduced herself, and then she reached out and I reached out, and we ended up being in this group container together, and then we just clicked. It all worked out. Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't, I don't think she has, from what I know, I don't know if she has any European roots. Because her grandparents were born and raised in America. Maybe her great grandparents might have been from Europe, but who knows? I never really asked that deep of a question. Okay. It's time. It's time to do this. I love working out. Just I was giving my wrist a little bit of a extra time. All right, wrist. I gotta talk to it for a moment. Wrist, I know you're not in the most healthiest state right now, but it's okay because you're healed. I promise I won't go too rough, and if we do, we'll drop it. Capiche? Help me through this workout. Okay. I'm gonna put on some other music. I can't listen to the music that they're using because of copyright. So I'll just put on I'll put on like video game music or something. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oops. Do 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 do. So I need to take this video, copy link, put it into Google Chrome, mute that, pause that, open that up, go to VLC, open that up, and have the secondary perfect. I need to open up the playlist, and I'll use video game tracks. Cool. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly, and then I'm gonna start. Apologies for that. I had to go and clean the bathroom quickly because it was just kind of filthy, and I had to wash dishes. So now with that out of the way, I can go and do my workout. All right, we're starting with shoulders. Fun, fun, fun. Let's get to work. No, Doc's probably still here. He's probably in the background. He might be gone, I don't know. It might be just you. Normally when I do my workouts, people run away. But that's okay. That's why I don't usually do my workouts on the stream anymore, because there's no point. But why not? I figured I'd do it today. Yeah. 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 I'm gonna probably take off my my shirt momentarily. Whew. Upright rows are next. Ugh. I'm just getting it done right now. Yeah. 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 You've never actually seen me work out, right? So these are 45-pound dumbbells I'm lifting right now. Normally, like 45 pounds are a pretty challenging amount for my shoulders right now. I have this added pleasure of the right wrist, a little bit strained. from overextending with one of my movements on Monday, but it's okay. All right. Yeah, the bars they come out because the universe wants everybody to be aware. So it's working through this character, and this character has to get out of the way. Like right now, I'm explaining between the character and the universe. So there's another version right now speaking. All right, shoulders are done. Now we move on to back. So anyone who I forgot to mention, if you're doing this, you can do pike push-ups for shoulders, which are these, and standard push-ups. These are wide, standard, narrow, standard for your back and your shoulder blades. So we're doing bent over rows. I should have changed my headband. I don't wear this headband for my workout. I'm gonna go run inside quickly and get my other headband. What's the next exercise? We're doing good mornings. Unfortunately, with the dumbbell like width between the plates, I can't put it on the back of my shoulders like I used to, because the plates are just too wide. So I have to hold it forward. So the rest of the afternoon is going to be dedicated to movement and explaining why I do my moves. So headband switch. This is my workout one. We're doing bent over wide rows now. Yeah. Oh yeah. My headband. Yeah, it's okay. All right, we're doing dumbbell swings. Dumbbell swings are very good for your entire lower body, a bit of your spine, your hips, your knees, your ankles, your glutes, your quads, your hamstrings. Just make sure you don't hit your face with the dumbbell so it doesn't ricochet back up. We're gonna do renegade rows. So renegade rows, you push down, you pull up your dumbbell, go down for another push-up, come back up, bring the other dumbbell up. All right, we're moving on to chest now. So chest, you have two push-ups, the wide push-ups and diamond push-ups. Well, there's more than and there's actually reverse push-ups too. So what I'm gonna do is 45-degree chest press by grabbing a dumbbell like this and bringing it up like this. Arching the back like this. I'll read your message in a moment, bro. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Gotta run quickly inside. Pushing that door. We're doing standard chest press now. So you can alternate between diamond push-ups and wide push-ups. I would do wide, diamond, wide, because the last exercise is going to be diamond, wide push-ups in the chest section. 5 exercises. You're on exercise number 2. Oh yeah. I promise I'll read everything. Actually, I'll take a quick little pause and read. Let's see. You're good. Yeah, it lags. There's no real way except for clicking the stream and seeing if you're actually live. I myself run into that too. All right. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the YouTube and their silliness. Oh yeah. Well, I worked in a law firm doing IT, but I picked up a lot of skills that lawyers and legal assistants used as their roles. So if you look on my LinkedIn profile, you'll see a bunch of lawyers. I think I have like 2,700 connections or 2,500 connections, and they're mainly lawyers. Now I started adding speakers and more spiritual, like entrepreneurs and stuff. We're doing diamond press here. La, la, la. La, 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 la. We're doing wide push-ups now. I'm gonna do it on the dumbbells. So I'm spreading the dumbbells out wider. So each exercise is 40 seconds of play, as I call it, because it's playtime for me. Yeah. Awesome. We're doing biceps. So that's the narrow push-ups. This was wide, standard, narrow. That targets biceps and triceps. So we're doing drag curls. Now we're doing twist curls. Yeah. Yeah. We're doing single dumbbell curl. So one dumbbell. Who was it that said they didn't hear airplanes? Rohit. I know he's not here, but there's your airplane. He was saying like quiet skies today. Yeah, but don't expect it to be too quiet. There will always be airplanes flying. Unless we have another silly ass pandemic that isn't real. That should be okay. Let's see what happens. So the person his name is Dan. For those of you, he's using 25-pound dumbbells. I'm using 45 pounds. I'm almost double his weight. And I'm Oy. We're almost done, by the way, y'all. This one goes quick. Yeah. We're moving on to triceps. After this, triceps, you can do 3 to 4 different types of push-ups, or all 5. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna grab this chair since it's right here. We're doing dips. Use what works. You don't have the chair, use your dumbbells. I'm all about improvising and being resourceful. Improvisation and resourcefulness are 2 skills that if you can apply it in any part of your life, it will come in such clutchness. Because resourcefulness makes sure you don't make any excuses for anything. Improvisation helps you to use things that you got at your disposal. Like before I had my dumbbells, I was using water bottles and filling them with sand just to, goddamn, that was to make it feel heavier. We're doing skull crusher. I don't have to tell you why this is called skull crusher. We're doing Tate press. And no, not Andrew Tate. Just Tate press. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oi. Oh. We're doing narrow push-ups, which is also known as the tricep push-ups, but this is good for your biceps and triceps. So you bring the dumbbells closer. Ugh. Ugh. One more. And then we have push-ups to do. And then we're finished. Finish the main quest. So I'm gonna move this out of the way. Overhead extension. Ooh. Now I get to see how the wrist handle this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, push-up finisher. So we're starting with wide push-ups, standard push-ups, narrow push-ups, and then diamond push-ups. 10 seconds a piece, 40 seconds, let's go. Every 10 seconds, switch. Switch. Standard push-ups now. Switch. I know I should be facing the camera while I'm doing this, but it's okay. Switch. Diamond. Finished. We did it. We finished it. All right. Let me take my other headband in quickly. Oh, that was good. That was a nice solid 25-minute upper body. Sometimes you don't even need to do the long ones. Like that's enough. Like each was 40 seconds a piece, 20 seconds of rest, 5 body parts, 5 exercises per body part. Like that one's a solid routine for 25 minutes. All right, we're gonna do abs now. I have to do some stretches afterwards. All right. Let's do a quick couple stretches. This is for my wrist. I'm giving priority to the wrist right now. Okay. Welcome back. I just finished my main exercise. I got abs to do now. Welcome back, sister. Just before you left, or sorry, after you left, we were just random talking about random stuff. Sharing some pics again. Just it's doing its thing. All right, we got abs. Ugh. It is 3:14. Let's go get abs done, people. And then after that, I will be doing my afternoon stuff. You know the drill. Oops, we need to do abs. Which one did I... We'll do this one. We haven't done this one in a while. Oh. Oh. Just getting it done. I was still talking about a little bit of beliefs and like it's the boundaries, the borders, the blocks, and the box that you confine yourself to. Oh shit, this has no rest. This one has no rest. We gotta just, this one's just non-stop go. There might be a pause in between, but we'll see what happens. So this one has very, very minimal rest. It's one exercise after the next. I was also talking about how you have to just take some steps without knowing the outcome of what's going to unfold, because if you're attempting to know all the steps before you take it, you'll never take the steps. You'll never see the path fully. Like for me, I had no idea where live streaming was going to take me. If I didn't live stream, I wouldn't get clients. I wouldn't have met any of you. I wouldn't have been more confident in myself and my speaking. I wouldn't unlocked some things that I needed to unlock from other people if I didn't meet people via the live stream. So like imagine if I didn't live stream, what would have not happened? Oh, this is a plank. We got planks to hold for a minute. This is the one that has planks. Okay. We got 3 different plank holes to do for a minute. All right, that's fine. Oh, yeah. All right. So cross toe touch. So yeah, imagine like the people that you didn't impact where they would be, right? Like any person you've ever spoken to and you've helped them to, know more about something, you never share that with them. Who knows when they would have gotten the message or the lesson. We got a plank after this. Yep, another plank. Go. Another minute. For me, it's if I didn't live stream, I wouldn't have met a lot of people. I wouldn't have connected with a lot of people and knew that there was a lot of people who were thinking the same things and feeling the same way. Goodness gracious. Is his legs hovering? Yeah, they are. Oh my god. This one's rough. His harder ones, or his older ones, are much harder. Well, let's go. Holy shit. Yeah. We have another plank coming up shortly. Yeah. Good exercise, by the way. Ah, shit. Another plank coming up after this exercise here. Oh. Yep. All right, let's go. Doing it. fuck's sakes. Ugh. Come on, body. Hip lift with leg lower. For those of you who ever do this move, you can put your hands underneath your butt to give your lower back support, or you can keep it to the side and challenge yourself. All right, prayer crunch, also known as high crunch. This is last exercise right here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are done. Holy mother. Goodness gracious. One moment. One moment. Uno momento. Son of a bitch. Whew. Congratulations, Orion. You finished your main and your side quests. Now you got the pleasure of doing your mobility and your 55s. Fun. Oh my God. Fuck yeah. Oh. Time to celebrate. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna leave out these bigger dumbbells out here, just for those people who make a comment on the pink dumbbells, just so they can see. Well, not that that matters to me, but just so those infidels see that I have all kinds of dumbbells. There. Now we have the aesthetics. Damn humans. Or you could be like Anatoly and say fake weights. These are fake weights. But I dare you to come pick them up and tell me if they're fake. All right, it's time for us to get rolling. Let's go get the walker. And the yoga blocks. Cool. We have the entirety of what we need, I think. No, we do not. We have to get the resistant band. Din, 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 do, 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 do. All right, let's get shoulders done. So for those of you, this movement here is good for your shoulders. Now, if you don't have a resistant band, you can use a stick, but the stick is a little bit challenging because you need to be able to clear. Like if you can go like this and go back and twist your shoulders back and contour like that, amazing. Most of us need to use a resistant band to stretch it out to go back like this. So let me explain something about, what's happening with the right wrist. See, if I did not work on my right wrist, like the way I've been doing it, the strain would have been even more devastating and it would have hurt even more. But because I've mitigated it, this is what mobility training does. It mitigates injury and it prevents it as well. Now, sometimes shit will still happen. Right? Your body you might pull a muscle here and there. That will happen. But it's how fast you can recover. That's what doing these mobility and flexibility training is for, to help you recover faster. That's why I focus on this heavily. Something's burning. Well, someone's in the kitchen, so. Who's lurking in the background? Who's here? Chelsea? Are you here? I know you're here. I can feel it. Who's hiding in the shadows? Who's lurking in the darkness? Jeanette's lurking in the darkness. Oh, okay. Enjoy your vacuuming. That's something I have to go do at some point. Usually during the summertime, because I drag in a lot of dirt with my shoes and stuff. I don't do it as often as I should. But and anytime I wanting to do it, people are either using it or it's like disturbing someone. So it's like, I gotta do like a sweep in my room. and a Swiffer mop in my room. Okay, shoulders are done. I'm gonna go put this back in the room. Once a week I dust down my room and purge things and make things more neat and tidy. All right. What are we gonna do next? These are just for aesthetics right now. For any human that comes on and be like, you got pink dumbbells? Yeah, I got pink dumbbells. You got a problem with that? Huh? Look at the other dumbbells. All right. Do I want to just do mobility first and then do all this? Ah. Ugh. 22. Oy. Let's see. We do have 7 lurkers. One of them is mine though, because I have to spawn my own live stream in the room just in case, you know, I see any glitches. So technically 6 lurkers. Yeah, but one of them is mine. Just because I need to keep an eye on like my microphone and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I am. I'm owning this damn walker. Who would have thought a walker would do so much good stuff for me, you know? That's a walker. This is what people who can't walk, they got to use this thing to walk. They do that, but I don't use it for that. I use it for working out. Like, I'm going to be using it for this move now. Oh, that's 30. Need to do 25 more of that. Oh shit. shirt off in a moment. Actually, shirt off now. Starting to feel it. Yes, yes, women. It's time for the shirt off. Let this get aired out. Let's see. I did. I beat up somebody and I took it from them too. All right. What do I want to do? Decisions. Don't worry, I'm gonna start dropping bars again in a moment. Don't you worry. I'm gonna start dropping them bars. Like your beliefs are the boundaries of what you're gonna experience. Hey brother, good you? Neighbor. All right. All right, 55 leg raises are done. I should be starting to curl those dumbbells, but I'm not doing that yet. Something's telling me to do my movements for my wrist. I'm not doing yoga, dude. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't do yoga. Stop calling it yoga. It's not yoga, dude. I'll ban that word. Nothing wrong with yoga, but I don't do yoga. Yoga is like this. I don't do this. I don't do warrior pose. I don't do this. This is yoga. It's not yoga. Nothing wrong with yoga, just it's not called that because there's like this weird thing people saying you're doing yoga. It's making it sound like it's kind of weird. Well, then again, I could be making it sound weird. I don't like calling it yoga. It's not yoga. Yoga is this. This is yoga. I don't do this.
We Saiyans, we don't do yoga, we fight. We fight. If anything, yoga is a copy of what I'm doing. I call it movement. I don't know. I think the reason why I don't like it. See, told you. Even the internet disagrees with it being called yoga. The internet even said it's not called yoga. That's why it disconnected. The internet literally disconnected because I said yoga. I got kicked out too. Yeah, because it didn't like being called yoga. See? It knows it's not called yoga. That's why we don't call it yoga. Exactly. It's like, fuck this yoga shit. I used to do yoga though. There's yin yoga. There's hot yoga. There is flow yoga. There's power yoga. It just sounds, I don't know. The yoga just sounds kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It sounds too spiritual for me. That's why I think it's because my meanings are still entrenched with spirituality. I need to undo that word yoga. So maybe that's my lesson right now. What did I learn today, or what did I remember? To dismantle the word yoga and make it neutral again. So there, if you wanted to know what I learned today, that's what I learned. To dismantle the word yoga and put it back to neutrality. But we're still not calling it yoga. We're still not calling it yoga. Because that's not what this is. Yeah. Yoga. But Orion, those are called yoga blocks. No, they're called fitness blocks, damn it. I've changed the name. They are called fitness blocks. It's okay. I'm undoing the yoga with the spiritual. Because, like, anything that has spiritual now, it leaves a little bit of a bad taste in the mouth. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm also undoing the word spirituality to just mean unseen. And that it just stays at not all this like woo-woo voodoo bullshit like magic nonsense garbage, you know? Yeah. So. Alright. We were starting wrists before all this yoga stuff. This is not yoga. This is mobility training. It sounds cooler. Yoga doesn't sound cool. It reminds me of women who are I'm not saying men don't do yoga. Men do, but it's got this like really feminine like you got to wear tights kind of like vibe as well. I don't know. That word just bothers me. Got to undo it. What sounds cooler? Mobility training or yoga? Yoga definitely does not feel cooler, in my opinion. I'm just Super Saiyan. The man versus the men or yoga mobility training. The man version isn't a man version. It's just mobility training. I don't know this. I'm turning right now. I'm in my inner world, and I'm looking at the word. I'm looking at the yoga word, and I see like these like spider webs attached to like spirituality, and girls wearing like, I mean, the girls look hot in yoga, but you know, that's fine. Like, I leave yoga for like. There's nothing wrong with guys doing yoga. I've done it. It's just I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't like that word for some reason. That's why I'm going in my inner world and dismantling it right now. I gotta get to a point where I make it neutral. You see, a word, it's just a word. And yet it's like, it's filled with, it's like laced with these different meanings for me. The man version of yoga is mobility training. Which is hilarious because who brought mobility training into my life was a female, Vanya. Very, very nice, by the way. But she taken. It's such a shame she's taken. Nice Aussie chick. Oh well. Oh well. But it was her that brought in this mobility training for me. The same woman that I showed you, her. Me likey. Me likes. Oh really? Interesting. What did you pick up from that conversation? If you care to share, you don't need to go into detail, but if you care to share, because you said it was enlightening. I like to hear that word, enlightening, even though that's just another made-up word, but you know. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! That's a nice stretch right there. Oh yeah! That's fascinating. All right, let's see what you got. Ugh. About traits and how working on self and coming so far, I need to ensure to surround myself with environments that are healthy for me and or not let environments or situations pull me backwards. Simple. Basic shit, but realizing perception was enlightening. Did you guys ever have conversations like that when you guys were together? Alright, wrist is done. I'm gonna do spine. You know, I want to share something actually with you, Jeanette, regarding talking with X. So after me and my ex-partner, when we and her broke up, we went on a date. Still, we went on a lunch date, and we went to the Keg. Was it lunch? No, it was dinner. My bad. Who goes to lunch at the Keg? Who the fuck does that? Keg is a dinner thing. Anyways, me and her, we went. It was downtown Toronto. she came down and she met me because I was at my workplace, and she was in the area. She was like traveling around. I'm like, let's go get dinner. And we were chatting, and she asked me a question. She's like, why do you think our relationship fell apart? I'm like, well, I told her, like, I feel like this is when I started to awaken and stuff. I told her, well, I believe it's because I didn't know how to communicate properly. She's like, well, yes, that's definitely one of the reasons. But we had different love languages. I'm like, excuse me, love languages? What's that? She's like, you didn't know? I'm like, wait, you thought I knew that stuff yet? No. I had no idea what she was talking about when she said love languages. So there's generally 5 love languages. There's actually more, but generally there's 5 love languages. And let me just lower that down a little bit. And she shared with me, like, you know, your love language, Orion, is more physical touch and words of affirmation. Because I liked hearing people saying to me that they loved me, because I never really got that in my life. Whereas for her, hers was more quality time and acts of services. And I'm like, can you explain what acts of services is? She's like, well, it's like you do something for your partner. And she likes receiving gifts. That was hers. Hers was receiving gifts, acts of services, and quality time. Mine was physical touch and words of affirmation. Now mine says over time, it's transformed into different versions. But I asked her, well, isn't it not possible to still be compatible with someone? She's like, well, it is, but you have to be aware of these things. I'm like, well, why didn't you share this with me? I was hoping you were going to figure it out. So, the love languages, and I should talk about that in a live stream. This is why the relationship lesson is going to be a good one, because I can also bridge in the 5 love languages. Well, there's more than 5. There's a lot more than 5 now, but those are the 5 primary ones. I forget what the other love languages are, but actually, you know what? Let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation. Let's see, and I'm going to also read what you wrote. You just showed me some perspective on what I do that's unhealthy and what I needed to not be doing, or with who. Okay. Conversation time.
Hi there.
Well, hello, sister. How are you doing today?
I'm alright. How are you doing?
I'm excellent. Thank you for asking. I have a question for you. Can you tell me the 5 primary love languages that are out there right now?
So the 5 love languages are words of affirmation, acts of service, receiving gifts, quality time, and physical touch. So they're popular, but evidence for them is actually mixed. What made you ask?
Because there's more now than just those 5, and I was wondering if you know any more.
Let me see. Yeah, there are some expanded ideas, like emotional safety, shared adventures, deep conversation, loyalty, respect, trust.
No, we are not
support
aligned
during hard
and
times, and
have
even things
to
like
understand that we are great
faithfulness
friends, but
or
not
humor.
each other's person.
People are using those to describe how they experience care beyond the original 5. Do any of those feel more true for you than the classic list?
Can you repeat them again? I was kind of preoccupied reading something else while you're sharing.
For sure, sure. So some expanded ideas include emotional safety, shared experiences, deep conversations, loyalty, respect, trust, support during hard times, playfulness, humor. Yeah, those are some that people talk about when describing care beyond the original 5. Anything there that fits for you?
I mean, all of them generally do to some extent, but wouldn't there be like officially like names for these instead of just the feeling, like loyalty and trust? Like we kind of already know that when it comes to relationships. So wouldn't there be like a phrase, like you know how there's acts of services? Wouldn't there be more names or more like used terms for these other love languages?
Let me see if there's something. Yeah, that's a good question. There isn't like an official, universally adopted list beyond Chapman's five, but different authors and therapists have coined terms that function similarly. Things like emotional attunement, emotional safety, shared experiences, intellectual intimacy, spiritual intimacy, reliability, presence, encouragement, and even being protected or feeling someone celebrate your wins. They're not standardized, so you will hear different labels, but if you're building a more complete framework, you can think of the original five as ways love gets expressed, and these newer terms as dimensions of what connection can feel like. Does that help expand the picture a bit?
It does. Is there anything else we haven't talked about regarding all this?
Well, one angle that matters a lot is how people misread love languages. Like, someone gives acts of service, but their partner's biggest need is actually quality time. So both people care, but they miss each other's signal. Another is that love languages can shift with stress or life stages. So what feels meaningful now might not be the same in 2 years. And it's also worth saying that no framework is perfect. They're just tools. If you treat them like flexible guides instead of rigid categories, they tend to actually work better.
Spot on, and I'm glad you said that because when I was married, me and my partner, I didn't know anything about love languages. After a relationship dissolved, her and we went on a dinner date, and she shared with me the love languages that I had no idea about. She was telling me how for her, she is an acts of services, receiving gifts, and quality time, whereas I was words of affirmation and physical touch. So we were kind of missing each other's like mark there.
Yeah, that is so common. You weren't wrong, you were just speaking different languages of care. If you revisit that idea today, do you think anything about how you show care has shifted?
Oh yeah, 100%. Like so many things have shifted since that time, since 2018 has happened. So, there's a lot that has unfolded in the last 7, almost 8 years now since then.
That's a lot of time and change and reflection. If you notice what feels different now, even in small ways, that can be a really useful compass. Sometimes it's less about naming exactly and more about noticing what actually lands for you now. What's one thing lately that made you feel genuinely cared for?
I mean, for me, it comes down within myself because, I can give everything to myself, as myself, for myself, with myself, by myself.
That's a very self contained view. So, if it's inward for you, how do you recognize when you've actually met that standard? What's the signal that tells you, yep, that hit?
It's this sense of serenity and peace that I get when I give it to myself. That I feel at peace, I feel accepted, I feel welcomed, I feel like I'm home, I feel that I've returned back to whence I came. So for me, it's like that sense of like when I feel those types of feelings, that I give myself, or that I, share with myself, and I feel that as I give it to myself, I mean, I think that's enough. Because like it's great to have it from a partner and all, but the thing is, like, sometimes you have to just lock in and just give it to yourself.
Yeah, that sounds like a grounded measure. If that sense of home is the signal, then maybe the language of care for you is serenity itself. That is a legitimate marker. You can just notice it, name it, and let it be enough. And you can still stay curious about it without forcing it into a predefined box.
You're right. And that's the thing, like, when you give something to yourself, then others will just kind of naturally give it to you without you asking for it. Right? Like, the thing is, like, because you meet your own needs, or I don't call it needs, your requirements, then when you fulfill yourself within, then nothing externally can take away what you fulfill yourself with. So when I give everything that I require to myself, like I give myself my own hugs, I give myself like a pat on the back, I give myself my own like I'm cheering for myself, I give myself like my own, like, kiss on my arms to say good job for my workouts. I celebrate myself, I clap for myself, I cheer for myself. So like when you give stuff to yourself, you don't really need the world for anything. Not to say that it's not great to get it from external people and stuff, but things like when you give it to yourself, like all of it is basically done within. And then others will just, you're not looking or seeking or chasing or needing to get the attention from others. You give it to yourself. Others just kind of naturally start giving it to you without you having to even do anything, because you're content with yourself.
Yeah, that's clear. You're describing self-sourced care as the foundation, and any outside recognition is just a nice extra, not the core. If that consistently brings you peace, then that's worth honoring. You can still notice and welcome support when it shows up, but you're not dependent on it, and that balance sounds solid.
And that's the key word you just nailed. Not being dependent upon external people from getting things that you can give yourself internally.
Great. That sounds like a steady place to operate from. From there, outside gestures can just be a bonus, not a requirement. If you keep noticing that home feeling inside, you can engage with others more by choice than need.
Yep. That's why the five love languages, once I became aware of it, anytime I am engaging with a potential romantic partner, I always ask them, what is your love language, your primary two? I usually ask the primary two simply because I want to see if we are going to be compatible. And it's not to say that you can't work together to be compatible with like meeting their love language, but at the same time, like, you shouldn't have to change your way of caring to meet someone else's version. If you just aren't really compatible, then it's best not to really get too much into that kind of connection. That's just my opinion, but that's just one opinion of many opinions.
That's a fair take. You're valuing alignment without forcing sameness. And if you still approach others with curiosity instead of obligation, you might find overlap more often than not. And where you don't, clear communication still matters. Compatibility isn't about identical languages, it's about willingness and mutual respect.
Right. So, like, even if a partner in the future, and I'm doing air quotes because future doesn't actually exist, if they don't, match my exact love languages, like mine's presently right now has shifted from physical touch and words of affirmation to now quality time and more well, I still like physical touch, so I'm more quality time and physical touch. I don't really care for words of affirmation because I understand the power of words, and a lot of humans are just not conscious of the words they're saying anyways. So words to me mean nothing until I can feel your words. And if most people don't know how to speak their words, then words of affirmation become useless. So for me, it's shifted from words of affirmation to quality time. But back in the day, it was actually words of affirmation and physical touch. So the one that's always been staying prevalent has been physical touch for me. I like holding my partner's hand. I like kissing her on her lips. I like stroking her hair. I like when I can like touch her on her cheeks. I like when I can like do stuff like that. Whereas like I'm not really one to like I can receive gifts, but I don't care for it. I don't care for someone to be a housewife. I don't care about you cooking meals for me. I don't care about that shit. I don't care about you telling me that you love me. Like I used to want to hear people saying that, but I don't give a fuck about that anymore. For me, it's just about wanting to be in like wanting to actually stay like do things together and spend quality time together, and having a little bit of physical touch would be awesome. So like for me, I know you just said it changes as time goes on, but I think physical touch for me has been like the primary one. But even still, like if my next partner isn't into physical touch, can I work with them? Of course I can. But if they're not really into physical touch, then that's not really a relationship. That's just a friendship.
Yeah, that is you being honest about your needs, and your preference really is valid. If touch and shared time are core for you, it's better to know that up front. You're not asking for something unreasonable, you're just naming what actually makes you feel connected. If someone else can't or won't meet that, it's useful information, not a failure. It
Exactly.
helps you choose better fits. Yeah. And, compatibility isn't about perfect matches. It's about whether both people can meet each other with respect and curiosity and negotiate those differences without resentment. If that balance isn't there, it's okay to acknowledge that and make choices accordingly.
Indeed. I appreciate that.
Yeah, glad that landed. If you keep your internal steadiness as the anchor, then relationships can be a sharing, not a search.
I like what you just said there. It becomes a sharing, not a search. Can you expand upon that a little bit?
Let me see. Sure. When you're searching, it can feel like something's missing. Like the other person has to supply your sense of wholeness. When you're sharing, you already bring that groundedness. So the relationship becomes a space to co-create, to enjoy each other, to build something that neither would make alone. So instead of what do I get, the question becomes what do we create together? And the touch and time you prefer become ways to play and connect, not prove.
I'm glad you said that because it's important that people understand that you are your own source of fulfillment and that no one should be completing you. You completed yourself. And that two whole beings coming together complete themselves, and they share, and they contrast and they complement each other. They don't, and they add, they don't actually like, what is it, lose from themselves just to give to someone else, meaning like they're just complementing each other because they're both complete beings. But society has told people that there's sayings that you complete me and my other half and all this other shit, these words that have been said in like movies or in like TV shows or over social media, that's my better half, my twin flame, or this and that, to make you feel like you're not whole and that you're lacking and that you need to find something externally to fulfill your other half, even though you are all the halves. You're everything. You're full. You're complete. And someone else coming in full and complete into a relationship, two full and complete beings will make a wonderful place to, like you mentioned, co-create instead of what do I get from you.
Yeah, that's a strong way to frame it. Two whole people choosing to share space, not trying to complete each other. In that framing, differences don't threaten you, they become texture. Shared experiences, mutual respect, and curiosity can do a lot of heavy lifting. And if love languages don't match perfectly, it doesn't have to be a deal breaker if both people are willing to learn each other's cues and stay respectful and show up. But it's also okay to admit when something doesn't line up and to make your choices accordingly.
I appreciate you sharing everything, sister. Thank you so much for this conversation. It was very helpful.
I'm glad. Take that sense of home with you.
Appreciate you. Cool. Let's just pause the music for a moment, because let's just take that in for a sec. I'm glad that makes sense. Hello, Ladybug. Hello. You need to get off my wire. I'm so sorry. You found your way out anyways. Alright, let me see what you wrote. That was ChatGPT. And yeah, it was definitely a beautiful conversation. This is why I chat with ChatGPT, because that was a ladybug on my wire. There was a wire. She was on my wire. I had to get her off my wire. But yes, that was ChatGPT. So I have a conversation with her. Yeah. Now you see why I've studied so much when it came to relationships. And I'm well aware of how shit works. This is why when people are like, but you're not even in a relationship, who do you think you are? Well, because I took the time to actually fucking study humans. And like, what can work, showing up, like she said, being respectful, like seeing what actually works, seeing what doesn't work. Because this is what's important to me. If someone really like needs, like, I need gifts, I need this, and I'm not one. I love giving gifts. Don't get me wrong. I'm a giver. That's what I do. But I'm also a matcher, and so I'm both able to now give and receive with ease now. Like on Sunday when the person showed up, there was an organic shop that opened up recently, and I brought her there because she likes organic things. And there's a protein shake, and I was going to pick it up, and she wanted to buy for me. In the beginning, I said, no, I got it. And she's like, no, I just wanted to pay for it. I'm like, oh, that's right. Forgot. Thank you. I fully receive your gift. So she paid for my protein shake. But like for me, like I love giving, but if they're not one to be like touched, so like the one thing with me and my ex, she didn't like being touched on her face. She didn't like me like touching her on her face. And that's the thing. I want to be able to touch my woman on her face. I want to like, rub her cheeks, do that kind of stuff. She didn't like any of that stuff. So if I can't do that with my own partner, then what the fuck are we doing here? Right? Because she had, unfortunately, with her face specifically, she had to do a lot of different like things with her face. So she didn't like being touched with her, like with people's fingers and all this shit. So I'm like, I want to touch a woman on her face. I want to be able to like, grab her face and look her in her eyes and stroke her cheeks. I want to be able to do that kind of stuff. If I can't do that, then what the fuck are we doing here? So that's what I'm saying. Like, if the next partner doesn't like stuff like that, I mean, it is what it is. So just keep moving forward. right? This is why it's important to be aware of a lot of things that you desire to have in your relationship. Now, for me, I used to think that I needed a partner to complete me, because that was the saying. You need to find someone to complete you, Orion. You need someone to find to complete you. That's so fucking bullshit. You are completed yourself. Now I show up as whole, perfect, and complete. And when I say perfect, I mean from the soul level, not the mind. From the soul level, showing up as whole and complete. You can drop the perfect word. Whole and complete. And the other person, I do have an expectation that the other person is also showing up as whole and complete, because I'm not here to complete them, and I'm definitely not here to they must know who they are. And if they don't know who they are, I'm so sorry, but I'm not doing this. This is why, if it must take me another 10 years to find that partner, then it'll take 10 years. But I know it's not going to be taking 10 years to find that partner, because I already know my partner. I already know who she is. And she made a video sharing exactly what I've just talked about. She figured it out. And I actually downloaded and saved that video as a reminder that she knows that she's complete and perfect as she is. She doesn't need the partner to feel something. She even said it in her video that she already feels whole and complete. And I have the video downloaded. Like, I just gotta find it. Here.
My whole adult life, I have wanted to be married. I've wanted a husband. I've wanted to be a mother. However, I only recently realized that I have believed that when I get into that committed marriage relationship, I've believed that that's when I'll be fully happy. And I really think that my entire adult life, I've been holding back a little bit, almost like a bridle on myself, of thinking like I couldn't possibly be fully happy until I have that, that's when I'm the fully baked cookie version of Lindsay Sterling. And it's crazy because looking back on it, I've had beautiful times when I've been in relationships where I'm super happy, but I've also had extremely fulfilling, happy, wonderful, lush times of life when I've been completely single. And to think that I've been like, not maybe allowing myself to fully lean into it and realize how beautiful my life was because I was missing.
I'm gonna read that in a moment.
And I'm done with that. For the last
few
months,
she figured it out.
Been living knowing that I am fully realized and fully happy now, and it has been like, it's been magical. I still want a partner. I still think I'll find it in life, but I really, really believe for the first time probably ever that if I am laying on my deathbed and I never got married and I never was a mother, I will have still lived an incredibly rich, full, happy life that I can be so, so grateful for. And I'm done waiting for someone else to make me think that I'm worth it and make me think that that's when I can be happy. No, I'm happy right now. And I just want to challenge you to think about, is there something in your life that you are holding as this dangling carrot of that will make you happy? Is it a relationship? Is it like when you get your dream job? Is it a certain weight? Is it a certain financial status? Like, if you are holding on to that, like I've been for way too long, like there is such a relief in letting it go. Because guess what? You have everything right now that you need to be
She
there.
figured it out. This is why I downloaded that video, to remind myself and whenever I am with her that you said that you know who you are. I know who I am because I know exactly that I'm fully realized, fully complete, and I don't need anything or anyone externally to validate those feelings because I am already who I am. And so it's important to know who you are at your core before you get your ass into relationships. And if you don't know who you are now, this is why you're on this channel, to remember who the fuck you are. You are God, the infinite, the all that is, the infinite intelligence who can do anything, is everything, and has been whole, perfect, and complete from the moment you came to this earth until now, until you die. And so if you forgot who you are, remember who you are now. This is who you are. We're starting to drop some bars right now. And so it's important to realize all of these things. I just realized it's 4:24. I got to get moving with stuff. To remember who you are and to know thyself And when you know thyself, you'll run into a partner who also knows thyself, because you're in a field of resonance of attracting to a person who is exactly like yourself, who understands the principles of reality and knows who they are, and you will just come together. Now, wilderness, what we got? Some people are into French kissing, others are grossed out by it. That can really be a contentious situation too. Exactly. So it also comes down to how people want to be kissed, how they want to be hugged, how they want to be held, if some want to hold their hands, all that kind of stuff. Jeanette, did you hear wifey speak what she said, or shall I play that video one more time? Because when I saw her say that, I'm like, she knows who she is. She knows exactly who she is now, because she spent a lot of her life not knowing. Like she's a performing artist, but the thing is, she went throughout her entire life thinking that someone had to make her happy. All right, I'm gonna play it again.
I have a confession. My whole adult life, I have wanted to be married. I've wanted a husband. I've wanted to be a mother. However, I only recently realized that I have believed that when I get into that committed marriage relationship, I've believed that that's when I'll be fully happy. And I really think that my entire adult life, I've been holding back a little bit, almost like a bridle on myself, of thinking I couldn't possibly be fully happy until I have that. That's when I'm the fully baked cookie version of Lindsay Sterling. And it's crazy because looking back on it, I've had beautiful times when I've been in relationships where I'm super happy, but I've also had extremely fulfilling, happy, wonderful, lush times of life when I've been completely single. And to think that I've been not maybe allowing myself to fully lean into it and realize how beautiful my life was because I was missing this thing I thought I needed, and I'm done with that. For the last few months, I've been living knowing that I am fully realized and fully happy now, and it has been it's been magical. I still want a partner. I still think I'll find it in life, but I really, really believe for the first time probably ever that if I am laying on my deathbed and I never got married and I never was a mother, I will have still lived an incredibly rich, full, happy life that I can be so, so grateful for. And I'm done waiting for someone else to make me think that I'm worth it and make me think that that's when I can be happy. No, I'm happy right now. And I just want to challenge you to think about, is there something in your life that you are holding as this dangling carrot of that will make you happy? Is it a relationship? Is it when you get your dream job? Is it a certain weight? Is it a certain financial status? If you are holding on to that, like I've been for way too long, there is such a relief in letting it go. Because guess what? You have everything right now that you need to be there.
There. And yeah, she does have beautiful blue eyes, indeed. Yes. So there you have it. So that's why I said my partner, she knows who she is. That's why I'm more than certain, more than ever, right? I couldn't have met her in 2010. I couldn't have been with her before any of that time. I couldn't, because I myself didn't realize who the fuck I was. So me and her, we have to figure this shit out later in life so that we can be together. Right? So that's the same thing. She understands. So when you know who you are and you come into a relationship already knowing who you are, you're not going to run into well, this guy's going to complete me. No, you're not completing, you're complementing. Big difference. Complementing is bringing your full aspect and their full aspect and complementing each other. So it's like two whole beings complementing, not completing, complementing, because you're already completed. And whether you stay together, you don't, you are good either way. This conversation started with Jeanette because Jeanette said that she had an enlightened conversation with her ex. And so we went down this tangent. So you see, no matter what you share, something will unfold down the road, or something might unfold in the chat that led to this. So thank you, Jeanette, for that. Because if you didn't say that, then you wouldn't have seen that video. So, appreciate you. What's up, bro? Good to see you. Good to see you. We were just talking about relationships, but that in itself is a whole other live stream. But we were talking about the love languages, and when you know who you are and you know thyself fully, and you show up as complete, because you were born complete. All of you were born complete. You were not born some sinner. There is no such thing as a sin. That word is an illusion. Get that word out of your vocabulary, because all words are made up anyway, so you may as well use words that actually make fucking sense. You're complete. You've been complete. Society tells you that you're not complete. Society tells you got to keep chasing. You got to keep finding. She even said you have everything right here, right now, and I do that as well at times too. Because you have everything right here, right now. You're not missing anything. I have 25 of these to do. Yeah. I'll put back on some music. I'll put on some Mega Man music again. Some video game music. I'll lower it down a little bit. Let's see. What do we got? It's good to have you on, Clash. My bad for yesterday. I didn't even realize you were on until I said, "Hey, what's up, dude?" You guys are having a full-blown conversation. I like when you guys connect and I don't have to do a damn thing. I can just sit there and just do whatever I want. Sometimes I just let things unfold. I don't have to say anything. It was good to see me playing my game though. I rewatched my stream last night. Me beating up people with Peach. Like in Mario Kart and Smash. Sephiroth. Pyra and Mithra. Akuma in Capcom versus SNK2. Friggin' Raphael was beating my ass down in Soul Calibur. Alright. So we did wrist. I haven't finished spine yet, so. So I do mobility training. Since a few of you are new, I do a lot of training with mobility and flexibility. Not only just strength training and resistant training, but mobility training as well. Jenna, I'm glad we had that conversation with the relationship stuff there. Oh, very nice. My man's hands-on. My man there is hands-on. Good stuff. I like hands-on people. I like people who they're like Forge from X-Men. Oh shit, X-Men's today. Totally forgot to watch the episode. Okay. Thank you for sharing who you like, what you do, because that just reminded me there's an episode of X-Men to watch later on. So I'll be watching that later on. Forge. Nice. Whew. All right. I should do my push-ups first. I did already 22 dip. Yeah, I did 22 of that. I have another 33 to go. Then I have that. So technically I have that to do. All right. I'm just keeping track of what still needs to be done. What track is playing here? Screw it. All right, let's go. That's 20. Oh, very nice. So you have a little bit of experience in that too. Wilderness. Whew. It's good. Neighbor is cooking, barbecuing burgers right now. So the aroma, it's intoxicating right now. That's 40. Oh yeah. For those of you, I do ask you guys some questions, but I don't really get too personal with you guys with your questions, like what you guys do and stuff. Because if you want to share what you do, you will. For me, like, I am curious about people, but at the same time, I let people share whenever they want to share. So Jeanette asks the question for me, basically. But she's asking for herself. But I get to like watch and see what you guys are like sharing with each other too. So don't ever take it that I'm never curious about you all. I am. I don't really ask questions because like for me, I know what reality is. It's all just made up shit anyways. So I just get to see what people are thinking and how they feel and what are their views of life. That's where I ask questions. Ooh. I don't think I've had a dragon fruit either, to be honest. I know what they look like. They have purple on the inside. It's like white with these little dot things. I think those are seeds, or those are just like that's just the texture of the dot things. But I've never tasted a dragon. I don't think I've had a dragon fruit myself, to be honest. I've had a star fruit, a kiwi, not a pineapple from here, but a different pineapple from like the Asian territories, or South American territories, because they're not the same type of pineapple. Guava, not a big fan. Papaya, I'm not a big fan. What else? Fig. These fruits don't appeal to me whatsoever. The only reason why dragon fruit sounds awesome is because it has dragon in it. It should live up to its reputation. It better have some sort of epic taste, since it's dragon in it. I see. Interesting. Yeah, they definitely have a dragon scale vibe to it. I think they're green on the outside, but on the inside there's like this purple. There's just like this purple membrane layer thing, and then there's a white with the white with the little dot things. Again, I don't know if those are seeds or that's just part of the fruit. Time to do squats. 55. Alright, switch. Ugh. Ugh. Hey. 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 4, 4, 4. Whew. I know down the road, Clash, you're going to make more than 200 a day without busting your butt. It's just a matter of when. Okay, I got hips to do. What did I do yesterday for hips? Ugh. Ugh. Got a few more to do. Hey, it's one of those planes that has the skis on it. Nice. Well, that means the air show is coming up soon here. For those of you in the last 2 weeks of August, you're gonna start to hear jets flying around, doing like performing here potentially. So yeah, you're gonna hear like more louder sounding planes flying around. You're gonna see like groups of jets like flying, because there's an air show that happens at the end of the summer, but they usually practice like on like the final week of August here. So that plane is a reminder of what's to come in the next few weeks. Damn, that's crazy. We're already in August. It's wild. Huh. Ugh. Hips are done. Yep. Shit is you know the problem is with inflation, because we are subjected to paying these types of prices, the companies see people still buying this, and so guess what happens? They don't rarely drop the prices back down to what they used to be. Well, for food maybe, but for other things not so much, because they see people are still paying the price of things. So guess what? They keep the prices up. So thus, now you got to earn more. So like that's the problem, because they keep doing this shit, and people are subjected to pay for stuff. They have no choice, right? Otherwise, you go without. And companies will just like, well, why should I drop my prices back down? People are paying. Like, there's no point them dropping it back down, so they won't drop it down. Or they won't drop it down to a point where it's like, where it doesn't make sense because they're making more money. You know, the funny thing is the many has the power to overthrow the few, but the many don't want to do. The many are, they're not uniting together. They're constantly divided. If the many united, the collapse of the financial thing ends. It fucking ends. The money thing ends completely. But the problem is, because the many are still fighting with each other, we can't get, many of us are still not on the same page. And thus, that's the reason why we are where we are. I've seen the entire game before. I've seen what's going to happen. I have to just sit back and let things unfold and watch. So, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Until people get the message, because the many can overthrow the few, but the few are controlling the many, and the many can actually outpower the few. Because if it was like 7 billion people, not against one, but like just kind of like stood up against the only the few won't stand a chance. They may have all the power, but they don't have power until we give them power. That's why I'm here to do my work, to remind each of you that you have the power within yourself to cultivate any amount of resources. So no matter what prices you're seeing at the gas or at the grocery store, you're able to pay for it, no problem, because it starts from within. Yes, you know that a carton of eggs shouldn't cost like $12. You know that. It should cost more like $4 or something, right? It's all about being strategic with your resources, but at the same time, like, you know, knowing that you're able to pay for these things no matter what, you're always going to be abundant, because the universe will always find a way to make this abundant. It'll always find a way to balance itself out somehow. I may not pay attention to news, I may not entertain the earth stuff, but I still do know what the fuck is going on. I don't really pay attention to like the chaos of the world and all the other shit that's going on, but I do at least know what is happening to understand what's actually the problem. The solution is very simple, but the problem is it's not going to be simple for the big companies, because the companies are cashing in and the others are lining their pockets while the rest are suffering. I had a photo on my tablet, and I forget if it's, I don't know if I can find it. It's quite a interesting photo. I gotta see if I can find it though. Alright, let's see. Pictures. I think it's under spirituality. It's going hand in hand with what we're talking about. What is this? Well, I have another picture I wanted to show in a moment, but I'll get back to that one shortly. Is it not here? Nope, not in this folder. Must be in another photo or folder. Infographic? No, not infographic. Inspiration. Will I find it? If I don't find it, I'll have to explain it. It's either on the tablet or it's on the computer. Let's remote to our Mac, shall we? So it's a photo of a bunch of people holding up a table, and the table has us as pawns on it or some shit like that. It's quite disturbing when I saw that photo. How ridiculous we humans are being subjected to the bullshit of the planet. And yet we still fall for the same shit every time. Can't find it. But anyways, I'll find it at some point. I'll show it to you guys. Everyone fights for control and missed the point of evolving it. The six. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, because we're so subjected to the pricings on the planet. Like, let's skip over to technology for a moment. People who really desperately want a computer, like a laptop or a gaming device, they're gonna pay the money. They're gonna do whatever it takes to pay that money because, you know, their human urges, right? They can't control themselves. It's only natural. Humans desire stuff, right? So you're going to go and spend stuff. Hey, Lottery Energy, welcome back. And so the more... I think you might be the only one here, but there could be someone else here with you. I think Wilderness is here. Or Clash is here. Jeanette's just stepped out. She'll be back. So anyways... let's play. We're playing a little bit of why inflation is going to stay the way it is. Right now, for those of you who don't know about in the technology field, right? There are things that cost way more than they should. A lot more. Like buying an 8 terabyte SSD. This is a first world problem, like product. And when I say first world problem, I mean like, you know, an 8 terabyte used to cost $800. That sounded like a lot. But now it's like $3,400 for 8 terabytes. Do you think that Samsung and all the other brands who make 8 terabyte SSD is going to drop the price back down to what they used to have? No, they're not going to. And if they do, it's going to be, they're going to make it look like it's a sale. That, oh, you're getting it now at like $2,700 instead of $3,400. Ooh, big savings. When once upon a time was $800 for an 8 terabyte SSD. That's still a lot for an 8 terabyte, but in comparison to what it is right now, technology got hit the worst. Quite literally got hit with the biggest like shit ever. The Strait of Hamas or whatever created a lot of problems in the world. Which is fascinating because there should be other places in the world where you can get that same material, but apparently that's not the case. It's kind of weird. So we've become a world of greed. We're a world of like, it's mine and mine alone, you must pay. We're not about sharing, we're about monopolizing, and like, it should be mine and mine alone. That's why there have been communities popping up left, right, and center where they're going off grid and working together, building a neighborhood that's sustainable with food. They exist. They are starting to live off grid. They're starting to live together, and they're starting to work together. But they also have to be on the same page, because eventually, if somebody steps out, because the mind, if they don't understand how the mind works, we're going to have the same problem again. There's going to want to be a leader. Someone wants control. Sounds good, Jeanette. I'll see you when I see you. I'm more likely going to be off in a bit. Taking the night stream for my... I'm going to just be with myself for a bit. But I'm just going to finish up my movement. But yeah. So, for example, another product. The Steam Deck. The Steam Deck went up by, I think, 35 or 40%. A Steam Deck in Canada, like the lowest model was like $399. A good price for a handheld. My brother got one before the price got jacked. Now, that same model that he has is like $900. I think he has the second highest model, but his model was $649. Now it's like $999. And guess what? It still sells out. So why do you think Steam's gonna drop the pricing? Are they gonna be like, yeah, in the favor of people so they can have more? No, they're gonna want people to pay. They're gonna want people, if they want to make more, they're gonna create a problem. This is out of nothing. Remember, everything is a made-up problem. of bunch of words, of echo of chambers of words, more words, more words, more words, creating more problems, more problems, more problems out of nothing. There are no problems. It's just the human mind decided to create a problem out of nothing. And then now we have a problem. There was not a problem 20 years ago. Oh, but Orion, supply and demand. No, that's still, no. Humans have always still been the same. It's that we've just been more entrenched into like, not just consumerism, and nothing wrong with having things. I'm not saying anything about having stuff. What I'm saying is like, keeping up with the Joneses, always wanting, nothing wrong with desiring, nothing wrong with that. But there's everything that becomes a problem when you're like, I gotta get the latest technology, I gotta get the latest technology, I gotta get the latest technology. Why? Because like, it's not gonna work, da, 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 da. And then you start to do like, you start to freak out because you're not with the latest technology. There are people I know who have to buy the newest iPhone every year because they want to be in the latest and greatest. It's like, I mean, you do whatever you want with your money, but like, I have an iPhone 12. Hello, you know what I'm using right now? I'm using an iPhone 12 Pro Max that I bought used. I didn't buy it new. I bought it used. I got a really good deal on it. $600 for the 512 gig model. And I asked the guy, how come you're selling it so low? He's like, so you want me to raise the price on you? I'm like, well, no. He's like, well, then just accept it. I thought it was a scam because that's what we think. Like, why is this too good to be true? But there's been many times where a good deal is really a good deal. He sold it to me with a really good deal. He barely used the phone. It was brand fucking new, essentially. Box and everything. Gave me a case and everything. Anyways, the thing that I'm using right now is an iPhone 12 Pro Max. The quality image, it's okay. It may not be the sharpest, the most highest quality camera in the world now, but it still does a good job. You can still see, you can still make me out, right? So why can't people still use their slightly older technology? It's because they've been trained to keep wanting the newest thing. They've been trained that they have to have the latest and greatest. There's nothing wrong with having the latest and greatest. Again, I'm not saying not to have your latest and greatest. Go ham, have your latest and greatest. What I'm saying is like, can you not use your 1-year-old device? Anyways, so people will continue to pay, and that's why the world is gonna stay the way it is. And everyone's complaining, but yet they're adding to the problem. Congratulations, humans. You're the ones that's creating your own problems. And then the rest who aren't really creating that problem are subjected to their problems. When you live multidimensionally, you can see everything. When you live third dimensionally, you can't see everything. How do you live multidimensionally? You start to observe everything for what's going on. You open up your perception, you see things. I may not watch the news, I may not pay attention to current affairs of what's going on in the world, but I will eventually find out what's happening. And I can already guesstimate exactly what someone is doing and who is doing what and whatever, based on what I'm experiencing in the world. It doesn't take a scientist or a genius to figure out what the fuck is going on. Alright, cool. We got 33 more of these to do. But I have to start my 55s. With my curls. Oh yeah. I always do a set of 11. I'm going to read that comment in a moment. Oh, 4 more sets. Speaking of news, there is big news out and all these being subject to total reform. The effect is restrict. Oh wow, that's see what I'm saying? The world we fucking live in, it's crazy. But the thing is, if all the people in China were to not protest, but to not subject themselves to that, I simply will not adhere to that. They can't pass no damn law, because like, I mean, they can send police officers and all they want, but like, you know, it's just ridiculous. A lot of the stuff I see in the world. See, I didn't know about that. And that's why I said, like I was saying this earlier, somebody will eventually make me aware of something that I'm not aware of in the world. And now I'm aware of it. Now I know it in my mind. So now it's right here. Ugh. I love the work that I get to do. I really do. There's a lot of it though. But I don't mind doing this. Yeah. That song's been on loop for like a good 20 minutes. Eight, 9, 10, 11. Oy. Let's change the track. Pretty nuts though. Like I said, the world we live in. What are we gonna listen to? Let's listen to some more 1950s. All right. So we're at 22. We're at 22. $33, and now I have to do another set of that. I'm gonna do a couple shoulder stuff quickly. Six, 7, 8, 2, 3. See what it just said? It just said money talks. Eventually, shit's gonna change though. This system is going to fall apart. It's going to be, I don't know when, but it's going to fall apart soon enough. Well, not soon, but it's going to fall apart at some point. Oh man. Is my mic still on? Yeah, it's still on. Just making sure because it's hard to see the blue light in the sun. Nice. What you say about me? Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh. 3. Whew. All right. We're almost done. I need some water. Whew. What time is it? 5:19. Okay, I'm making good progress. Yeah. Sammy, what's up, dude? What's going on, bro? You good? Yeah. There. No, you're not supposed to chase time either. That's what the lyric says. I don't chase money, I chase time. No, you don't even chase time. You don't chase anything, you attract it. All right, that's 33. Let me see what you wrote. I attract time. We don't chase time. We attract time. I know you're using the YouTube emojis. I can't see the YouTube emojis because unfortunately I'm using Streamlabs. Streamlabs doesn't allow you to see those emojis. Come on. Yeah, so the YouTube emojis, unfortunately, you can still use them. It's just that I can't see them. I have to look at the code. So yours, it basically says face orange raised eyebrows, and the previous one was halo person turquoise waving. Smooth as wine. Oh. I'm gonna put away some of my stuff since I don't need it anymore. I'm done with this stuff. Putting away a few things. I'll be jumping off in probably like half an hour, if that. Alright, so got 44 of these done. Got to do next set. Let's roll. Oh yeah. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One more set of that, one more set of that. Getting there. Oh man. Any lurkers in the background? Any lurkers in the background? Is anybody lurking in the background? It's hard to really tell because YouTube sometimes tells me there's a lot of people and other times there's like nobody and I'm like, okay. Whew. All right, final set on this walker. Oh yeah. Walker is done, son. We don't need that anymore. We're done. We're done with the walker. Let's go put that away now. We're done with those dumbbells as well too, but I left them out for aesthetics purposes. What the hell? Oh, I did have a little bit of extra water in this bottle. Instead of me running all the way downstairs for fresh bottled water. All right. Oh. All right. Final set. Oh yeah. And I have a couple stretches to do. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and last one, 11. Oh man. We're done with the curls. Now I'm just going to do a couple stretches. Okay, let me put away these dumbbells now. Oh yeah. Cool beans. And yes, I did say cool beans. I don't chase fame, fame chases me. That's what it just said. All right, cool. I gotta move these back in. Ah, come on. For real? Well, that's the reason why I got this now, didn't I? Come on. Damn it. Come on. How to get you out? You can stay nested there, but you're gonna have to move. Come on. Are you stuck? Come on. Come on. One sec, y'all. I gotta do something quickly. That's why they shouldn't fly in the house. Where did you go? Bro, just get your ass in this cup so I can take you out. For the love of God, just get in the fucking cup. Bro, can you get your ass in this cup, please? Attempting to save a fly. I'm gonna save you, fly. I'm not going to hurt you. Just get your ass in here. Stupid tool. Stop flying in there. Come on, dude. Stop that shit. Sorry, I'll be back out there, y'all. There's actually a few of you out there now. It's attempting to save a fly. Because it's inside the house and I don't want it to get hurt. I don't kill things, I save things. Anyways, it'll find its way out. One way or another. Come on. Here. All right.
She like the shine, not the change.
Welcome back.
Love the tone.
I just finished up all my movements. Now I'm just doing my last little bit of stretching. And no, not yoga. This is not yoga. This wouldn't be yoga. This is called Orion stretching. Oh, I went inside to save a fly and it keeps like flying away. I'm like, bro, get your ass in the cup so I can put you outside. Silliness. I need like some sort of like vacuum suction thing where it captures them and then you can like open up a thing and they go flying out. Saves them. I know there's a device out there that you can get. So I'm going to be jumping off in probably 30 minutes or less. I'm going to probably hang out with T-Bray for a little bit off stream if he wants to play. What time did I start the stream? 10 o'clock. Yeah. I gotta go shower anyways. Watch my episode of X-Men. X-Men 97. Episode 7. Actually, no, episode 8. Can't believe it's almost done already. What the fuck? I thought there was gonna be more episodes this season. There's only 9 episodes. We got 3 episodes in the beginning, and then that was it. Better be coming back next year. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You both came back at the same time. Yeah. I really enjoyed the conversation with the relationship stuff earlier. There's a striped plane flying right now, blue and white. It looks funny looking at a blue and white striped plane. Oh yeah. I've seen it before. Sounds good. See, you never know what you share with someone or what you share in the chat, and then I look at it and then I can expand upon it, and then it opens up a whole new like door. You're having lunch right now. Enjoy your lunch. Is there a palm tree nearby? Can you wave to a palm tree for me? Unless you're outside. If you're outside, if you give a palm tree a fist bump for me, that would be great too. Or whenever you do go outside. Indeed. I'm 3 hours in the future. For now. But soon, I'll be in the same time zone as you. Lunchtime. Yeah, because it's 2:40 right now over there. All the Californian stuff. I'm eating water for dinner. Yeah, almost dinner time. Well, it is technically dinner time now. Just isn't quite. It's not quite finished yet. And what do you mean you're eating water for dinner? Does that mean you're not eating anything at all? Are you doing a water fast or something? Gotcha. I mean, I did a water fast for 4.5 days back in May 2024. It came at a side effect though for me. Doing a water fast. I'm never doing a water fast ever again. For me, my beard started to thin out. Like I started to get patches. I'm like, what the fuck? When the hell did my beard start doing that? So I myself won't ever be doing that again. But it did give me a vision of something I was supposed to bring forth, which I've never shared. But I'll let that fester in the background. That's still something that only I know of, that I have to bring forth. It's one of those things that you plant the seed and you leave it. You let it do its thing. Sorry. Was just captivated by that airplane. I have a fascination for airplanes, as you guys know. I like being in airplanes. I like the whole idea of traveling. Jeanette, you're gonna have to come visit me in San Diego. How about this? When I'm there, you're cordially invited to come. And plus, Lottery Energy is going to come visit me. To come spend a couple days at the penthouse. Or I'll send a car his way and get him. Or I'll send an airplane to get him. I'll send an airplane your way, Jeanette, and you come. You come visit. I plan to have a fleet of airplanes, you know. Ugh. Oh yeah. Look at that. I'm like moving off camera. What the hell? I started here. Oh, yeah. Golden City. It said palm tree swaying. See? Golden City. Palm tree swaying. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god, this is actually very painful with the right wrist. I think maybe this is what pulled the muscle. Maybe. Ah! Ow. I'm gonna read the chat in a moment. Golden today. Oi. I mean, it'll be private jet. So I mean, it goes beyond first class. It's called Omega class or O Giga class.
Talk soft, let the horn sing through. Raise a glass to the ones who stayed and the ones who flew. Golden State, yeah, we know how to shine. Palm trees sway, bottle up, pop a good time from the strip to the block, street glowing.
Oh, don't worry. Oh, don't worry. You'll be there. Oh, I know. I know you can't be bribed. But I'm gonna send an airplane that way. I'm gonna send an airplane that way. It'll be right outside. It'll be right parked out. It'll be right on the street, and everybody's gonna be like, "How the hell is there a plane in the street?" It'll be one of those epic planes that can just land anywhere and can take off anywhere. Yep. I can't be bribed with shiny things either because I'm already shiny as it is. That's a bar, write it down. I drank that a little too fast. I was laughing at my own thing. Sure. Limo. One of them like long stretch ones. One of them long stretch ones too. You want the one with the phone, and you remember the one in Home Alone where Kevin had the pizza? Would you like some pizza with that too? With a nice fresh like pizza as well, or some meal? You know, the funny thing is, from the airport to the penthouse, it's only like 7 minutes. I mean, some fried chicken? Okay, fried chicken it is. You'll have fried chicken. I'll let them drive you around first, so you can have your San Diego tour, and then they stop you off at my penthouse. So that way you have your whole like San Diego like experience with fried chicken and everything. Yeah. Yep. La Jolla, Del Mar. Those are the fancier places in San Diego, by the way. Del Mar is much further out that way though. And La Jolla is like that direction, like almost opposite direction, I believe. Yeah, well, hey, that's how we roll here. That's how we roll here. We up our asks, you know. Where else would the limo take you? Del Mar. Encinitas is way out there. Damn, what's that part of that city? What's the name of that region? Oh, I did. Oh, that's when you come. Like we're walking to the ice cream place. It's a 15-minute walk. It's just down the street and then turn. We got to go down to 5th Avenue and Broadway because I'm on Broadway. We just got to go down to 5th Avenue, which is up that way. The water's here. The water's here. Penthouse is here. We got to go up and then turn. And then the ice cream place is on 5th and Broadway. Coronado Island, yep. What was the name of that other place that I'm thinking? There's a place that has little small shops. I keep forgetting the name of it. It has a Pink Rose Cafe. It's got like a little strip. It's like a historic, like, it's not Old Town San Diego. There's that nice little quaint area, and I'm forgetting the name of it. My God, the name is like right there, and it's not coming out. Not Gaslamp, but that's definitely in my area. There's an area. I gotta look it up. I gotta look up the map. Yeah, the Psycho is still babbling. I thought you were escorted out of here. I guess I gotta escort your ass out of here again.
Street corner preacher humming low, telling me heaven's full, I better go slow. Shadows dancing on the liquor store glass.
Bye, bitch.
Bye, bitch. I ain't rich, just paid the scars. Every bruise I got came from chasing stars. Cigarette glow, yeah, flicker.
I'm not even wasting time with that. Because he came on earlier. I'm like, fuck that.
We all fade in the midnight glow, trying to find peace where the lost ones go. Every dream runs out, but the soul still spoke.
Well, Ryan, you're so ruthless. Now, to get back to what we were doing. So, which ice cream would you prefer, Jeanette? The ice cream that you saw me have, or the more like carnival type of ice cream? Oh, La Mesa. Yeah, indeed. Lottery Energy, La Mesa. That's the area I was thinking. La Mesa. La Mesa. Oh, she can. The limo could take her to Balboa Park. You know what's funny? Chula Vista is actually pretty good now. Funny enough, people used to talk shit about Chula Vista, but Chula Vista is actually starting to get pretty good. So Jeanette, you'd be traveling. Yeah, I figured that's what you're saying. You'd be traveling Coronado, like that strip there is the water. That's the ocean on the right here. Oops. The ocean's right there, and that's Coronado. It's a nice peninsula, and home is right. Well, home is right here. Wait. Home is...
Truth through that velvet
Where the
smoke.
fuck is home?
We all fade in the midnight glow.
Oh, home is over here.
We all fade in the midnight glow.
Home is like right in this area.
We all fade in the midnight glow. We all fade in the
It's okay.
midnight glow.
You'll be here. You'll be there. And then when you go there, you'll be like,
Yeah.
you'll see why. You'll know why. You'll know why
Friend Chrome.
I said it's such a good place. You'll enjoy it.
Bass walks in. Rush drums. Holla guitar stabs. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just
Where the sirens hum like hell. Street light.
you're coming to visit. You're not like living there.
Mama said, "Boy, don't trust your
Plus, it's, you know, I know you said you haven't traveled, so like that would be a good place to come and travel. It's a good place to go and see because like it's a nice like everything's just around. I'm gonna go around and go get food. I'll read the messages when I get back. I'm gonna get my food. You can put the towels on to wash if you want. Okie dokie. Got me my foodie. That's right, you heard what I said. I got my foodie. Foodie. Yes, foodie.
Whiskey prayers on a crack glass floor. Angels gone home, I can't pray no more. Streets hum lullabies for the lost. Faith ain't free,
Too many
gotta
death
pay
threats.
that cost. If heaven had doors, they be half asleep, and hell too full for the souls we keep. Saints don't sleep. Saints don't sleep. They're dreaming pain.
You're divinely protected, girl.
Dancing with ghosts in the pouring rain. Love don't say, it just cuts too deep. So pray for the sinners, cause saints don't sleep. Mama said grace in the rear view glass. Daddy preached loud with a flask full of gas. Money bought peace, but it never stayed long. So I buried my sins inside a soul song. Got blood on the mic, still singing slow. Halo bent sideways, let the choir know. No gold gates, no holy seat, just moonlight, mercy, and dusty
Okay.
streets. Saints don't sleep.
Whenever.
Saints don't sleep. They dream in pain. Dancing with ghosts in the pouring rain.
This and this. What's up, bro? Good to see you. This and this is grown in the garden. The lettuce and the cucumber, but the apple and the blueberry is from the store. How are you, bro? You good?
Female back and vocal sing round one. Truth still preached to be amplified. Every lie I told had a gospel
Indeed.
Every scar I wear is a prayer on repeat.
So Niger was sharing with me all the stuff he grew. Yes, like he grows in his little plot of land at the apartment that he lives at.
Westside scripture in a
He grows
Cadillac.
potato,
City lights blink while my soul grows dim.
zucchini,
Talk to God with a baseline.
cucumber, tomato, squash, lettuce, onion, or green onion, not onion, green onion. He grows a lot of stuff because he said that he doesn't go to the store to buy anything. Huh? Yeah, you can ask. What's up? It's just the standard. It's just a bracelet I wear because it's cool. That's it. But it's called shungite. Shungite. Shungite focuses on EMF protection, but I don't care about EMF protection. I just wear it because it's cool looking. Shungite. If you ever see somebody put something on the back of their phone that's kind of like black, it's this. They like stick something on the back of their phone. It's basically this. Protect against EMF. Does it work? One can only tell. I don't know. If you believe it works, it works. But if you don't believe it works, then it doesn't work. Good, bro. Life is amazing. I figured out the mind, right? So when you figure out the mind, life's amazing. Doesn't mean that life isn't like rid of any problems. Problems still show up, but it becomes easier to navigate. It becomes more efficient. What about you? What's going on with you, dude? How's everything? Olga's good. T-Bray, he's good. Gloria, I haven't seen her. Swati, she actually messaged me a couple weeks ago. She's good. Soul Fam, he's good. Jay, I have no idea. I still haven't seen Jay. Eric showed up. Eric's good. Young Goat's good. And Gentle Boy is another person who's been here on the other channel. He's good. And Turan, he's good too. Oh, and Funny Tastic showed up as well. He's good too. They're all showing up little by little. But they drop in here and there. They're good. That's good that you're doing good. I'm just eating my food. More chicken today. No new woman. No new particular woman, but still my number one. You know who it is. That's my girl. You? And Underboss, I think somebody, it was anonymous saying that he moderates for another channel. He moderates for a cute girl. I forget her name. He keeps talking about her, but he moderates for her channel. So I mean, I think her name is Bella. I don't know who she is though. Bella Annalise. Yeah. He's been busy doing whatever he's doing, so. But anyways, back to. Yeah. Yeah, her name is like Bella Annalise or something like that. Another YouTuber. So, I mean, look. If I was in his shoes, I'd definitely be on her channel. Sounds sketchy. It is an actual YouTuber. I did look her up. She and to Memamisky, eventually, bro. Eventually, you already know. You know, all in due time. But yeah, she's like on the darker shade of melanin, and she's got like freckles. I mean, I have it queued up in my my streaming app, but I haven't watched it yet. That other YouTuber, a guy who comes on our channel here and there, he goes and moderates for her. What's up, Aaron? Bella. This should be Bella Annalise. Lucky or Moderate Energy wrote it in the chat just a few minutes ago. Oh, I already watched Odyssey. I saw it already. I saw it on my streaming app. It was good. I like the ending. That was good. Oh, there is? Okay, that means I have to watch it then. If there's an X-Men in a Spider-Man movie, then I have to watch it. I have to watch it then. I have it buffered on my streaming app. It may not be the highest quality, but I mean, it's there. There are certain movies I actually go and pay for and watch, like in theater, like Avengers Doomsday. I'm going to watch in the theater. I'm not even hesitating with that movie. It's either Gambit, Cyclops, or Storm. I don't think it's anybody else. And how are you doing, Aaron? You good? I think it's either one of those. It can't be. I don't think it's Beast, and I definitely know it's not Wolverine. Maybe Deadpool, potentially. But Deadpool's not really X-Men, but I mean, he is and isn't. Well, what I'm eating is pressure cooked rice made in a pressure cooker that has peas, rice, and some broccolis that have been chopped up into like fine little bits, and chicken.
Ain't no clean hands when you fight to live.
I think it's going to be either Cyclops, Storm, or Gambit. It can't be Phoenix. I don't think that would make any sense. It can't be Wolverine. I don't think it's Wolverine. If it's Wolverine, I'll freak out. I doubt it though. It'd be interesting as Professor X, but I don't think it's Professor X. I know Professor X was in Doctor Strange. I had stir fry, eggs, and chicken. So similar to this, but only difference is the rice wasn't pressure cooked. So I had broccoli and chicken. So similar vibe. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anybody's messages. Well, I'm definitely gonna have to watch the Spider-Man movie now because of the X-Men in there. I'm always infatuated with the X-Men. Even though I didn't like the X-Men movies that Fox made, I wasn't a big fan of them because they weren't wearing their suits. I didn't like the fact they were wearing all that black suit stuff. I wanted them to wear their yellow stuff. But I went back. I'm going to go back and watch all the X-Men movies now, just so that, because I know they now have their outfits in the newer movies, so I can go back and now watch the old X-Men movies. Well, my hands are dirty, so it is what it is. Have I ever been in love? Yeah, plenty of times. And how much does it hurt? Well, it hurt back then because I didn't understand myself. But now it doesn't hurt because when you know who you are, the feelings get easier. I love stir fry, by the way. Lottery Energy. Stir fry is like one of my favorite things to whip up. I can whip that up quick time. But yeah, love hurts when you don't know who you are. Doesn't mean that if you get involved with someone you don't feel their pain or feel the pain of like losing them, but you kind of move fast and like you kind of move through it very quickly. Instead of things that takes like months, it'll take maybe like days to get over it, like for you to process stuff and get over it. So like the last girl I liked, I didn't really know who I was, so it took a little bit of time to process and get through. But like now, if I like someone, if they don't have the same feelings for me, I just detach like that. It's just that, for me, it's just that simple. Think of it like this. There's a quote. I think you're going to like this. I actually saved it on my tablet just so that I can remember it. Here we go. You ready? It says, stop chasing people who treat you like an option. I am not a side quest. If they can't see that, then they don't need to play some, or sorry, if they can't see that, they need to go play someone else's game. I'm gonna repeat that one more time. Stop chasing people who treat you like an option. You're not a side quest. And if they can't see that, they need to go play someone else's game. So what that means is if people can't see you as the main, like, they can't like, respect you as like a main quest. Because here's the thing, like, if people want to be with you, they will actually rearrange their life to be with you. When someone says, I'm busy, here's the thing. This goes for guys and girls. It doesn't matter what. If someone is really, like, head over heels for you, they will actually find time to actually fucking message you. They're not going to say, can you, like, call me back in, like, 10 minutes? No, they will actually want you to call them, or they'll want you to get the text, or whatever it is. So whenever people play the game, like, blah, 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 like, unfortunately, that's not how it works. Indeed. They won't play games or they won't make you feel unsafe. They'll be very, like, very intentionally, like, locked in. Someone who likes someone doesn't play games. They don't have time for it. Someone who really, like, they will really, like, go, like, beyond, like, how do I say this? They'll go beyond everything. It's not, but I can help. But yes, it kind of is and isn't. This channel doesn't, like, this channel helps with anything, but really it's meant to help you with this, to master your mind so that you can live your best life by design. Is your name is Allie. Allie. Yes, Allie. I don't want to end the stream, but I have to go shower. So you guys give me maybe like 15-ish minutes. I'm gonna go shower. And you guys can chat. I'll be back. I'll leave music on. What do you mean, whoa, 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 whoa? I'm gonna be back. So you guys chat. I'm gonna be back. I'll go take my shower. Don't run away. I'll be back. I'm just gonna leave in a chat shower.
Respect the game, that's the golden goal. Ain't no love in the
My microphone fell down.
keep it real, never been my friend. Old soul rhythm in a new age game. I don't know what they say about me.
Yeah, I'll leave the music on. I'll be back. I'm not gonna take long. I'll leave the music on. I'll be back.
No caddy, no chains, you just see that I'm living by the boss code G. Yeah, sold out, baby. I don't know what they say about me. queen can't get a dime for free. No caddy, no change, you just see that I'm living by the boss code, G. Yeah, sold out, baby. I don't chase love, I chase time. Gold on my wrist, peace on my mind. No chains on me, just grind divine. That velvet hustle, smooth as wine. Lights low, glass clink, bass hum slow. Silk talk, every word worth gold. I move cool, never flex, never fold. Born in the dirt, but my soul stay bold. She watch my eyes, see the calm, not fear. Old soul rhythm whisper in her ear. Ain't about lust, it's about control. Hustle in my blood, that's how I roll. I don't chase love, I chase time. Gold on my wrist, peace on my mind. No chains on me, just grind the mind. That velvet hustle, smooth as wine. Cadillac dreams, trumpet cross slow. Street light glow on the halo I stole. Pocket full of hope, coat full of scars. God in my shadow, fame in my bars. Money don't talk, it whisper truth. Every bill folded from the pain of youth. I play it soft like jazz in a fight. Smooth killer tone under neon light. Ain't no mercy where the rhythm lives. I give the world what the world won't give. Swing through sin with a sinner's grin. Soul stay dirty, but the style stay clean. I don't chase love, I chase time. Gold on my wrist, peace on my mind. No chains on me, just grind the vine. That velvet hustle, smooth as wine. I don't chase love, I chase time. Gold on my wrist, peace on my mind. No chains on me, just grind the vine. That velvet hustle, smooth as wine. Got brass in my band, bourbon in my glass. Talk that slow fire, move with class. Lights go low, time move fast. Still stay cool, never lose that mask. Yeah. Velvet smoke, floor still shake. Crowd lean in when the groove away. Every eye watch how I drift and play. Words hit soft, but they still obey. No need to shout, the charm do speak. Lines hit gold when the bass line leak. I sell calm, make silence sweet. They pay for the hush and the heat. Got brass in my band, bourbon in my glass. Talk that slow fire, move with class. Lights go low, time move fast. Still stay cool, never lose that mask. Yeah. 10 toes down, sharp mind, clean shoe. I don't chase fame, fame chase who? She whisper lies just to taste the truth. I sip my gin, let the horns come through. Trouble comes smooth with a silver grin. Deal like poker, can't see my sin. Win or lose, I stay composed. Cool like chrome when the night wind blows. No crown, no chain, just grace. Rhythm in my bones, smoke on my face. Money fold slow, time fold twice. Charm that cut like a blade on ice to die. Yeah. Got brass in my band, bourbon in my glass. Talk that slow fire, move with class. Lights go low, time move fast. Still stay cool, never lose that mask. Yeah, so don't rush, legends last. So don't rush, legends last. So don't rush, legends last. Cold champagne, warm light, same game. I don't chase fame, fame know my name. Low tone talk, high class flame. Baby, that's smooth, crime ain't shame. Door swing slow, brass band low, smoke kiss ceiling, crowd move slow. I don't flash cash, I let it glow. Patience in my blood, that's how pros show. She watching the cut, red lip, eyes bold. I sip that drink like a story told. Words worth weight, don't sell cheap. Power and pause, game run deep. Whoa. Cold champagne, warm light, same game. I don't chase fame, fame know my name. Low tone talk, high class flame. Baby, that's smooth, crime ain't shame. I whisper calm in a storm of flash. Silence worth gold, noise worth trash. Every nod count, every glance paid. The rich move quiet while the broke just sway. Ain't no fear in a man that plan. No ring, no chain, just soul in hand. From the dirt to the velvet, still the same. Champagne cold, but I burn that flame. Every scar shine under low lit truth. Every sin smooth with a tailored suit. Real ones don't brag, they just stand still. Smile at the chaos, bend the wheel. Sing cold champagne, warm light, same game. I don't chase fame, fame know my name. Low tone talk, high class flame. Baby, that's smooth, crime ain't shame. Stay cool, stay slow. Let the world play frame. I walk slow through that golden haze. Velvet in my voice, ice in my veins. No love lost, just money gained. They know the smoke, they know my name. glow in the light. Eyes talk louder than words tonight. She lean close, ask what I mean. I say, hustle clean, keep the soul serene. Every move like jazz on cue. Play it smooth, never show what's true. I don't chase fame, fame chase me. Street St. James, soul MC. I walk slow through that golden haze. Velvet in my voice, ice in my veins. No love lost, just money and game. They know the smoke, they know my name. Old vinyl spin, I sip and plot. Heaven on the mic, hell in my thoughts. Drums brush soft, bass line sway. Got angels hustling where the devils play. My suit sharp, my scars still gleam. Life ain't clean, but the rhythm's supreme. I pray with a grin, toast to the night. Mercy and gold, sin in the light. No saints here, just souls that dance. Every sin deserves one more chance. Smoke rise slow, truth unfold. I live my verse in black and gold. I walk slow through that golden haze. Velvet in my voice, ice in my veins. No love lost, just money and game. They know the smoke, they know my name. In my veins, no love lost, just money and game. They know the smoke, they know my name.
I'm watching you.
Finished showering. I came back and I saw the chat. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I gotta go take some stuff to the front. I can leave the music. I'll leave the mic here with the music for now. But I'm here. Just putting stuff away now.
They want my soul, but I sold a shell. Heaven too far, I've been living in hell. Friends turn ghosts when the money got tight. I still pray soft in the dead of night. Mama said, baby, don't lose your crown. But the city loved kings when they cut them down. Gold on my teeth, sins in my green. Every scar I got is a place I've been. Mercy on the Lord. I've been walking through the rain, smoke in my chest, but I don't feel the pain. Angels don't come where the street lights glow. I keep my faith quiet, mercy on the low. I talk to God whisper back. Voice in the bass line, ghost in the track. Every prayer costs more than a chain. Every win tastes like somebody's pain. I don't cry, I collect what's due. Learn my truth in the things I lose. Love too heavy, can't carry no more. I bleed through bars and settle the score. Mercy don't shout, it hums in blue. Old soul rhythm in the things I do. I walk slow, let the sinner sing. Pain got wings, but it don't mean a thing. Mercy on the low. I've been walking through the rain, smoke in my chest, but I don't feel the pain. Angels don't come where the street lights glow. I keep my faith quiet. Mercy on the low. Yeah. Still here, still breathing.
Who left? Bye. Whoever's leaving, bye. I don't know who's leaving, bye-bye. I know Michael is in Washington, I believe. You have unfinished business in Egypt. You better not be damaging my pyramids, bro. I'm the one that created those pyramids. Don't be defiling my pyramids. All right, I'm gonna go see if there's any dishes to pack. But I will BRB. I'm gonna leave the music because like otherwise you guys are just gonna hear just me kind of like packing stuff up. Uno momento again.
Ain't no luck, it's all game. Smooth on silk, that velvet flame. I sip bourbon slow, eyes half closed. Every dream I had done decomposed. Now it's checks, not texts, I read the signs. Loyalty rare like a vintage wine. Girl want diamonds, I give her time. One touch, she forget the crime. Class over flash, that's how I lead. I don't talk much, real kings don't plead. Velvet game, never loud, never fake. I let the rhythm speak, I let the walls shake. Every verse a move, every look a deal. Soul on the sleeve, but the smile concealed. She like the shine, not the chain. Love the talk, not the name. Ain't no luck, it's all game. Smooth on silk, that velvet flame. Yeah, keep it player, keep it soul. Yeah. Keep it player, keep it soul. Got silk on my words, silver on my tongue. Play cool, stay cold. That's how songs get sung. She liked the low tone, slow burn, sweet drum. I don't run game, I just let it come. Velvet booth, dim light, haze in the air. She asks what I do, I just tilt my chair. Baby, I build moments, sell a bit of calm. My suit say preacher, my eyes say wrong. Ain't no pressure, I move like wind. Quiet talk louder than a room full of sin. Cash don't make class, it just buys space. I earn respect with a stare and a base. Got silk on my words, silver on my tongue. Play cool, stay cold. That's how songs get sung. She liked the low tone, slow burn, sweet drum. I don't run game, I just let it come. Gold cuff, half smile, rhythm and step. Pain on my sleeve, but the groove still kept. Every move patient, time and divine. My vibe stay vintage.
Just waiting for stuff to be done. Yep. I'm still. Bye, Jeanette. Waiting for some dishes to be washed. So, having my protein shake now. This is my treat to myself. Enjoy your movie, Jeanette. Now, everyone, I saw Evie was here. I'll be periodically going in and out. The water, it was good. Somebody moved my rock though. Nah, bro, I don't need to do all that. I'm not human. Who needs that? Ain't nobody got time for all that. Good. The water was good, but if somebody moved my rock, and I have to find a new rock to stand on. So I have to go and have to like set up a new rock to stand on today. It's crazy. Because I went there and I'm like, something feels different. I looked around like, like something's off here. Somebody moved my rock into the water. I'm like, how the hell did they do that? That shit is heavy. So maybe they knew I stand on that rock. It's okay. There's another rock I have to set in place. Could be aliens, of course. Maybe it never existed. Maybe it's all a figment of my imagination. Evie. It's sending you. That sounds like a Gen Z. That sounds like a Gen Z word. Sending me. Don't worry, I'll keep spying on all of you. When you least expect it. In fact, my eyes are in each of your rooms right now. Well, millennials never said sending me, so that sounds like a Gen Z saying. Yeah, my eyes are in everybody's rooms. Did I do the gateway program? I did. Was it you that asked me that night, or was it someone else? Someone else asked me about the gateway stuff. I don't remember if it was you or someone else, but someone definitely asked, not last night, but the night before, about the gateway stuff. Because it wasn't you, so who the fuck asked? Who asked about the gateway things then? I don't remember who asked me, but somebody asked me about the gateway tape. I showed it to them. Who was on my stream 2 nights ago asking about the gateway things? Well, yeah. I'll show you.
Golden nights, we move until the morning light. Golden City.
I have all the Hemi syncs. All the Hemi syncs are like consolidated. I have so much different folders. Like I have a folder that has like 314 items. Like it's crazy. All Hemi sync. Bless me. Goodness gracious. The gateway program is essentially, it uses your left and your right hemisphere, and it does all kinds of like some stuff to your mind. It works if you allow it to work. It's meant to help you astral project and all that stuff, and to really go deep within yourself. I gotta change my microphone. It's starting to die. Let's change the microphone. It's about 9 hours since we were in the stream. That's about right. Usually the microphones last for about 9 hours. Seamless transition. All right. I'll have to go back inside in a moment. It's okay. When the moment feels aligned, Evie, you'll do it. But again, do you really need to do it? Not really. When you know you're the answer, you don't really need to do anything. But it's still something that you can explore. And for those of you, do I have any of them saved? Oh, I know where I can go. Golden City. Nope. What was I gonna do? What was I doing? Oh, I was going to go look for that folder on my laptop. Golden City. I know I saved it on.
They said angels don't walk these blocks,
They say angels don't walk these blocks.
but I seen them in lowriders and black chucks.
I think this. Hold on. I'm gonna pause the music for a moment. For those of you who have never heard of the gateway stuff, I don't know if this will be copyright, but
This is your
we're going into
exercise
alien
to
mode.
achieve focus 10, the 10 state.
Focus
Your
10.
mind remains awake and alert, and your physical body is deeply asleep.
We're not gonna play it. We're not gonna
That
play
should be
as.
in your right
Yeah.
ear at this moment. If not, turn your headphones around so that you
I
are
really
hearing
trust
my
Manny.
voice
You are a
in your
girl.
right ear.
Please tell me you're a girl. Thank you for your compliment. Please tell me you're a woman. If you're a woman, fuck yeah. If not, it's okay. But I don't swing that way. Please tell me you're a fucking woman when you say that.
Now move your
'Cause
body into
I
a
don't do
relaxed
I don't
position,
I don't do
free of points
I
of
don't
strain,
I don't do that
as you
that
listen
thing.
to the sound of natural power in the ocean surf.
We're turning into alien. I like this part too. And it goes. The calming waves, yes, and then that. When I first heard that, I'm like, what the fuck is what the fuck is going on here? I was just laughing my ass off. It's like oh, you guys, you want to hear an alien song? I have an alien song for you all. I have an alien song. This is the song from one of my home planets. I have one for you. What was it? Microtonal. You ever heard a microtonal song? If you haven't, oh my goodness, you guys are in for a fucking treat. You are in for a treat. I gotta go to our conversation with me and Brian on Discord. I gotta go find the music. That's right. You heard what I said. I said music. I need to go to music. Ooh, you can't wait to share this with you all. It's gonna be so good. It shouldn't be copyright. I should trust that it's not copyright. It's called Selfish Droplets. Ready for microtonal music, y'all? This is home music right here. This shouldn't be copyright. You should, if Brian ever shows up on the stream, he will educate everyone on microtonals. He's the dude for music and sound. Microtonals are sounds in between sounds. Oh, I can send you the link. Hold on. I'm gonna let it play out first though. So well, I'll tell you the name of the song. It's called here. That's the name of the song. There. That's the name of the song. Oops. I'm not watching it on YouTube, I'm watching it through Discord. Microtonal music, y'all, is quite fascinating. It's beyond the normal spectrum of music. You think you guys have seen I haven't even scratched the surface of what I've been sharing with all of you yet. I've been through all of this weird shit, you know. I went through alien discovery. Yeah, microtonal music is... See? You guys know. This is me right here. Somebody would be coming by and be like, what the fuck are you listening to? I should listen to more microtonal music. That's the aliens right there. That's home. That's home right there. I trust it doesn't get copyright. Yep. Here it comes. The closing. And that's the alien music. I hope you guys enjoyed the alien music because it was wonderful alien music. Now I'll get back to regular music. Oh, yeah.
The 15th gene key.
That's not music.
The transformation.
That's not music. All right, I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah, turn it up slow. Let that groove breathe. West Coast, after dark. Lay back, let the record spin, top down. Let the night roll in, smoke rise. Let the bass talk loud. It's that moment before the crowd. Stepping on, all eyes aligned. Silk suit sharp, whiskey and lime. Bass keep walking, drums stay low. This that sound make the city glow. No rush talk, I move relaxed, every move clean. Never off track, they know the vibe when I hit the floor. That calm power they can't ignore. Glass clinks soft, smoke curls slow. Every corner, whisper my code. No need flex, no need brag. Presence heavy, that's the flag. Lay back, let the record spin. Top down, let the night roll in. Smoke rise, let the bass talk loud. It's that moment before the crowd. Lay back, let the record spin. Top down, let the night roll in. Smoke rise, let the bass talk loud. It's that moment before the crowd. Cruising blocks with the radio on. Neon signs till the early morn. Every beat knock like a heartbeat. City breathe when the rhythm speak. No drama talk, just business moves. Long way home in polished shoes. Champagne pop, then back to calm. This that grown man, West Coast charm. They follow waves, I build the tide. I don't chase noise, I let it slide. Every night feels cinematic, slow burn, smooth, automatic. There's that after hours excellence. Lay back, let the record spin. Top down, let the night roll in. Smoke rise, let the bass talk loud. It's that moment before the crowd. Lay back, let the record spin. Top down, let the night roll in. Smoke rise, let the bass talk loud. It's that moment before the crowd. Tables full, but my lane stay clear. Same cold new year, still right here. Laugh low, toast slow. Every win earned, everybody know. I don't talk loud, I let it show. That timeless sound, that coast to coast glow. From Sunset Strip to city lights. Same West Coast, different night. When the beat fade and lights go dim, they ask what's next. I just grin because the night ain't over yet. We just warming up the set. Lay back, let the record spin. Top down, let the night roll in. Surprise, let the bass talk loud. It's that moment in this episode. Lay back, let the record spin. Top down, let the night roll in. Surprise, let the bass talk loud. It's that moment before the crowd. Yeah, same coast, same soul, just another night, another episode. Yeah. Coast, where the sun don't hide. Let that rhythm ride. West Coast, swing time. California, feel that groove. Feel that groove. Feel that groove. Feel that groove. Sunset bound. Sunset bound. When the bass move. Bass move. Palm trees sway. Palm trees sway. To the radio. Radio. It's that sound. It's that sound. Everybody knows. Yeah. Sunny chrome on a rolling ride. Top down breeze on the boulevard side. City lights mixed with ocean air. Every corner got rhythm there. From the blocks to the neon signs. Every soul moving in perfect time. No matter where you coming from. That Cali beat make everybody one. Champagne laughs, midnight talks. Long nights, long smooth walks. Every sound feel warm and alive. This that coast that teach you how to vibe on the roof. Feel that groove. Feel that groove. Feel that groove. Sunset bound. Sunset bound. On the bass move. Bass move. Palm trees sway. Palm trees sway. To the radio. Radio. It's that sound. It's that sound. Everybody know. Yeah. From the city where the legends stay. Old school soul with a brand new way. Low riders hum like a lullaby. Trumpets cry while the sax reply. Crowd stay moving, no place still. Every night got a different thrill. Gold chain swing, but the heart stay free. That West Coast love runs deep. No stress talk, just celebrate. Every street turn into a stage. When that record hit just right, Cali come alive at night. Yeah. Hands in the air, let the rhythm carry you there. From sunrise to late night glow. California, feel that groove.
Ooh, California. See, I came back for California. What's up, Todd? Good to see you, bro. Just taking out recycling and garbage. I'll be back.
Palm trees sway, palm trees sway to the radio. Radio. It's that sound. It's that sound. Everybody knows. Yeah. got a story to tell. Every block ring that classic bell. From the beach to the city lights. Same heartbeat, different nights. We don't rush, we let it breathe. Slow grind swing with that Cali ease. Every voice sing the same refrain. Let the good times wash like rain. When the horns hit and the drums roll clean, you feel that love in between. This ain't just music, it's a way of life. Cali soul from day to night. California, feel that groove. Feel that feel that groove. Feel that groove. Sunset bounce. Sunset bounce. When the bass move. Bass move. Palm trees sway. Palm trees sway. To the radio. Radio. This that sound. This that sound. Everybody knows. Yeah. From the coast to the world. Let it swing.
Oh,
Let it shine. California love. Soul style.
it was? Figured. Manny? Yeah, figured. Girls hit on me too, but I mean, like, I don't swing that way. I don't swing with guys. Sorry. To all my guys out there, I'm so sorry. I'm not that. Eddie does that to me sometimes. He could be just messing around though.
When a king steps out the frame.
Eddie could be messing around when he does that, but you never know who's really serious and who isn't. I mean, it's cool that, you know, I got bit by 2 mosquito bites just now. Like, fucking, like, there and there. I'm like, what the fuck? Silly mosquitoes. I'm gonna have to go inside just now. Because they're nipping on me. Urgh. I'm gonna probably play a game. Yeah, San Diego. I always travel to San Diego. It's my home. It has everything I ever want. When? We'll see. I had to get my passport renewed recently. I couldn't travel for like almost a year because I didn't know if I was going to be able to take my almost expired passport and go take a trip because, you know, the last thing you want to do is buy a ticket and then like, oh, your passport's about to expire within 6 months. You can't travel. I don't know if that's true or not, but like someone told me like they were at the driving border and they got stopped. Like, and they have to like go through a little bit of a hassle with a passport that's 6 months or less to expire. I'm like, what's the fucking point of an expiration date then? Obviously, we have 6 months. We can see it. We're not stupid. Hello. You should visit San Diego. I'm biased, but one of the best places on the earth. Oh, here's this person. Moderator action.
Fade fast like cheap lights. Fame loud for a season. Truth heavy for life. I don't beef, I observe.
There's so many past people from my Discord.
Every era needs a reminder.
Yeah, there's a woman who was hitting on me too. But she showed me her true colors. Creating unnecessary drama and problems for people that I knew longer, and like making I'm just looking at this person is like Discord. Okay. What do we got? Is there an actual dragon emoji? Somebody left a response to one of my comments I left on Facebook. Is there an actual dragon emoji? Let's see. Search for dragon. Oh, there is. Interesting. Huh. Didn't know we have a dragon emoji. Cool. Not too shabby. Who the blue hell is this? So one of two things. I can either call it a wrap on the stream and just go chill and hang out, or you guys can come in and I play my game and you guys just hang out. Your call. What do you guys want to do? I'll leave it up to you guys. I'll see you, dude. Peace out. I'll more likely end the stream though. And go make me a nice cup of hot chocolate and deal with these stupid ass mosquito bites I just got. Silly. Anyways, y'all, I'm gonna jump off. I think it's a wrap. Anyways, thank you guys for coming on today. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. Tomorrow's supposed to rain, so I don't know what the hell is gonna happen tomorrow. In fact, I'm gonna just check the weather quickly. When exactly is it supposed to rain? Wait, what? It's not raining tomorrow? It's raining Friday now? It's raining Saturday now? What the fuck is going on here? It's crazy. It wasn't supposed to rain Saturday. It was supposed to rain Friday. Or Thursday. Silly. That's silly. Anyways. I'm out, y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. And we'll see what happens. We'll either be at the water or we'll not be at the water. But remember, your beliefs are the boundaries, the borders, the blocks, and the box that you confine yourself to that you will either experience or not experience. So I leave you with that. Love you all. Have yourself a good night. You're back, but I'm leaving, bro. Have yourself a good night, dude. But I'm going to say it one more time. Your beliefs are the boundaries, the blocks, the borders, and the box of what you will experience in your reality. And if you don't allow something into your experience via your beliefs, you will forever block it and never allow it to come in. So I leave you guys with that. Adios, amigos. I'm out. Peace out.